So okay, you like girls?
I mean, I like what I like. I like you.
You do?
I do.
You'll fuck me?
Would you say it like that?
Cause would you fuck me?
Yeah, I would.
So who on top?
Me.
Ah.
It's definitely giving top. You know that.
Okay, I'll be a bottom for you.
what's going on? It's DJ Kuda. I'm doing some promos this week for a limited amount of time. If you want your beat videos and music to have a cool, professional, decent look like this one, while you're working on them and putting out multiple tracks, contact me to get this applause look. Just send me the track art and let me know how you want your font and soundbar, and let me handle the rest. Pricing starts at $10 for YouTube, $5 for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram, $15 for the full package per video. I'm running a sale where you can do 3 videos for $20 and 5 shorts for $20. Don't miss out. Details will be up soon on my Gumroad store. For faster service, hit me on the Cash App with the details and let me know what services you need exactly. I'm now also running an ultimate $50 package where I will apply a quality broadcast ready master on your track and deliver it done post ready for all social medias and portrait modes like YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and TikTok, where you will receive 3 files from me: 2 social media files, movie mode and portrait mode, and a master wave of your song. All you need to do is send me the song, wave or MP3 only, and your track art, the name of your track spelled correctly, and what font or soundbar you'd like, and I'll take it from there. And if you don't understand, replay this commercial. It's Kuda. Peace.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Jollof rice combination. Grand Rising. You know, while you've been sipping on that satanic nectar you called bottled water, I've been decalcifying my pineal gland with triple ionic distilled counter reverse osmosis diffused alkaline Kangen water, which can be yours for 2 easy payments of $49.99 per ounce. Call now to get what on earth he just said. Also, Hillary Clinton is a clone.
All right, what's up? What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. What is going on? Little Shirley in the building. What's going on? Shout outs to Fighter Complex in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Azrael in the building. What's going on, man? My brother Don Philly in the building. American Negro in the building. What's going on? My girl Bayou Bunny in the building. So you know we finna have a good show. Shout outs to everybody here. Hopefully your night is going well. Today has been an eventful day. So without further ado, I'm just going to get into it. You know, without much said. Okay, without much said. We got a lot of good brothers in the space. And it pains me when I have to keep telling you guys that, you know, sometimes you got to cut the finger to save the hand. Okay? The Manosphere has had gout or whatever, frostbite, whatever you would insert here. I like to call it cancer. The Manosphere has cancer. There's a cancer floating around the Manosphere, and it's been floating around the Manosphere for a long time. And remember all of that stuff I've been telling you about certain people in the Manosphere? Well, guess what? Chickens come home to roost sometimes, y'all. There's a huge cancer in the Manosphere. You dig? And since y'all too scared to cut it out, it's starting to affect brothers that are good brothers. It's starting to affect organs that never, ever was sick or need to operate. You know, it's just a lot of stuff that we got to talk about. So I'm not even going to talk about it. Shout outs to my brother LAR Movement. I'm sad this had to happen. I saw a little bit of it play out. But this is what happens when y'all don't listen to the voice of reason. You know? Speaking of the voice of reason, shout out to my brother L. Nixon. But let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all gonna learn one way or another to cut the cancer out. Because now it's starting to affect vital organs that it shouldn't be able to affect. All right? So check this out.
What's happening, fam? What's good? What's happening? How y'all doing? I'm going to try to keep this short because I got to be somewhere. So.
Thank you, Bayou.
Man of Tomorrow. Once again, picking a fight that didn't exist, being disrespectful for no reason. And here's the thing with me. Maybe a few weeks ago, not a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, he sent me a message. Well, he sent a message in my mentions. I didn't check it. I didn't know at the time because I don't check my mentions on the regular. So basically, he had a message about a video that I don't know. It's my video, but he doesn't have the thumbnail, so I don't know which video, right? But he sends this long message about whatever I said in the video. And at the end, he was like, people like me deserve to die. For supporting Kevin Samuels. I don't take.
Now, do you think people like LAR movement deserve to die for supporting Kevin Samuels? Do you think LAR movement, do you think even words like that should be even spoken in the direction of LAR movement? Good brother, gives you the message, doesn't bother nobody. It pains me to see him like this. What's going on, Spawn? What's going on, Brownie Ellie? And it's coming from somebody that wished death upon me also. Let's go.
Take that stuff lightly. So I wound up replying maybe 2 weeks later because that's when I saw it. I just let him know. I just wrote in there, hey, dog, you better pray you never see me. You better pray we never meet. So I'm on vacation or whatever. And I did a live for the Black Manosphere show of the week, but it was like a premiere, it's like an upload. So I do that or whatever, it's done, no big deal. And this is like the second or third time Man Tomorrow has taken a video of mine and want to, clip, stop, pause, and have a conversation with my video as if he's talking to me and as if he knows me directly. Like he knows this and that. And this. Dude, he doesn't know me. But I've told him a time or two, yo, I'm gonna fuck you up because you keep playing. He has a history of fucking with people that are not bought out of the blue for no reason. And then he acts brand new. He wants to be military. He wants to be jail man. That ain't gonna save him from a person like me, man. Yeah, he does need to get a life. The video was titled about him and Tito's because him and Tito, General Tito going at it. But somehow I popped in the mix. Now he has this thing where he thinks he can fuck with certain people. And I'm like, yo, if you got an issue with what I'm saying, that's cool. Whatever. But keep taking these little shots and disses like you like that, cool. One of these days, you will have to see me. We're going to run into each other. I don't know when, I don't know where. I do not know. I do not care. I don't care if it's tomorrow. I don't care if it's 10 years from now. I'm going to tell you, as I said it the last time, on your platform, you act like a bitch and I'm going to beat your ass. See, you stalked Ron Wills to the point he was like, leave me alone.
Stalked Ron Wills to the point where he was like, leave me alone. Ron Wills don't bother nobody. Right? So, what's the Manosphere made of? I have to ask. Because y'all lied and said that, oh, people bully us. We're nerds and we're guys that society overlooks. And we have all of these qualities and things about us that's overlooked. Now you got somebody running around the space bullying people that ain't said nothing to them, ain't did nothing to them. They stay to their own channels, do their content. I've been telling you about this nigga for a long time. When I saw it, when that nigga turned his back, I seen him turn his back on so many people, eventually me. I said, damn, Yeah, it's this nigga. He is the nigga that he complains about. Now, it's going to take y'all eons to see it. And then on top of that, a lot of y'all are scared of the man. So it is what it is. But now you got a vital organ in the space getting ruptured, getting hit. And I dare y'all to pretend like you ain't see or heard about it. So let's go.
Oh, because he didn't bother you either. But you kept stalking the man. Because you was mad about something that was said on YouTube. Make your content, leave people the fuck out of it, leave people the fuck alone. Because I promise you, I'm not going to put pressure on you on YouTube. I'm going to hurt you in real life. Once you tell me someone I deserve to die, I'm going to hurt you in real life when I see you. This ain't no debate, bro.
So what happens when good brothers are getting threatened and they backs against the wall? That's what the Manosphere, that's what we stand on. Fucking with good brothers and putting their back against the wall. Yes, RG3. Shout outs to RG3 in the building. Yes, he did flip on Angry Man. Yes. I told you, I keep telling y'all, I don't know why y'all don't hear me. This nigga's in every gang. He is the man that he complains about directly. He's the bitch. He's the ultimate bitch ass nigga, bro. I don't even know why, for some reason, because he flipped on Thai City and all of a sudden they done made up. I don't even know why they even deal with them or allow him to run with they SBE, because he bastardizing that too. He running with their SBE moniker. When he the biggest SBEer. I don't give a damn if I'm cool with that nigga again. Hey, look, we cool, but like leave my content, leave my personal property out of your mouth. It's okay if you agree with the SBE shit, but I've seen your work. You the biggest SBE around here. This nigga up here, SBE policing people for no fucking reason, bastardizing what Thai City and Ramil built. Because see, they will critique something if they see something, but they're not going around trying to be the SBE police to everybody like this nigga is. And that bastardizing takes credence away from a lot of what people are talking about. Let people find out that they SBEing on their own. Don't need your fat ass up there telling people, hey man, hey, you SBEing. All right? What's going on, Nightish? What's going on, Hut Junior? All right, let's go.
You don't disrespect for somebody and they go, we should have a debate. We should have a debate. We should debate on my platform or debate on a neutral platform. Ain't no debate. That's it. I deserve to die. Remember, that ain't for a debate.
And this is the main person that runs around here lying their ass off about progress. Disrupting progress. Let's go.
That means somebody like you that you can take my life. That ain't no debate no more. That's I'm gonna fuck you up. Period. Don't make it about an argument or look at what he said here. No. I don't care that you got mental issues. I don't care that you got an ego. I don't care about none of that. You want to be a man and we need to talk like men. You should have thought about that before you said the stupid shit you said. So let you keep being disrespectful. Cool. Keep talking crazy. Cool. But I guarantee you're going to shut the fuck up when I see you. Whenever that day is. I guarantee you all that fucking talk, bring it. And I know fat boy. I know fat fuck. You think it's gonna be easy. When you see me, you might go, oh, I could take him. And then you're gonna find out real quick, oh, this month, no, I can't. I ain't gonna have no mercy for you, man. Don't trust people like you. You ain't the first person that just came out with a threat out of nowhere. Make your YouTube content, bro. Make your YouTube content. But but I guarantee you, you can already cross that line with me. When you make a threat like I deserve to die, I can guarantee you, it ain't no more talk for you when I see you. It ain't my bad. It ain't I was going through something. It ain't I was off my meds. It ain't, oh, I'm just trying to respect the spec. Nah. You know the reason why he don't show his face? Because I seen him years ago. Mr. Millionaire don't have all his fucking front teeth right.
Now, what did I tell y'all the other day? Y'all were laughing. Y'all thought this shit was a game. Didn't I tell you that nigga bottom row of teeth is gone? Oh, meth mouth nigga. Oh, mush mouth nigga. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. Oh, mush. Oh, I'm gonna get kicked off the internet today. Y'all like and support tonight's show. Oh, it's gonna be one of them shows. I'm about to be clowning like shit. I'm a millionaire. Go get some veneers, millionaire. Go get some veneers. Go. Go. What's going on, bros? Go get some veneers. What's going on, Soundmind? Soundmind, you know this is funny as shit because you've been around since the beginning. I'm a millionaire. Go get some veneers, nigga. Shit. M.O. teeth. Okay? M.O. teeth. What's going on, Star Platinum? Let's go.
So fix your fucking front teeth before you talk crazy to me, man. Matter of fact, don't fix them. Because I promise you, when I see you, I don't worry about it. You're going to need to work. I'll make sure you go to the dentist. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to break every one of them motherfuckers. I told you before, you ain't the first person that I've hurt. You ain't the first person that I've knocked out. You ain't the first person that had to feel what the fuck I was saying because they wanted to be out of pocket. It ain't nothing new to me. This ain't a drill. This ain't for debate anymore. Should have thought about that before you said what you said. I don't give a shit about you being the president of the Black Manosphere. Don't nobody fuck with you because you've done snake shit to people in the past. You don't tell that shit on your platform. Me and O'Shea didn't talk about you. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. O'Shea spoke of you maybe twice. Once, because he found out they had an issue with you stealing a girl's Facebook page or a website or some shit, and y'all had to talk about it. Like, did you really do that? You said you did. And the second time, y'all had a falling out from I don't know where. And he was like, yo, man, this dude, we fell out for some bullshit. So all this Illuminati, backroom deal shit you talking, I'm like, I don't care about you like that. I don't know you like that. I'm not about dissing and sneak dissing and politicking against nobody. That doesn't go on, quote unquote, behind the scenes like y'all think. He know that already. So go live your life, man. Before you fuck with me and I'll break your neck. I ain't in the mood for that, man. Never been in the mood for that. You want to make content. But you want to talk greasy and talk slick? Okay. Do it. Okay. But you better understand. I'm gonna make you stand on it. I'm gonna make you stand on it. It ain't gonna be that you're gonna rethink your position of the shit you say to people. You're supposed to be a multi-millionaire working in the trucking field, but you like to get online and play ex-military / thug. Man, you better go somewhere and get them lot lizards and shut the fuck up. Disrespect somebody who won't break your neck. Disrespect somebody who you can play with like that. Grow. Matter of fact, you ain't gotta grow up. Don't worry about it. Keep playing. You ain't gotta grow up. Keep being that. Keep being that. And I guarantee you too old to not know when you cross a line with certain people, it ain't no coming back. So cool, do that. But don't ask for no mercy on my end. Because I'm not finna get online and make a video about you every fucking day or out of the blue every fucking time. Because I don't watch you like that. So as much of this man talk that you talking what needs to happen and there needs to be solution and brothers need to work together and people need to build, go build with people who won't hurt you. Go build with people who think that sucker shit you do is what you're supposed to do. Because I don't.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Bunny. And Bunny, we've been around for a long time, so you know if LAR movement is on some shit like this. Look, let me tell y'all something, y'all, because I'm the same way in life, and I know a lot of people like this. All right, let me tell y'all something. This is why I said if y'all don't get rid of the cancer, it's gonna start to spread, and it's been spreading, and a lot of people been afraid. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all the type of person LAR movement and a couple of brothers that I know personally, good brothers in the space. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna do it just like this, right? Let's say you got your friend, LAR, and let's say, y'all are at a party or y'all go somewhere or just for whatever reason, right? And you see your friend and he's ticked off about something. He's the type of LAR is the type of nigga, right? And I don't mean to call him a nigga like that, but I'm getting to what I'm talking about, respectfully. He the type of nigga, if somebody got a problem with him, automatically, the other person is in the wrong. Cause he don't fuck with nobody. He be chilling. He mellow, he humble, and stuff like that. It's one of those things, y'all. It's not like you misjudged something and you made a mistake or something like. No, if somebody's fucking with them or he's doing something, automatically, the other person's in the wrong. Hey, bro, what did you do? Nah, he don't get like. Nah, I know this nigga for a long. He don't get like that. What did you do? Yeah, same thing with Mahogany. Yeah, he's a chill brother. He don't mess with nobody. You said a so-called millionaire who dresses in cheap suits like Steve Harvey, like Darkwing Duck. Yeah, man. Oh, he wished death on me. He wished death on a lot of people, Reg. He wished death on pimps. Yet he was hanging around Ramil's channel. The nigga is a snake, man. And I've been saying it for a long time. Y'all don't cut that cancer off, he gonna fuck up the space. Now he fucking with vital organs in the space. Nigga don't even talk about productivity or none of that shit. Bullshit. A millionaire with no teeth. Can you believe it? I told you that nigga ain't got no teeth. I think I got a picture somewhere laying around. I just got to sit up there and find it. So let me know. Y'all support tonight's show. I'll go look for that shit. I had to screenshot that shit. I said, oh, this nigga ain't got no teeth. M.O. teeth. Where in the world is M.O.T's teeth? One time he cut on the camera after he was on a drunken rampage and he had a whole 12-pack beside him, empty, and his whole bottom teeth were gone. It was at that point I knew he fucked up. Or he was fucked up. Mammogram of tomorrow. What's going on, Anthony Southeast? What's going on, player? Yeah, man. I've been told you the man don't got no teeth. Y'all don't be hearing him. Sometimes I know sometimes his dentures be hurting. You don't be hearing him how he be talking and stuff when he be slurring and stuff. He be talking and slurring and stuff. He don't got no teeth. Car ain't got no roof. Car ain't got no roof. Man ain't got no teeth. Man ain't got no teeth. We be in this. What's going on, TR, baby? Bruh. He's the nigga he complains about, bro. LAR movement does not make content like this. It fucks me. I don't like when people bully good people. It fucks me up. It's like, oh nah, dog. Oh nah, you done went too far. You gotta cut a finger to save the hand. He been fucking up the space anyway. Trust me, the replacement gonna be better than what y'all listening to. And Ramil and Ty City, y'all should have been checked that fat ass nigga from using y'all shit. Especially when he turned on y'all the first time.
Some people can get along, some people can't. You one of the people I can't get along with, man.
And the funny thing is, him and Fantastic suffer from the same complex. The big man complex. If they not the nigga in the room, they get mad. This is why they can't work with each other. This is why these people can't work in a group or a team. This is why. Brotherhood, these nuts. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. We're going to be cooking, man. We're going to do a hard gear switch real quick, but we're going to talk about some shit. Let's go.
You want me to be specific? I'm talking to you specifically. Now you see it in video specifically. You might want to keep my name out of your mouth before I break your motherfucking jaw. And I mean it. And you can giggle and key and put it up and repost it and clip it and all that other shit. But that ain't gonna help you when you see me, bro. And I got reason to be in Denver. I just don't go outside of you. You gotta grow the fuck up before you don't, because since you want to be a threatening artist. I'm not gonna threaten you. I'm gonna promise you. You really gonna regret the day you fuck with me saying some shit like that. That's all I gotta say, folks. It ain't even for you folks, it's for your ass. That passive aggressive shit, I ain't a passive aggressive person.
All right. So I keep telling y'all don't get rid of the cancer, bro. That shit's spreading. That shit's spreading. That shit is spreading. LAR don't even talk like that. Y'all don't let the cancer spread for a little too long now. Lying to y'all about productivity. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see what type of productivity we talking about here. He don't even advertise his book. Enjoy the value of peace before you give it up to someone else's war. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at this. Official Black Manosphere presidential message. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here, Magnal Rock, like, nigga, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He don't like Angry Man, but he's sure using Angry Man's word, Maggle. Look at all of this. Going at Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. Look at none of this shit has anything to do with progress. None of it. None of it. So, yeah, he voted for himself and shit. Nigga voted for himself. All right? So, that should let y'all know. I'll play it one more time just in case y'all forgot. That should let y'all know where we at with it. Now you're hitting vital organs. Play this one more again.
What's happening? How y'all doing? I'm gonna try to keep this short because I gotta be somewhere. So, Man of Tomorrow, once again, picking a fight that didn't exist, being disrespectful for no reason, and he's out. And here's the thing with me. Maybe a few weeks ago, not a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, he sent me a message. Well, he sent the message in my mentions. I didn't check it. I didn't know at the time because I don't check my mentions on the regular. So basically, he had a message about a video that I don't know. It's my video, but he doesn't have the thumbnail, so I don't know which video, right? But he sends this long message about.
All right, hold on, y'all. 27 to 29 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Let's go. Hit the like button. Let's get it.
Whatever I said in the video. And at the end, he was like, people like me deserve to die. For supporting Kevin Samuels. I don't take that stuff lightly. So
yeah, we remember that. That's
I
what
wound
I'm
up
talking
replying
about.
maybe 2 weeks later because that's when I saw it. I just let him know. I just wrote in there, hey, dog, you better pray you never see me. You better pray we never meet. So I'm on vacation or whatever. And I did a live for the Black Manosphere Short a week. But it was like a premiere, it's like an upload. So
hit the like button on the way in. Hit the like button.
I do that or whatever. It's done. No big deal. And this is like the second or third time Man Tomorrow has taken a video of mine and want to, clip, stop, pause, and have a conversation with my video as if he's talking to me and as if he knows me directly. Like he knows this and that. And this. Dude, he doesn't know me. But I've told him a time or two, yo, I'm going to fuck you up because you keep playing. He has a history of fucking with people that are not out of the blue.
No guarantee.
And he acts brand new. He wants to be military. He wants to be jail man. That ain't going to save him from a person like me, man.
Everybody in the building, 36 people in the building, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like I told you guys, you got to cut the cancer out. The space has cancer. All right. Now you got LAR movement telling you, hey, you got a big piece of cancer in the space. You're disrupting not business, but progress. Okay? 35 people in the building. Let's try to get at least 3 supporters on tonight's show because it's only going to get deeper from here on out. It's only going to get deeper from here on out. Support tonight's show. 52 minutes into this masterpiece. Let's go. Thank you, Bunny. Let's get it.
Yeah, he does need to get a life. The video was titled about him and Tito's because him and General Tito going at it. But somehow I popped in the mix. Now he has this thing where he thinks he can fuck with certain people. And I'm like, yo, if you got an issue with what I'm saying, that's cool. Whatever. But keep taking these little shots and disses like you like that, cool. One of these days you will have to see me. We're gonna run into each other. I don't know when, I don't know where. I do not know. I do not care. I don't care if it's tomorrow. I don't care if it's 10 years from now. I'm going to tell you, as I said it the last time, on your platform, you act like a bitch and I'm going to beat your ass. See, you stalked around Wills to the point he was like, leave me alone. Because he didn't bother you either. But you kept stalking the man. Because you was mad about something that was said on YouTube. Make your content and leave people the fuck out of it. Leave people the fuck alone. Because I promise you, I'm not going to put pressure on you on YouTube. I'm going to hurt you in real life.
LAR don't even curse in his videos. He don't even curse in his videos.
Once you tell me something I deserve to die, I'm going to hurt you in real life when I see you. This ain't a debate, bro. You don't disrespect for somebody and then go, we should have a debate. We should have a debate. We should debate on my platform or debate on a neutral platform. Ain't no debate. That's it. I deserve to die. Remember, that ain't for a debate. That means somebody like you thinks you can take my life. That ain't no.
Now, because niggas be talking about Pookies and Ray Rays and black man this and black man that. And I've been telling y'all for years that he's the nigga that he claims that he's after. At what point do we start wishing good brothers in the space death? Hardworking black men. At what point do we start wishing good brothers in the space death? Who does shit like that? What type of good, upstanding man, even if you thought about it, it shouldn't even escape your whole ass lips. This is how niggas get the bitch beat out of their eyes. You ever beat the bitch out of somebody's eyes? Beat the bitch out your eyes. At what point do you wish good brothers, upstanding men that's not disrupting the community, death? At what point? Y'all too scared to say something. $40 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the support up. Support tonight's show. We about to go in. We're going to switch gears, though. We're going to take a hard left. But we're going to deal with this first. Y'all did not cut the cancer off when I told you more than 3 years ago. And now the cancer has spread to vital organs in the space. At what point do you start going after actual productive good brothers in the space and lie to people for years talking about you preaching product? I don't give a fuck what that man taught you. Y'all want to go learn about trucking? Go to the white channels. They'll teach you more. At least you don't have to look at your teacher running around here disrupting shit, causing problems in every single fucking gang, wearing fucking fucking Mississippi reverend suits. At least you don't have to worry about a nigga wearing a chopper suit preaching to you about productivity. While in the background wishing people death. That ain't do nothing. What's going on, D-Mac? He said, what's good, people? Damn, I came in here and heard LAR turned up. What the fuck is going on? This never happens. Exactly. Because bitch-ass niggas that y'all know always doing hoe-ass nigga shit. And now when it comes to light, y'all seen this whole time I was right. What's going on, JC? How you wish death on LAR movement? Somebody gonna pull his fat ass up out that truck and do something to him, man.
Debate no more. That's a I'm gonna fuck you up. Period. Don't make it about a.
I remember a couple years ago, he was like, "Yo, Kuda, I'll pull up to DC and stuff like that." I said, "Bro, you don't want to do that. You definitely don't want to do that. I'll show your face to a couple of my homeboys, bro. Them wolves gonna be on you, bro." And I told them, I'm like, "Listen, dog, don't do nothing to this man." Cause I got some friends that watch the channel. I like, don't do nothing to this man, bro. Don't do nothing to that man, bro. Don't, if you rob him or do something to him, don't bring me none of his items. I don't got nothing to do. Y'all can keep that shit. Because he claims to be a millionaire. Y'all can keep that shit. If you do something to him, if you relieve him of his values or something like that, do not bring me nothing. Don't bring me none of that shit. Don't contact me. Don't do nothing. Because that nigga is the police. That nigga talk about he gonna pull up to DC. Bro, nigga, I know niggas that'll take your truck and your load. Niggas gonna be on Savannah and fucking Shipley. Niggas gonna be on Savannah. Nigga, your truck gonna be in Shipley Yard like shit. All your shit gone. He already lost his teeth, y'all. So you know that nigga don't give a fuck. MOT ain't got no teeth. MOT ain't got no teeth. Car ain't got no roof. Don't bring me none of if he comes to DC and if something happens to him, listen, because I know where the truck lots in DC at. And my folks know where that shit at. And I'm like, dog, please don't do nothing to that man. Don't touch him. Don't do nothing to him. Please don't do nothing to him. Because I can't handle jail at this point. I don't need jail. All right? I'm in my 30s. My back hurt. All kinds of shit. You know, them icy hot. I need an icy hot back patch. I don't need to be in jail laying on no hot, on no cot. You know what I'm saying? On no flat bed. I like the bed I'm laying in right now. I'm good. Well, actually, if you pull up to DC right now, y'all, actually, it's all yours, my nigga. I'm not in the country no more. So please be my guest at this point. But at the time, I was like, look, please don't do nothing to this man. Because I got friends that watch my show. So they already know what he looked like. All right? Because he be talking about pulling up on people. Please, just stop it. That nigga is not going to leave DC the way he came into DC, bro. They'll give you a going away party. Shout outs to JC. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash app. Thank you for supporting the show. Make sure you guys follow suit. You said you said nigga was talking. You said and niggas was just talking. Niggas ain't coming to DC. DC is the top 5 murder rate. Yeah. He's talking about something. Oh, I got cousins out there. I'm gonna come out there, Kuda. I'm gonna come see you, Kuda. Stupid ass nigga don't know I'm in PG. Go ahead and pull up the DC and see what they do to you. I'll give you an address. I got an address. I got an address in Deanwood to send you, nigga. I'll send your ass around Eastover. I'll send your ass to 1001. Send your ass around 3rd Street. Oh yeah, bring your truck, your headset, your GoPro, bring all that shit. Niggas gonna throw a party on your ass, nigga. Bring that shit to fucking nigga, bring that shit to Temple Hills. I'll give you an address in Temple Hills. Best believe you ain't gonna leave out there with that truck. You ain't leaving with that truck neither. So niggas don't even know how to drive a truck. Bet you they take your truck though. That nigga MOT ain't got no teeth, y'all. I'm glad LAR movement putting that out there because the other show y'all thought I was playing. Y'all like the Kuda, you playing. He got. I got a picture. I gotta find the picture. I'm gonna actually really search for that picture. I'm gonna search for that picture, y'all. Yeah, DC is definitely not for play. Nigga talk about so he gonna pull up in DC like it's okay. All right. I got a couple homies that like taking shit. That's why I don't hang around them because they might take my shit too. But I got a couple of homies that like taking shit. All right. I ain't fully out the streets though. Let's go.
Argument. Oh, look at what he said here. No. I don't care that you got mental issues. I don't care that you got an ego. I don't care about none of that. You want to be a man and we need to talk like men. You should have thought about that before you said the stupid shit you said. So let you keep being disrespectful. Cool. Keep talking crazy. Cool. But I guarantee you're going to shut the fuck up when I see you. Whenever that day is. I guarantee you all that fucking talk, bring it. And I know fat boy. I know fat fuck. You think it's gonna be easy. When you see me, you might go, oh, I could take him. And then you're gonna find out real quick, oh, this month, no, I can't. I ain't gonna have no mercy for you, man. Don't trust people like you. You ain't the first person that just came out with a threat out of nowhere. Make your YouTube content, bro. Make your YouTube content. But I guarantee you can already cross that line with me. When you make a threat like I deserve to die, I can guarantee you it ain't no more talk for you when I see you. It ain't my bad. It ain't I was going through something. It ain't I was off my meds. It ain't, oh, I'm just trying to respect the spec. Nah. You know the reason why he don't show his face? Because I seen him years ago. Mr. Millionaire don't have all his fucking front teeth right. So fix your fucking front teeth before you talk crazy to me, man. Matter of fact, don't fix them. Because I promise you, when I see you, I don't worry about it. You're going to need to work. I'll make sure you go to the dentist. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to break every one of them motherfuckers. I told you before, you ain't the first person that I've hurt. You ain't the first person that I've knocked out. You ain't the first person that had to feel what the fuck I was saying because they wanted to be out of pocket. It ain't nothing new to me. This ain't a drill. This ain't for debate anymore. Should have thought about that before you said what you said.
So at what point do you get on some whole nigga shit? At what point do you get on some whole nigga shit that you got LAR movement coming after you? Now you know you tripping. Now you know you tripping. Like I said, LAR is one of those cats that it's like, bruh, if he coming after you, nigga, you did something. You did something. He don't harm nobody. You did something. So at what point do good brothers in the space got to have their back against the wall? Got to have their back against the wall. At what point?
I don't give a shit about you being the president of the Black Manosphere. Don't nobody fuck with you because you done snake shit to people in the past. You don't tell that shit on your platform. Me and O'Shea didn't talk about you. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. O'Shea spoke of you maybe twice. Once, because he found out they had an issue with you stealing a girl's Facebook page or a website or some shit, and y'all had to talk about it. Like, did you really do that? You said you did. And a second time, y'all had a falling out from I don't know where. And he was like, yo, man, this dude, we fell out for some bullshit. So all this Illuminati, backroom deal shit you talking, nobody, I don't care about you like that. I don't know you like that. I'm not about dissing and sneak dissing and politicking against nobody. And that doesn't go on, quote unquote, behind the scenes like y'all think. He know that already. So go live your life, man. Before you fuck with me and I'll break your neck. I ain't in the mood for that, man. Never been in the mood for that. You want to make content, make content. But you want to talk greasy and talk slick? Okay. Do it. Okay. But you better understand. I'm gonna make you stand on it. I'm gonna make you stand on it. It ain't gonna be that you're gonna rethink your position of the shit you say to people. You're supposed to be a multi-millionaire working in the trucking field, but you like to get online and play ex-military / thug. Man, you better go somewhere and get them lot lizards and shut the fuck up.
Bro, running your mouth and wishing death on a good nigga with no teeth is insane. That's insane, bro. Being a quote-unquote millionaire, running your mouth on a good nigga, knowing damn well you missing a good bottom row of teeth is insane, bro. It's insane. And you a passport, bro. You could have hollered at Marco or somebody else and went to Colombia and got some veneers. Damn. How is Cardi B smarter than you? You know what the most crazy, coolest, realest shit Cardi B ever said? I don't give a damn if you call her a hoe or whatever. How's a hoe smarter than you? Got a bag and fixed my teeth. Got a bag and fixed my teeth. And you calling everybody in the manosphere broke and, oh, I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I drive my truck. I'm a millionaire. The one time he was drunk as shit. I know them dentures. I know that numbing cream and all that shit fucked his ass up. He took his dentures out his mouth and was like inhaling beers. Drunk as fuck. Nigga, a hot mess. Why would somebody debate you when you drunk as fuck with no teeth? Not making no damn sense. Mouth on Fleece Johnson status. What's going on, Royce? What's going on, Raj? Yeah, you want to talk some shit? Let's talk some shit, bitch.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Want to talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Come on, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Disrespect somebody who won't break your neck. Disrespect somebody who you can play with like that.
What's going on, Gold P?
Matter of fact, you ain't got it.
What's going on, Ghost Man?
Don't worry about it. Keep playing. You ain't gotta grow up. Keep being that. Keep being that. And I guarantee you, you too old to not know when you cross a line with certain people, they ain't no coming back. So cool, do that. But don't ask for no mercy on my end. Because I'm not finna get online and make a video about you every fucking day or out of the blue every fucking time. Because I don't watch you like that. So as much of this man talk that you talking what needs to happen and there needs to be solution and brothers need to work together and people need to build, go build with people who won't hurt you. Go build with people who think that sucker shit you do is what you're supposed to do. Because I don't. I don't. Some people can get along, some people can't.
What's going on,
you
degenerate?
People I can't get along with, man. You want me to be specific? I'm talking to you specifically. Now you see it in video specifically. You might want to keep my name out of your mouth before I break your motherfucking jaw. And I mean it. And you can giggle and kiki and put it up and repost it and clip it and all that other shit. But that ain't gonna help you when you see me, bro. And I got reason to be in Denver. I just don't go outside of you. You better grow the fuck up before you don't. Because since you want to be
Latanya.
I'm not gonna threat you. I'm gonna
Latanya from Colorado too. What's going on, love?
You really gonna regret the day you fuck with me saying some shit like that. That's all I gotta say, folks. It ain't even for you folks, it's for your ass. That passive aggressive shit, I ain't a passive aggressive person.
Oh, again, degenerate. Y'all haven't noticed the cancer that I told y'all. All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. All right, I'm playing it the whole night. I'm gonna play it one more time. The cancer, because y'all a little bit late on it. The cancer that I told y'all to cut off years ago has came back to bite the space in the ass. You got to cut the finger to save the hand, y'all. And I've been telling y'all this. I've been telling y'all these niggas been holding the space back. I already told y'all the top 3 dudes that held this, that's holding the space back. And for some reason, y'all keep, come on now. Come on now. I'll play it one more time. Give me a second, because I got to set up tonight's show.
Once again.
Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support tonight's show. Support fire content. Of course, we're going to touch on the topic of tonight's show. We're going to get back into the topic of tonight's show. I don't mean to switch gears, but we're going to switch gears. I just want to show y'all this to let y'all know it exists before it gets taken down. All right? So let's go.
Picking
Hit the like button on the way in. Let's get the like
disrespectful for no reason. And he's out. And here's the thing with me. Maybe a few weeks ago, not a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, he sent me a message. Well, he sent a message in my mentions. I didn't check it. I didn't know at the time because I don't check my mentions on the regular. So basically, he had a message about a video that I don't know. It's my video, but he doesn't have the thumbnail, so I don't know which video, right? But he sends this long message about whatever I said in the video. And at the end, he was like, people like me deserve to die. For supporting Kevin Samuels. I don't take that stuff lightly. So
if y'all think LAR movement deserves to die, instead of being afraid to confront them, a man that say, yo, niggas wishing death on LAR? That's what we do. We wish death on LAR movement. Really?
I wound up replying maybe 2 weeks later because that's when I saw it. I just let him know. I just wrote in there, hey, dog, you better pray you never see me. You better pray we never meet. So I'm on vacation or whatever. And I did a live for the Black Manosphere short a week. But it was like a premiere, it's like an upload. So I do that or whatever. It's done. No big deal. And this is like the second or third time Man Tomorrow has taken a video of mine and want to, clip, stop, pause, and have a conversation with my video as if he's talking to me and as if he knows me directly. Like he knows this and that. And this, dude, he doesn't know. But I've told him a time or two, yo, I'm gonna fuck you up because you keep playing. He has a history of fucking with people that are not bought out of the blue for no reason. And then he acts brand new. He wants to be military. He wants to be jail man. That ain't gonna save him from a person like me, man. Yeah, he does need to get a life. The video was titled about him and Tito's because him and General Tito going at it. But somehow I popped in the mix. Now he has this thing where he thinks he can fuck with certain people. And I'm like, yo, if you got an issue with what I'm saying, that's cool. Whatever. But keep taking these little shots and disses like you like that, cool. One of these days you will have to see me. We're gonna run into each other. I don't know when, I don't know where. I do not know. I do not care. I don't care if it's tomorrow. I don't care if it's 10 years from now. I'm going to tell you, as I said it the last time, on your platform, you act like a bitch and I'm going to beat your ass.
What's going on, Ed?
See, you stalked around Wills to the point he was like, leave me alone. Because he didn't bother you either. But you kept stalking the man. Because you was mad about something that was said on YouTube. Make your content and leave people the fuck out of it. Leave people the fuck alone. Because I promise you, I'm not going to put pressure on you on YouTube. I'm going to hurt you in real life. Once you tell me something I deserve to die, I'm going to hurt you in real life when I see you. This ain't a debate, bro. You don't disrespect for somebody and they go, we should have a debate. We should have a debate. We should debate on my platform or debate on a neutral platform. Ain't no debate. That's it. I deserve to die. Remember, that ain't for a debate. That means somebody like you thinks you can take my life. That ain't no debate no more. That's I'm going to fuck you up. Period. Don't make it about an argument or look at what he said here. No. I don't care that you got mental issues. I don't care that you got an ego. I don't care about none of that.
And let me tell y'all something too. Because and this is coming from a nigga with no kids. It'd be a nigga with no kids. Always got something to say or troll somebody that got fucking children and got other things to do and got responsibilities and stuff like that. Why are you trolling Ron Wills for a long fucking time? That man trying to do his thing, do his content, take care of himself, his family, feed his kids, and do what the hell he need to do. It's always some untalented, childless motherfucker that's out here that's mad as shit, fucking with somebody that ain't fucking with them. This is what makes me mad, y'all. That good dudes are getting bullied. And y'all let this happen in the Manosphere. Now you got the cancer that y'all should have cut out yesterday. That's a double entendre because the joke, because the tomorrow's in the man's name. Come on now. I'm deeper than you think. Catch up. I don't know what you must heard. Anyway, let me stop with these. Let me stop. Now you got somebody that's a fucking cancer in the space that I've been telling y'all about for more than north of 3 years. Hitting vital organs. It should automatically go off in your head that if somebody's going to LAR movement, the other nigga for a good 9 times out of 10 is wrong. But you know what? Some of y'all niggas are like, oh, well, I'm black pill. I like when MOT get on some maniac stuff. Yeah, until it's you. With your big goofy ass. It's always some unproductive, childless ass nigga fucking with somebody. Why don't you go learn how to play the piano or go get the Birdman shit done to your teeth? Go get some shit drilled into your teeth, nigga. How the fuck you a millionaire with no teeth? How is Cardi B more smarter than you? Got a bag and fixed my teeth. That's some real shit. This nigga up here gumming down. Gumming down steaks, nigga. Holy shit. How you gum down a steak? This nigga pound down. This nigga taking steaks to Pound Town with his gums. Yo, hold on. Let me check the chat. Shout out to everybody here. I'm sorry, bro. This just got me pissed off. I don't like to see good niggas get bullied, bro. That's where I step in. That's where I step in. Hey, hold up, bro. Yeah, MOT's people should be telling him it's not cool. Yeah, he took that president banner down real quick when he went on Amazing Lucas show. Because he was over there about to gum Amazing Lucas down. With all the dick sucking he do. Shout out to my brother DS1 in the building. Yes, dick riding is the worst form of transportation. He got a whole truck that can take him from point A to point B, but he'd rather dick ride the Amazing Lucas. And y'all didn't say nothing about it. I keep telling you, that cancer gonna fuck y'all up. What's going on? Shout out to my brother Ebo Sosa in the building. Yes, sir. All the good brothers in the building. Y'all gonna learn one day, man. Yeah, just left Gummy Town. Shout outs to Mac Bones, man. Dog, a millionaire with no teeth. Like that, bruh. M.O. teeth. Let's get it.
You want to be a man and we need to talk like men. You should have thought about that before you said the stupid shit you said. So let you keep being disrespectful. Cool. Keep talking crazy. Cool. But I guarantee you're going to shut the fuck up when I see you. Whenever that day is. I guarantee you all that fucking talk, bring it. And I know fat boy. I know fat fuck. You think it's gonna be easy. When you see me, you might go, oh, I could take him. And then you're gonna find out real quick, oh, this month, no, I can't. I ain't gonna have no mercy for you, man. Don't trust people like you. You ain't the first person that just came out with a threat out of nowhere. Make your YouTube content, bro.
Getting knocked out in a suit is crazy, y'all. Don't even have to dress him up. Just bury the man. He already knocked out in a suit. Getting knocked out wearing a suit is ridiculous.
Make your YouTube content. But I guarantee you done already crossed that line with me. When you make a threat like I deserve to die, I can guarantee you it ain't no more talk for you when I see you. It ain't my bad.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something too, because I'm gonna touch on something I've been touching on for years. Because last time around this year, when I was in Thailand, I could even go back to those shows and just replay them. I don't even have to do today's show. But you know what's funny? DS1, because us Capricorns, we are great thinkers and we're innovative. When I did a show, I was on my way to sleep, and I gotta catch that show. I saw DS1 talk about the situation we're going to talk about today and call it and cleverly he named the title about a gender war, the real gender war, right? I've seen about 2 to 3 other people in the Manosphere steal that man's title. Wasn't nobody else calling that shit. I'm gonna put that on the flow. I've seen about 2 to 3 other people in the Manosphere a couple hours later steal DS1's title and put that on their show when they never was talking about that topic ever. So I'm gonna put that on the floor. I don't know if he saw it, but I'm pretty sure he's seen it by now. I've seen 2 to 3 people in the Manosphere steal his title, damn near just try to reword it about the real gender war. All right, so I'm gonna throw that out there too. So I'm glad he in the building because I'm gonna throw that out there too. Because I touched on this a year and a month ago from today. What I'm finna talk about tonight. But I just want to bring this up so y'all know. All right. So now the cancer that y'all did not fucking deal with, now it's starting to hit vital organs. It's moving into stage 3. The Manosphere has stage 3 cancer.
It ain't I was going through something. It ain't I was off my meds. It ain't, oh, I'm just trying to respect the space. Nah. You know the reason why he don't show his face?
Uh-oh.
Because I seen him years ago.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Millionaire don't have all his fucking front teeth right.
Oh.
So fix your fucking front teeth before you talk crazy to me, man.
Uh-oh.
Matter of fact, don't fix them. Because I promise you, when I see you, I don't worry about it. You're going to need to work. I'll make sure you go to the dentist. I'll make sure of it. I'm going to break every one of them motherfuckers. I told you before, you ain't the first person that I've hurt. You ain't the first person that I've knocked out. You ain't the first person that had to feel what the fuck I was saying because they wanted to be out of pocket. It ain't nothing new to me. This ain't a drill. This ain't for debate anymore. Should have thought about that before you said what you said. I don't give a shit about you being the president of the Black Manosphere. Don't nobody fuck with you because you've done snake shit to people in the past. You don't tell that shit on your platform. Me and O'Shea didn't talk about you. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. O'Shea spoke of you maybe twice. Once, because he found out they had an issue with you stealing a girl's Facebook page or a website or some shit, and y'all had to talk about it. Like, did you really do that? You said you did. And a second time, y'all had a falling out from I don't know where. And he was like, yo, man, this dude, we fell out for some bullshit. So all this Illuminati, backroom deal shit you talking, I'm like, I don't care about you like that. I don't know you like that. I'm not about dissing and sneak dissing and politicking against nobody. And that doesn't go on, quote unquote, behind the scenes like y'all think. He know that already. So go live your life, man. Before you fuck with me and I'll break your neck. I ain't in the mood for that, man. Never been in the mood for that. You want to make content, make content. But you want to talk greasy and talk slick? Okay. Do it. Okay. But you better understand. I'm gonna make you stand on it. I'm gonna make you stand on it. It ain't gonna be that you're gonna rethink your position of the shit you say to people. You're supposed to be a multi-millionaire working in the trucking field, but you like to get online and play ex-military / thug. Man, you better go somewhere and get them lot lizards and shut the fuck up. Disrespect somebody who won't break your neck. Disrespect somebody who you can play with like that. Matter of fact, you ain't gotta grow up. Don't worry about it. Keep playing. You ain't gotta grow up. Keep being there. Keep being there. And I guarantee you too old to not know when you cross a line with certain people, it ain't no coming back. So cool, do that. But don't ask for no mercy on my end. Because I'm not finna get online and make a video about you every fucking day. Or out of the blue every fucking time. Because I don't watch you like that. So as much of this man talk that you talking what needs to happen and there needs to be solution and brothers need to work together and people need to build, go build with people who won't hurt you. Go build with people who think that sucker shit you do is what you're supposed to do. Because I don't. I don't. Some people can get along, some people can't. You one of them people I can't get along with, man. You want me to be specific? I'm talking to you specifically. Now you see it in video specifically. You might want to keep my name out of your mouth before I break your motherfucking jaw. And I mean it. And you can giggle and kiki and put it up and repost and clip it and all that other shit. But that ain't gonna help you when you see me, bro. And I got reason to be in Denver. I just don't go outside of you.
And it's sad to see LAR movement have to make a video like this. He don't have videos like this. He don't do stuff like this. And to wish death on somebody, take that man away from his kids, just because he supported Kevin Samuels. Man, what type of nigga are you, bro? You could have just kept your mouth shut.
You gotta grow the fuck up before you don't, because since you want to be a threatening artist, I'm not gonna threaten you. I'm gonna promise you, you really gonna regret the day you fuck with me saying some shit like that.
No, that's not MOT fighter.
That's all I gotta say, folks. It ain't even for you folks, it's for your ass. passive aggressive shit. I ain't a passive aggressive person.
All right, we're back with another show. Don Lexi, your host.
I don't know where the hell did Don Lexi come from? What the fuck? Anyway, let me stop sharing this. So yeah, man. Yeah, he been saying that shit for years. He wished death on me. That nigga had a death threat for me. Let me show y'all something. This is actually, I think if this is still up, this is actually pretty funny. Hold on. Let me type in DJ Cuda versus MOT. Somebody actually clipped me and it wasn't Baller X. Shout out. Hold on. Let me see. Shout outs to Baller X. Shout outs to Baller X. I can't say Baller X without having the ism preset. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all something. See, this video still up. Wow, this video is still up. Well, one of them. Look at this, y'all. Shout outs to Fighter. Fighter, you know you come up in my algorithm too. Look at this, y'all. Have a little fun with this real quick. You type in MOT versus DJ Cuda. This is one of them. Grandmaster Troll did something on it. But look at this. Oh, who the hell is this? Hold on. Let's see. Let me do this.
Let them do the documentary, right? And when they do, you and Platinum should do a documentary, right? Yes, you should. It's called Why Don't I Matter? And Incels Life. If they do the thing about the game, you do that documentary, bro. Because it's all good shit, man. I think you might have missed that one over your head, though.
I actually got other stuff to work on. I got. Oh, okay.
Too busy now, right?
I've been busy. I actually have content. I don't diss people I used to support. I actually got this OPZ that came in.
See, that nigga tried to debate me a couple years ago, trying that stupid shit. He's like, too busy, huh? And I was like, actually, I don't date people. I don't diss people I used to support. Look, check this out.
To make some beats and stuff like that. I got.
So when somebody called me a Mississippi mudflap, I was supposed to just take that, right?
Well, you started it. You know, he was jabbing.
Yeah, he just started.
He was jabbing.
Oh, yeah.
You had a fucking 3-month campaign against the man, bro. You did. You started it.
MOT, just admit it. You like dissing people for content and then claim
No.
Nobody.
I diss niggas who are wrong. I diss niggas who are wrong. I diss niggas who are wrong as fuck.
Nobody watches your other stuff. Look at this. I called this years ago. Now y'all feeling the wrath of it because the cancer is fucking up the space. Check it out.
Fucking 3-month campaign against the man, bro. You did. You started it.
MOT, just admit it. You like dissing people for content and then claim
No.
Nobody.
I diss niggas who are wrong. I diss niggas who are wrong. I diss niggas who are wrong as fuck.
They're wrong.
There's no such thing as a street nigga conservative. There's nothing such. Where is that?
Okay.
Where are the street conservatives in Nebraska? There are none. He made up a party so a bunch of fuck niggas who was shallow in their masculinity could believe in Trump. Now these motherfuckers out of office, they holding the fucking bag, they not covering fucking politics. And I'm not gonna let this nigga get away with that shit. Then this nigga started clout chasing on crypto, knowing goddamn fucking well that he ain't never covered fucking crypto in the fucking space. Fuck nigga. You like niggas like this. You take up for niggas like this. Became crypto experts. Yes, that's what happened.
What the
fuck? This is why you want this nigga covered. This is why
you guys are selling dating courses. Now you're selling crypto courses.
You stupid niggas covered for stupid niggas.
Wow.
It's obvious. I don't want you niggas to breathe.
And you wonder why you guys aren't taken seriously.
Wait, hold on.
I don't want you niggas to breathe. I don't want you niggas to breathe. Yeah, there's plenty of street conservatives, JC. But y'all, I'm telling y'all, bro. I've been warning y'all for years. I've been warning y'all for years. You don't gotta agree with niggas, but don't wish death on people. You got a death wish. Let's go.
Don't want me to breathe.
Now, this was funny a little bit. But it's
I'm trying to tell y'all. I've been telling y'all, man. I mean, let's listen. Let's listen to some more.
Wait, hold on, Steve. I thought AM was your man.
Hey, so here we go with the whole ass shit again. Maybe fucking statement, and then he just moved on to another fucking question.
No, I said I thought AM was your man. But no, I'll get back on your head, MOT. But you supported him. You keep.
I supported him back then. That's 6 years ago.
A couple months ago.
Yeah, until you start getting on that conservative street shit, there's no such thing as a conservative street guy. Cooter. A traditional woman to a street guy is a fucking whore and a fucking bitch you need game with. There is no such thing as a fucking street conservative. It isn't. It doesn't exist. It don't. And every time.
I don't think he gets it that like conservative is not a political party, right? Like for example, like my family, they're socially conservative, but they vote Democrat. So I think he's getting it mixed up. I think he's thinking like because you're a conservative that you're automatically a Republican, I guess, but that's not always the case. All right, let's go back. Oh, my bad. I don't know what happened. All right, let's go.
He started talking about shit that he don't know shit about. That's why he locked himself in the fucking room and talk.
So why didn't you just
fuck up? I'm not even
why didn't you just unsubscribe?
I'm not even
and just go about your business.
No.
Because it's crazy, man. Yo,
everybody
mental
just
illness,
fuck shit.
man.
Does fuck shit go away, Cooter?
So now you gotta take them down? This must be stopped.
Yes, nigga, yes, absolutely.
Go to jail. The fuck? This is opinion.
I know. Just a giggling ass smirk, man. I ain't got time for
Shit. I'm giggling because this shit is funny.
Is that this dude will change into something else right before our fucking faces, and because niggas can't produce legit.
Saying that Angry Man is a shapeshifter while you're the biggest shapeshifter in the fucking Manosphere is ridiculous. This nigga is in every fucking game. All right? Oh, Lord. 28 people in the building. Let's get at least 3 more supporters on the Cash App. You can support the show via $PTV888. That's $PTV888. You can also support the Super Chat or the PayPal. 1 hour and 45 minutes into tonight's show. We got the entertainment for tonight. I got y'all. We're going to switch gears soon, but we're going to touch on this topic first, all right? So make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in and support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. I got y'all all throughout the night because we're going to be talking about a more serious topic very soon. All right? It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Legitimately within Black America, we're supposed to shut our fucking mouth up about it. And just
so he doesn't have a right to do that?
Hell no, not from my motherfucking face.
Yeah,
if you want to stop driving trucks and make content about golf, you expect all the dudes that you taught to drive trucks. Yeah, man, that nigga changed, man. He
I only have about 16 streams about trucks. The rest of my shit is about male development.
You need some.
But how can you talk, brother?
You need some mental development, man. Need some mental development.
Hood of male development.
I'm not trying to have brotherhood with street niggas.
And then be beefing.
I'm not trying to have brotherhood with street niggas, gang niggas, or niggas, period.
So why don't don't you go over there and talk to him and help him out? Like, hey, brother, there's a better way. How about you?
There is no better way. Eradication is the better way.
Eradication.
No. So
Eradication of you niggas. You niggas need to be eradicated.
This is old, y'all.
No.
He deserves death because of his views.
Oh shit.
So I'm saying, sir.
And y'all be over here letting this slide.
What I'm saying,
when I say something, I'm gaslighting.
What I'm saying,
y'all over here letting this slide, but when I say something, y'all say it's gaslighting. Ain't this the truth? All right, let's go.
well, what I'm saying is that you cannot let hoe-ass niggas like that one, who we're talking about. That's who we're talking about, hoe-ass niggas. Every time you catch him on some shit, he changes it to something else. Then he got another persona, and another persona, and another persona. I don't like these shape-shifting ass lizards around me, man.
Zero, man. I'm gonna put something in your cash out for this. This is classic.
MOT, you never shape-shifted. You're not a shape-shifter.
What to what? Give me an example, sir.
You're not a shape-shifter.
Give me an example.
Don't you have streams on Brotherhood?
Yes, with actual brothers, not with niggas. Niggas are not part of the Brotherhood.
The brothers need to stick together, right?
Niggas are not part of the Brotherhood.
Niggas are not. Yes, they are. But okay. So brothers need to.
No. In your book, niggas are part of the Brotherhood. I'm creating a nigga-less society.
Brothers need to stick together, right?
A nigga-full society.
So how do you do the most nigga shit but don't like niggas?
What are you talking about, nigga?
Yelling, touting, and I'm gonna kill you. They need to be eradicated. Get rid of them all.
Yes, I'm talking about niggas. I'm not talking about.
No, that's nigga shit.
No, it isn't.
Oh, just
I'm getting rid of niggas.
That's nigga shit.
Whatever,
sir.
Right there.
Oh, man, that's nigga shit.
I'm not. Gaslight all you want to, Smurf. But this is what my fucking plan is. There is no room between what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not bringing these whores with me. I'm not mentoring no motherfucking kids. And I don't give a fuck about niggas or these fucking strags that y'all trying to use game to fucking push off on another fucking generation. I'm trying to create a nigga-less society without all of that shit.
So
you wanna know why? Because I can afford, for my opinion, not to matter among niggas. That's why I fucking built my life around that shit. I create a whole fucking world where niggas don't fucking matter.
So why are you here?
Exactly what the fuck I did.
Well, all right. So why are you here?
Man,
we just went the obsidian route. We just went the obsidian route.
Now it's the obsidian route. Why?
Wow.
Okay.
We were here before you. Let's try that.
Why did you come here?
Kind of wasn't, but okay. But go ahead.
Oh
no, we were.
No, actually, you really wasn't.
Okay.
And that's why I was cursing out Complex. Complex was riding nuts like a motherfucker. He gonna deny it now, but that nigga was on niggas' dicks like shit. Complex design. Yes, you was on niggas' nuts. Heavy.
No, we were actually.
We're not gonna let it Smurf it.
Now I'm a Smurf. Okay.
Well, YouTube started in 05, like in 05. I've been on YouTube since then. So yeah.
Okay, I've actually
listen.
I've actually helped out. I
don't give a fuck who you helped out. I don't care about any of that shit.
I mean,
I'm talking about niggas right now.
I gotta say,
I'm talking about creating. I'm trying to create a society without.
No, you trying to create beef.
That'll never happen.
You trying to create beef.
I know.
What you create.
But you want
within Black America, you're supposed to let niggas just rock because they can't legitimately fucking produce. I'm trying to say, don't hire these niggas. Don't believe these niggas. Don't pay attention to these niggas. They argue like fucking bitches and leave bitches the fuck alone. That's my fucking message.
You know, spill bootleg MOT, bro. Come on, dog.
I don't give a fuck about what you think about that. I don't care. You just tried to protect these niggas. That's the problem with older fucking men. You always want to protect niggas. You always want to find a place for these fucking niggas to stay. That's the problem here. Every time you come to a suggestion, when you stop these niggas out, there's always a nigga walking up with a goddamn fire extinguisher trying to save these niggas. I'm not trying to save them. Move them into your fucking house. Fuck ass nigga. Fuck out of here. got shit going on around here.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo. Oh, man, Zero. I'm gonna put something in your cash app, man.
Yeah, so y'all see what y'all dealing with. Y'all see exactly what y'all dealing with, man. All right. So now the cancer has spread. Let's see where y'all gonna be at now. You got Fantastic and you got MOT fucking up the space. Now y'all see what y'all dealing with. Anyway, not my problem. That's y'all problem. All right, so let's get into tonight's show topic. We already are an hour and 52 minutes into tonight's show. Last year, and even years before that, but we're just gonna focus on last year. I've been helping out a lot of sisters. Of course, this is the Manosphere, but obviously, I take a look at things from a different perspective. It's not like, hey, I don't offer my services to help out young ladies, and because as a man, you got to put the damn world on your back. So it's not like I'm just talking to young men or whatever. I help out women too, right? Definitely. It's I'm a humanitarian, I guess, if you want to, for lack of better words or whatever, right? I just happen to be in the Manosphere. I warned sisters, and I told y'all, because as y'all know, even in the DC, DMV area, Atlanta, all these major cities and stuff like that, we have a bunch of LGBT brothers and sisters. And I'm not against the, what y'all eat don't make me shit. It's cool. I'm not against the LGBT and stuff like that. But you can't get mad at me for advocating for heterosexual relationships. You understand what I'm saying? Relationships between men and women, So mainly that's what I talk about. I focus on relationships between men and women. And I warned y'all sisters, I said, I've been in a lot of places. I done seen a lot of faces and, a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of things, and I know what a lot of things are and how a lot of things work and blah, 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 whatever, right? So I warned you all about the LGBT and some of the stuff that they're doing, even the new age LGBT. Because the newer age LGBT does not agree with yesteryear's LGBT. And yesteryear's LGBT does not agree with the newer age LGBT. And, when you have a bunch of sisters that advocate for certain things, whether they're friends that way, whether they understand it because their friends going through it or whatever, and all kinds of stuff, whatever side of the stick that you're on, to a certain degree, you open up Pandora's box. You open up Pandora's box. And I've been telling y'all that Black women have opened up Pandora's box, and there's no closing Pandora's box. And one of the reasons why they opened up Pandora's box is get back at Black men. I know it's dumb. I know it's stupid, but they've done it, and they've done it for a certain reason. And, it's honestly to, get back at Black men, whether it's raising their children to be a certain way, effeminate or whatever, we've heard everything. And now chickens have come home to roost. It's like you've been called gay. You've been called homophobic. You've been called a misogynist. You've been called all of this shit. You get called everything but the child of God. Even in the name of protection. Protecting your family and things of that sort from different things, including ideology. And we went over documentaries, even while I was out here in Thailand talking about that. We went over the documentary called What is a Woman? What's going on, Picasso? What is a woman? Women, and I told y'all even then when we were going over, I'm like, hey, I don't know what y'all women are doing, but you better be able to answer that question before somebody else answers that motherfucker for you. Y'all thought it was a game. Y'all raised a generation of women that don't know what the fuck a woman is. Don't even know. And I'll be goddamn right now if y'all aren't getting y'all womanhood stolen right up from under you. Stolen. Y'all getting that shit stolen right up from under you. And the funny thing is that, hold on. The funny thing is that now y'all starting to look, all the stuff that I told y'all that was going to happen is happening. And now y'all about to start losing jobs. Y'all about to start losing all kinds of shit. I saw Chrissy talking about it. Her stupid ass don't know what the fuck she talking about. Hold on, let me play this for y'all. Jess Hilarious probably gonna lose her fucking job on the fucking Breakfast Club. Now all of a sudden everybody in the Manosphere sounds like me last year. Oh my God, somebody needs to do something. This is crazy. Oh my God. I did a whole documentary about it. We were even laughing at Wanda. What's her name? Auntie Wanda. She even had a trans dude on her joint talking shit about her and barring her and kicking her off of panels. A lot of sisters don't have a handle on their own womanhood. She don't got to believe me. What's going on, Private Foster? Yeah, man. What's going on, Star P? Yeah, y'all were here. Y'all remember it? I was even going over the how a lot of older women play games on a lot of the younger women, giving them tainted game. Check this out. Check this out. I haven't seen this, but I kind of got the gist of it. We're gonna go over this. Check this out. Look at this.
Happy Sunday. What's going on, you guys?
Now you got zesty dudes commenting on y'all womanhood. I told you they coming after you. And bitches are getting mad. So I go, so why they ain't coming after the man? Why they ain't coming after the man? Bitch, you dumbass, because they're not after men. Not in that way. They're going to come after your goofy ass that does not know what a woman is. And you're a woman. That's insane. They're not going after heterosexual men like that because they're trying to date heterosexual men. Y'all know everything until it's time to know everything. You don't know shit about stealth dating. These motherfuckers are stealth dating, and you niggas are in trouble too. Especially if you don't know how women are and women's responses to things, and y'all don't date women like that. You niggas that are incels or have trouble with women, you are in trouble too. Why do you think the Manosphere exists? This is why we need y'all to support the movement. They're going to target gullible ass niggas like yourselves. But you don't got to believe me. I'm just saying something else that's going to play out years and months later on. So, hey, whatever. Y'all can choose to support or not. I'm going to know who was there when before I blow up. It's inevitable I'm gonna get big. I don't give a damn. I'll take the long route. But you, my guy, if you don't know what you're talking about, you're gonna get caught up in this shit too. And don't no nigga want to find out he gay the hard way. Don't no nigga want to be forced into that shit. Pick your poison.
This is your boy, Scattered by Nature TV, and we're here for a brand new episode of Yes for the Mess.
Don't even know
where we talk about celebrity gossip, hot topics, and all things reality TV based. Okay, what's going on, you guys? I hope you guys are having a great Sunday morning, and I intend on doing the same, y'all. Now, before we get into anything, let's talk about the church announcements. Now, as you guys know, I'm still in Atlanta currently. I won't be in Atlanta. I won't be home until after the Real Housewives of Atlanta is airing. So, I normally go live after the show, but I'm going to be late with my review. My review won't be, I won't do my live review until tomorrow afternoon. So make sure you guys be on the lookout for that. I'm trying to figure out what time I'm going to do it. And once I figure that out, I'm going to put the link out there. But yes, I will be doing my...
They're trying to be masculine towards niggas. Don't even know niggas got a whole monopoly over your feminine. You got step women out here. I done told y'all, and this is why I told y'all niggas to get your shit together and really start dealing with women. And understand, niggas talk about some single mother. Nigga, you better make sure the motherfucking woman that you choose can bear fruit with your weird ass. With your weird ass. Talking about I ain't gonna date no single mother. You ain't even acting like you handing out elite dick. Boy, you better step the fuck back. Because they about to take advantage of every single thing. Number one, they're trying to take advantage of y'all niggas having unconsequential sex. Because you can't get them pregnant. With your weird ass. No, never mind. I'm just going to let this shit play. I'm tired of warning y'all. I'm tired of warning y'all, man. I warned y'all about MOT. Y'all niggas didn't listen. Now look. Warned y'all about this. Niggas didn't listen. Women didn't listen. Now look. Gave y'all time too.
My Real Housewives of Atlanta review later on tomorrow afternoon, probably around around 12 or 1 o'clock. Eastern time, somewhere around there, so you guys can get it. So yes, I'll be doing my live review tomorrow, not tonight, because I'll be arriving home after the show airs and all that. But you do know that tomorrow night is the Whether You Like It or Not panel, and we will be over on Yakrati's platform, so make sure you guys tune in to that, and also be on the lookout on Tuesday's episode. And also, Tasha, now this was really going on. And womanhood belong to biological women, and that you don't own periods. So what I'm
motherfucker said, womanhood don't belong to biological women. Womanhood doesn't belong to biological women. And then y'all hoes gonna actually argue about this? What's understood don't need to be explained or argued. Right, LaTanya, with a weird ass. All right, let's go.
What I'm going to do is, I already got my screen shared so you guys can see it for yourselves. I'm going to play the video, and then after I play the video, I'm going to give you my opinion, and then I'm going to go ahead
what's going on in the world today.
Go into the commentary with T.S. Madison and Just Hilarious, and then we're going to go over to Tasha K because she has some things to say as well. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it, y'all. Let's get this video going.
Then you don't even have feminine women defending y'all. Just Hilarious? With all due respect. Come on now. Tasha K? With all due respect. Come on now. And then y'all don't let the L Gibbet in the door. They in the Manosphere. They in the Manosphere. So y'all welcome. Support tonight's show. Least you can do. God damn. The hell I gotta go through. Boy, if you don't share your goddamn screen.
This is what I mean when the transphobia just comes out. the audacity and just the arrogance for cis women to believe that they own periods.
The arrogance for cis women to believe that they own periods. I see why. I see why God just started burning shit down when he saw niggas dancing around calves and shit. I see why when Moses came down from the hill and saw what the fuck y'all were doing, he just dropped the tablets and broke them. I see why. I see why.
That they own womanhood. You don't.
A biological woman don't even own womanhood. And y'all can't, even if this was a debate, y'all couldn't even debate this.
Okay, you don't own periods. You don't own womanhood. You experience both, and both are different for everyone.
He just said he demoted y'all from being women and said y'all experience periods. Like it's just an experience that happens to you. Like it's not naturally rooted in your body. This is what happens. Oh, you know, we're just getting new ideas. We're going to redefine the concept of femininity. And y'all go sit there and let that shit happen. But y'all were quick to fight heterosexual males, telling y'all and calling them homophobic, calling them gay, and calling them all kinds of shit. Y'all were quick. Y'all wasn't listening. And I told y'all by the time this shit started happening, men ain't gonna help y'all. This ain't, first of all, I shouldn't even be doing the show. Because I told y'all last year, fellas, when you start seeing this bullshit, stay out of it. Don't even engage it. Don't even engage it. How much impunity and shit they came after us with. Don't even engage it. This y'all fight. You go fight them niggas. Y'all want to fight so bad. I was watching sisters getting bullied, defending their right to say, I'm not a cisgendered woman. I am a woman and this is what I am. Why don't y'all get feminism to fight this? Oh, you can't. I even see some other sisters go after other sisters because other sisters were trying to defend their right to be biological women. You let these people dename y'all and deface y'all for y'all femininity. How you rob somebody for their nature? Your goofy ass. How? Y'all supported this shit. Y'all did. Y'all did. Now you got somebody that didn't even accept themselves, don't even know shit about themselves, that will still commit suicide after they go get a surgery or whatever the fuck they finna do to themselves, telling you what you are. How much evidence do I got to show y'all? Oh, y'all want me to play some more evidence? How about I play this? A man can only take but so much.
What's going on? Oh, you got your son in your hand, so that's all right. But let me just tell you something. No, Ronnie, nothing. No, doing too much because I'm recording. You want to fake on social and stuff. Look at my nails, they so cute. Ain't they y'all? Don't pay me no mind, sister. I got the what?
I'm not talking to you.
Okay. You was done.
Okay, and you can talk about me too.
Okay.
You thought.
I getted you, baby. That's what I did.
You felt like you did.
No, I didn't feel like I did.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't feel like I did. You see her?
Yes, not today.
She be faking. Like, you just be faking.
Bye.
By what? No, because I'm not going to play with no cunt like this. Like, who is you? You're late. Like, look at you. I'm what? No. If I was bored, I was going to smack you. No, bitch, don't ever play with me.
Ron,
the fuck?
I know you did not just hit her while her fucking baby in her head.
I didn't hit the baby.
Oh, but if a black man does that, oh, it's abuse, oh, it's this, oh, it's that. Your friend won't even defend you. Your female friends won't even defend you. This nigga slapped the shit out of this woman while she has a baby in her hand. And all her fake friends could say, oh, Ron, I know you didn't hit her while she has a baby in her hand. And if he had missed and accidentally hit the baby, what do you think gonna happen? So now some heterosexual man who probably said, hey, don't have that nigga in my house. I don't give a damn if he gay. I don't give a fuck. Don't have that nigga around my house. That he told you not to be around. Now you get slapped by him. This nigga got to come home from a long day of work to realize his girl got slapped with his baby in the hand and now has to go to jail and catch a hate crime. And also a crime for basically technically hitting something. At that point, he going to wish he hit a woman. Hitting one of them niggas from that community is worse than hitting a bitch. Facts. And y'all sisters with y'all mouths and stuff like that, y'all think y'all gonna be able to fight back? No, bitch, you about to catch a hate crime and some worse shit too. You're going to jail, Rhonda. You're going to jail, Rhonda. Oh no, y'all open up Pandora's box. Continue.
Every person, but as a cis woman, it doesn't belong to you, so you can't gatekeep it. Like, hello? This is what I mean when the
And the funny part too, because you can't get mad. First of all, too, I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. You can't even get mad at the trans. Because both of y'all act the same. You stole from the trans, and trans stole from you. To the point that y'all are damn near the same. You got biological women on their Tinder and their dating profile and Facebook profile have to tell you, I am a woman. I am biologically a woman. He said, I had a gay nigga say he was going to stab me, but he also said he was going to call the cops. That's funny as shit. We're not going to be able to defend y'all, sisters. This ain't our battle. Sorry, but not sorry.
transphobia just comes out, the audacity and just the arrogance for cis women to believe that they own periods, that they own womanhood. You don't. Okay, you don't own periods. You don't own womanhood. You experience both, and both are different for every person. But as a cis woman, it doesn't belong to you, so you can't gatekeep it. Like, hello?
I didn't see what Tasha K said, so this is news to me. Once this man gets his thing together.
Okay, so I played the video twice, and y'all do know that I tend to play videos sometimes more than one time. I thought that particular statement that was made by this trans woman was actually pretty ignorant in my opinion, and I'm probably gonna piss some people off in the LGBT.
Yeah, because a lot of y'all are not agreeing with each other now. Because y'all LGBT dudes, y'all open up Pandora's box too. So I got some other stuff to show y'all. Put my reputation on the line and get y'all some game. Let's go.
LGBT community, as I always do whenever I speak my truth on this situation, because my opinions always don't fall in line with the people in my community sometimes, and that's absolutely okay. It's not going to always fall in line with what you guys think, but for you to say that it's transphobic for women to own menstrual cycles and things of that nature, how is that transphobic when that's only the truth? That does belong to biological women because that's what they were born to do. So I feel like it's really crazy for any.
Y'all try to make heterosexual men seem like they were fucked up and shit like that when they were speaking the truth. Now when it's time, come on, y'all are Mr. Living your truth, right? Now when it's time for y'all to live in your truth, now y'all getting thrown under the bus. See, because when you're a black heterosexual male, if you declare yourself a black heterosexual male, you declare yourself as the enemy. Just stating that you're heterosexual. You declare yourself as the enemy just to say, hey, man, I like women. And that's all I like. You declare yourself as the enemy in their eyes. So you know what happens? You get thrown under the bus. But the thing is, moving forward, you're always under the bus. To the point that these people don't even like gay people themselves. The next group of LGBT folks don't like gay people themselves. Because how do you feel like a real woman? Oh, you go after a heterosexual male. You act like it never even happened. These people don't even want to date gay men.
Anyone to sit up there and go out on the limb and say that they don't have a right to say this, or they don't have the right to say that, or they don't have the right to own this. It's a slippery slope for me. But at the same point in time, I can't sit up here and, because sometimes I offend Black women with some of the things that I say. So I can't sit up here and try to sugarcoat things and to try not to offend like the trans community because it's my community. So at this point, I really don't give a damn. I'm just going to say what I got to say about it. The facts are the facts. They do own it because that's theirs. That's theirs to have. That's what a woman experiences. That's what a natural born woman experiences. She experiences menstrual cycles. She experiences, things like that. Trans women don't. So, as I always say, I do consider trans women to be women, but they're trans women. They're not biological women. They're trans women. So the experiences of a trans woman and a natural born woman would never be the same.
See, where you fuck up is that they're not trans women in their head. They're women. Isn't that what women told us? You say that's a man? They say you're homophobic. And even if you call them a trans publicly, they will call you homophobic. Literally, I've seen feminist marches where women will look at a man and say, you can't tell a woman what a woman is and how a woman should feel and blah, 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 blah. Bitch, shut the fuck up. But if that man disappeared for 2 seconds, went around the back of a trash can and put on a dress, some lipstick, didn't even shave his beard and walk back out there, those same women will high five that nigga. Oh my God, friend, cousin. Niggas calling themselves women don't even shave their beard. Nigga have a full beard talking about some I'm a woman. and you stupid delusional hoes. Y'all let niggas get away with that. This y'all problem. This ain't our problem. This y'all problem. When the more I start to look back and think about shit, I'm like, you know what? Nope. I got some cool friends that happen to be gay too, but nope. This y'all fault and this y'all problem.
Trans women would never be able to have kids. Trans women would never be able to experience menstrual cycles and all of the things that makes you what Aretha Franklin would actually be saying, a natural woman. You know what I mean? It's never going to be the same experience. You know what I mean? And
how much free game I done gave y'all. They protesting that Aretha Franklin song. Y'all little period, y'all little tampon boxes, you know, y'all for your periods, right? They took the feminine symbol off of it. They took that Venus symbol off of it. They didn't say, hey, why don't you come out with a new box of tampons or put our trans logo or put a different logo on the tampon or the Tampax box. Nope. They wanted y'all shit. Take that shit off. They said take that shit off. Y'all notice that Venus symbol ain't on the fucking box anymore? Y'all should have seen the signs.
And the thing of it is, I think that everybody should just, in every community, should really just fall in line and know what their places are.
This is fucking sad, man. This is fucking sad when you're a man and you're trying to protect women. Yet they biting your hand. Fucking you up. Oh, it's going to get dark from here on out, y'all. It's going to get dark from here on out. You're welcome. Y'all lucky a guy like me will even do a show like this. We're going to get into it. Let's go.
You're a trans woman, so there's no need for you to infiltrate spaces that involves natural born women. You know, there should be.
You can't count on no woman to do no show like this. I saw that Chrissy show. Nigga, the bitch that made me mad. Talking about some, I don't agree with this, and then still defending it. Still defending it.
Spaces that you have for trans women. You feel what I'm saying? Like, do that for them. I just don't think that it's right to actually say that they don't own it when they actually kind of do, because they are women.
Because you're dumb. You don't understand what's going on. They have to move into this phase. They got to reintroduce a new brand of woman that has no consequences. To do what? To get a monopoly. Why they need a monopoly, Kuda? Because they have to sell unconsequential sex. But there's a lot of problems that's going to come with that. Sex sells. Especially if you're trying to make it boutique. So not only do y'all don't understand sexuality, life, and a bunch of other things, I don't understand business. Impossible Coochie gonna sell faster than possible Coochie that has consequences.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess that's why that particular pose kind of rub people the wrong way, in a sense. So I really don't know. However, we can move on to the next thing, and that is when, after that post came out, I don't know what made T.S. Madison come out and say what she said, but then this is what T.S. Madison said. Ooh, I'm trying to act like you're not standing here.
Bitch. Just hilarious can get hit by a truck.
Oh, not hit by a truck. So this is what T.S. Madison had to say. Oops, I think this is the wrong one. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong one. I didn't even mean to put this on no damn Kodak Black. Hold on.
Tyler.
You talking about just hilarious stuff?
Yeah. Okay. So T.S. Madison came out, and T.S. Madison says there are so many real women that are mistaken as being transgender women, and that's where a lot of the anger comes from. I do hope that they take a good look at how transphobic.
Now they arguing about the lines being blurred. When they blurred the lines. Blurred lines. Hey.
Affects all. So that is what T.S. Madison says in regards to transphobia, and a lot of people assumed that particular post was about just hilarious. So then, that's when Just Hilarious. That's where the Naked Talk posted something that Just Hilarious had actually said. So let's get into that post as well.
All right, you killing me, bro. I could
For us.
Nigga, I could do a better job than this. Hold on, y'all.
For us. What if?
Because y'all women are gonna get in big trouble trying to speak up for yourself. So now you got a hand over your mouth. Your mouth is getting covered, and y'all can't even scream out for help at this point. By y'all friends. Quote unquote, that y'all defend.
For us. What the fuck stands up for us? And us, I mean women, real women, biological women, women who were born with all the parts that you guys wish that you were. When does the delusion stop? What is the difference between you and someone who has been diagnosed to be mentally insane? What's the only difference is you don't have a straitjacket on. Stop talking out your fucking ass. Wake up. How are you projecting your anger on real women? Because we are the gatekeepers. We are the gatekeepers for periods. We the only one that fucking bleed, honey. We the only ones that can give birth. We make y'all people. We make y'all. Y'all come from us. You can't be us. You will never. You're chasing something you'll never, ever get. You'll never be that. Like, hello? For us. What the fuck stands up?
All right, this nigga killing me, man. Yeah, they don't translate none of that stuff to English. It's like Gilbert Arena says. Let me go back to what I was originally gonna do, because his video popped up and his internet connection is zesty. Gilbert Arena saying y'all playing by a playbook, and y'all the only people with the damn playbook. Hold on, let's get into this real quick. I wanted to see this. So y'all, we about to come surf the web with me. Y'all like and support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. We going there. It's Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the Cash App and the Super Chat. Let's get it. Hold on, y'all. I want to see this real quick. Hold
Kevin
on.
Samuels got a lot of love and also a lot of hate from black people all over social media. But in particular, he got a lot of hate from black women here on YouTube, especially ladies like Kendra G, There were the divester crowds. And then, of course, Cynthia G. Now, Cynthia G refers to black men on here as bandits, refers to black men as some of the most insane, rude.
Yet she steals so much shit and she's a O'Shea be having this shit with him too, so don't think he's perfect.
Obscene names you can think of. But I want to prove to you today that even Cynthia G believes that Kevin Samuels is right, and she's actually been scamming her audience the entire time. Because, hey, what we're about to look at right now is visual evidence of what she said last month on Stormy Monroe's interview that proves that Cynthia G knows exactly what Kevin Samuels was talking about. Now, in this particular clip, she's going to be discussing Kim Kardashian, a non-black woman, and talk about how she has 4 kids and she can never get a high-value man. Let me play this clip here, and then we'll come back.
I mean, look at Kim Kardashian. Has Kim Kardashian landed a billionaire white man who's showing interest, or who was even financially close to the level of Kanye West, although Kanye West is not a prize? And I don't think Kim Kardashian was with him because she thinks she's the prize. I think
this idiot said Kanye West is not a prize. Y'all gonna listen to her foresight saying that Kanye West is not a prize, and look who she got knocked up by. A billionaire black man ain't even a prize. And this woman is wearing that shit emoji on the top of her head. Bruh.
I think she saw it as a huge financial opportunity, which it turned out to obviously be that. But she's now crying and complaining because she's strapped down with these, she got 4 kids? 4 biracial children.
4 biracial children by a bipolar.
Her kids are richer than you.
Man that is not around 80% of the time.
Right. And who we can visibly see running around being a huge, like, Kanye West is a very public.
She got rid of Kanye and just admitted that Kanye was right the other day because of North's behavior on TikTok. Boy, I tell you, y'all getting dumber and dumber by the generation. You would think women will improve. Throughout the generation, but never mind.
Person. So Kim Kardashian, not only would she be looked down upon for choosing a black man, but look at the type of black. This is not even a mentally stable black man. This is an erratic, impulsive, all over the place, unpredictable. You don't know what inappropriateness is going to come out of his mouth on a daily basis. And this is the man that you chose to tie yourself to. So yeah, she can get with a Pete Davidson, who has like chump change in comparison to what Kim Kardashian makes. But is she going to get a high quality white man that's sought after? Absolutely.
Where's your high quality white man?
She couldn't go get married to Tom Brady. Not at all.
No, and even if they did, they would hide the fact. Like, they wouldn't allow her to come out publicly and say it, because it's like, really, that's what you got with? She's literally on film sucking a black dick. Like, they'll try to reform Kim Kardashian's reputation. Yeah, they'll try to help her reform her reputation as a white woman, which is what they're doing now. They're trying to put her as this legal advocate and savior of all black people who fell prey to the prison industrial complex. They'll try to do that for her, put her as a white savior to the black community. If that was loud on my speaker, sorry to anybody, might now actually hit the speaker. But are they going to look at her as a viable option? No, they're not going to do that with any of the Kardashians. Like none of them. Maybe Kendall, but that's the only one.
That's the only one I can see.
Now, Cynthia G sounds very Kevin Samuels like, doesn't she? This is exactly what she's saying. If it's almost like it was Kevin Samuels speaking through her, because she can look at it objectively if it's a non-black woman referring to white men. Because, hey, Cynthia G believes that white men have a standard, and being that Kim Kardashian has these kids by a black man, a white man won't accept this. But I want you to listen to this next clip. Kevin Samuels is saying the exact same thing to this lady, and I want you to see if what he's saying is different from what she's saying.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How old are you?
I'm good. So,
How old are you?
I'm 30.
I'm gonna just tell y'all right now. At some point, women are gonna have to come to the Manosphere to even get real information, because I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. You can't go to other women. Rebecca Lynn Pope done sold y'all out. April Mason done sold y'all out. For Harriet done sold y'all out. What's her name? Nikki Foster or whatever, the Foster chick. Ayanna Van Zandt sold y'all out. Oprah sold y'all out. Paris Milan sold y'all out. She-Ra 7 sold y'all out, because She-Ra 7 ain't gonna pay, she ain't gonna bail your scamming ass out of jail. That other girl that went to jail sold y'all out too. Michaela Pink sold y'all out. Pink Book Lessons sold y'all out. Where you gonna go? Your trans friends sold y'all out. Damn, it looks like you got to go back home and listen to your man, if you have one. Don't have a plan and don't have a man. Women are getting sold the fuck out. And all they can do is blame it on heterosexual men. So heterosexual men, is what they're going to do is they're going to remove themselves from the equation, and let's see if y'all going to take any type of accountability. But you can't, because the government makes a lot of money off of your mistakes. And when you're done and used up, the government sells you out.
All right. Any children?
Yes, I do. I have 2 girls, 2 daughters.
So what do you think about the subject of sharing a man?
Absolutely not. I don't agree with that. I don't think it's, and it won't work. It just won't work, especially if you're a woman who, you just got standards for certain things. You're just not going for it. You require his time. You require a lot from him. So how could you ever be happy with yourself trying to settle with a man with another woman? That would make you so miserable. If you thought you was miserable before, like you're going to be miserable.
How many different fathers?
I have 2 baby daddies. 2 fathers, yeah.
Do you hear what's coming out of your mouth?
I do.
A man has to share you with 2 other men who got kids out of you.
Yes, absolutely.
Listen.
Why? But I'm not sleeping with those men. Okay.
I let you speak.
Yeah.
You're far too animated about this because you know you're wrong. When you come to the marketplace, you've already been shared by 2 different men, and they got DNA evidence. What does a woman who has 2 kids by 2 different men think that this is what I mean? Y'all were taught that we owe y'all everything. Your value, okay. What do you think your value is relative to the market? An average woman, if an average woman is here, what do you think your value is?
If an average woman is there, I think my value will still be on average. And I'm just being honest, because regardless if I have 2 baby fathers or 4.
And see, the word that you have to use in this case, when it comes down to the dating game, instead of value, the correct word is appraisal. What do you think is your appraisal now? You knew what it was before, but what is self-appraisal? Nobody appraises themselves. They praise themselves, but they don't appraise themselves.
For baby fathers. Well, I won't necessarily say for, but regardless of the fact, I'm a damn good woman.
Get right over it.
And I'm going to hold myself up here regardless of the fact.
Ma'am. Don't talk to me about your feelings. Let's talk about the math.
Yeah, we're
If
talking
an average
about
woman
it
is
because
here.
you asked me, and that's my
okay, so you can't do that.
That's okay.
Man, I don't know you. If you got to overtalk, you're losing.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, if an average childless woman is here, you're saying your value is on par with her. How can that be?
Because
according to the math, you have 2 children.
Yeah.
Does that increase your
value?
Can
I explain?
Do children increase your value to the market?
If they're good kids.
No.
If they're well-behaved kids.
I'm trying to be respectful, man. I'm trying to be goddamn respectful. Stop it. Check that shit. Man, I'll let you speak. This will go off the rails. This will go off the rails, man. I don't do that.
Because you didn't let me answer.
Ma'am, you're not answering the question. Okay, here's what we're not going to do. Okay, I'll let you speak. Now, you can have a respectful dialogue, and if you're talking about you're such a good woman, show it. If a woman is average, any woman, you or other, who has 2 children, does that increase her value to the market? Maintain it or decrease it? I don't care how great you think the kids are. We're talking about just bare numbers. Does it increase, decrease, or maintain?
Okay. Realistically, in this world, it decreases. It decreases.
But if Kevin Samuels and Cynthia G are saying the same thing in both clips, then why was Cynthia G hating on Kevin Samuels, even mocking his death, like in a clip like this one?
And y'all know I wasn't one that watched The Kitten in Heels, but what I do know is that he was popularized by a bunch of bandits who ignored his existence when he was telling him how to get the track marks out of their drawers, how to get the crust out of their eyes and the stains from between their teeth. They didn't like him then.
No, I'm not gonna lie. She's telling the truth. I may not like Cynthia G, but she's telling the truth. And I recently have talked about that, how a lot of black brothers got mad in this space when Kevin Samuels was teaching them how to wash their ass. I can't, she's not lying right there.
But the moment that he decided he wanted to upgrade his not even average at best, but low value existence, because when he was married, he couldn't even provide for his wife. He decided to jump on the internet and do what all these bandits do and use black women as a means to accumulate revenue. And he was very successful in doing that because he understood black female pathology and he also understood black male pathology. I never watched The Kitten in Heels. There is not one episode of his that I watched. And quite frankly, I couldn't understand beyond black male worship and the low self-esteem of black women, why they would go to a struggle bandit, a failed one, who was in his 50s and wasn't even smart enough to take care of his own health, as he's sitting up there telling black women to take care of their health and lose weight in order to become validated. The bottom line is Worm Food Samuels was as much of a walking contradiction as any of these struggle bandits are. While they'll sit up and talk about black women need to step away from the table and they're obese, and they'll sit up and they'll even post the obesity rates, but what they won't tell you is that they're the most broke, obese demographic.
And the reason is very simple, guys. You see, Cynthia G is the lady in the second clip that Kevin's talking about. And Cynthia G is also Kim Kardashian without the money, because she too was a single mom, just like the lady in the second clip, and Kevin broke that down. What is your value after having a child to a man usually? Without emotions? Usually, for a guy that has a lot of money and is single, it's decreasing. Doesn't make it true for everything, but it's decreasing. So then why is Cynthia G so upset with Kevin and his followers? For the fact is, white men should have standards. Black men should take whatever they should get. See, you as a black man should accept a single mom. Like, you shouldn't talk down on them because a white man can get better, right? So a Kim Kardashian could never go to the white man with 4 black kids. But I guess a black woman should be able to go to the black man with those same 4 kids. You see the difference there? You see, she's saying the same thing for white men, but in general, of all men, the same rules apply. Usually now black men are a little bit more lenient on that, but the same rules apply. Men do not appreciate ladies, for the most part, that are coming to the table with somebody else's kids, usually because of financial difficulties, obligations, lack of disrespect, not being able to.
What's going on? What's going on, fasting? Hold on, y'all. What's going on, fasting? Y'all like and support the channel. Please like and support the channel because I'm not sure what's going on with my chat. But we are critiquing a video. Fair use. You know, y'all like and support the show. Like and support the show. We're 2 hours and 48 minutes in. I'm going to make a decision around the 3-hour mark. All right? Give me 1 second.
Run the whole household, you know, the whole 9, right? That's the reason why. It has nothing really to do that these men hate children or they don't like women with children. It's all the other things that can happen that are not really a plus to a relationship to a man, especially for a man that don't got.
Now, let me tell y'all something too on the back end that y'all don't know why Cynthia G is actually mad. Because even if she was to divest, her options greatly decreased. Because she is coming into the relationship with a young black baby. A brand new young black baby. So let's go.
Kids. Or should I say don't have kids. But all in all, Cynthia G knows the truth. She just told us. So then why doesn't she tell her audience the same thing she just broke down about Kim Kardashian? Because she just told the same thing that Kevin was saying. There's no difference. The reason is because hate black men, you got to go ahead and do it because it makes money. It's going to be real. It's not about being objective. Because, hey, if it was me talking to black men and you are broke, you don't have any money, you're lazy, and you expect a beautiful woman, I don't care what color she is, white, black, orange, hey, we got to have a conversation about that. It doesn't make any sense. But if you can clearly break that down and then have the same attitude when a black man says the same thing about your group, that's called being dishonest. And that's exactly what that is. Well, guys, it's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode.
So, yeah. Let me stop that. Let's get back into because I bet you she won't go after that. I bet you she won't go after I bet you she won't go after this. She won't touch this topic about how trans is taking y'all womanhood. Cynthia G can't go after that neither because she looks like she's a trans. That's why they're kind of making fun of Jess Hilarious. They are making fun of Jess Hilarious for saying something about trans women, and in their comment section, they're calling Jess Hilarious a trans. Can't make this shit up. And they're going to try to get her canceled off the Breakfast Club. Let me see. Let's check this out. Holy shit. God damn. Shit, stop the show. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. Dropping the humongous sponsoring tonight's show. Top sponsor for tonight's show. Dropping the huge $50 on the Cash App. Jesus Christ. Thank you, bro, for support tonight. Fasting just bought y'all 4 more hours. Goddamn. Fasting is Life just bought y'all 3 to 4 more hours. Jesus Christ. Y'all make sure y'all follow suit, like, and support tonight's show. Just as Fasting is Life did. Just bought y'all 4 more hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, damn. Shit. All right, let's get it. Let's go. It's Player Talk. Now, today's gay community, the people that fought for the LGBT rights today don't agree with the group of people that's going to be benefiting off of them for the most part in the next generation. The LGBT generations are falling apart. Okay? I forgot what happened last year that sparked that debate. But I'm gonna let this play and I'm gonna figure out, because I remember this cat said something the last time. I forgot exactly what sparked the debate. Oh, so when we were talking about this last time, y'all, let me see if I can pull it up right now so we can add some more context. Thank you to Fasting is Life. Let me do this. When we were talking, when we were talking about this last year, this is what sparked this debate. And I want y'all to pay attention that the same shit happens around the same time every year. These conversations get revamped. Macy Gray, hold on, started it last year. Remember this? Let me jog y'all memory. Y'all remember this? This is what started it last year. If y'all don't understand, everything repeats itself real close to each other. Do y'all remember this? And they got mad at her. Y'all remember this?
Let me talk to you about a furore that you were involved in last year, because I found it very interesting the way the debate played out. You wrote an op-ed for Market Watch.
Yes.
A year ago, actually, in which you said that the American flag no longer represents democracy and freedom, and you wanted it changed. Why?
Well, I just think that it's like in a general thing. It's just a new day. It's just time to reboot the Constitution, the flag, all the old standards that our ancestors lived by. Were right for the time they lived in, but we're in a different time. So the flag is so in the States. To me, what the States do best is diversity, is culture. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Without culture in America, you really don't have much going on. You have, I don't know, Amazon. Like, what do you have if you don't have color in the States? Right?
I mean, I agree with that. What I would say to you is, though, that it's such a divisive issue, things like the flag. Do you not think there's a danger? I mean, I'm interested in how you feel a year on from that debate. You got hammered, obviously, by a lot of people. A lot of Americans were outraged. Others thought you raised an interesting point. In a way, it wasn't that dissimilar to what Colin Kaepernick went through with the protests that he was doing. Some agreed with him, others were furious. Do you have any regrets about what you said about the flag?
No, in fact, I'm excited to bring it up again because I think it's more important now. What I want to do is more important now. It's just messaging. It's just like if you. So my idea was to make the stars the colors of all of us. So there'd be a star representing you, one representing me, one representing everybody in the room, right? So that way you look up to the flag and you feel welcome, you feel included, you feel like you belong there.
But why let me play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
Which is, I think the American flag is a fantastic flag. I love my flag here too. The English flag, the UK flag, I love these flags. To me, they're not about making any kind of diverse point. They're just great flags. And if I was an American, most Americans I've spoken to about this, they say that there are other ways to celebrate diversity. Juneteenth is one, right?
Right.
There are other ways to do this. Why go after such a powerful emblem of the United States of America when it causes the whole debate actually a lot of disunity?
Whenever the flag was conceptualized, they made it based off what was going on during that time, which was a war. That's another thing. We celebrate a flag that represents war.
I actually have an American flag on my office wall
You
at
do?
home. Yeah.
Why?
In fact, I think we've got a picture of it. I think here we are. Look, that's my office wall in London. I look at that every day. It's actually quite a unique one. It's got 34 stars.
Yes.
Which means it was actually the flag from the Civil War period when Lincoln was president. And that's the only flag that was in use during Lincoln's presidency. And I bought it at an auction because America's been a large part of my life. And I find it a stirring emblem. And I never look at it and think, well, that's about white people or, you know, white power over black people, or that's attacking diversity, or it could be more diverse. I just think it's such a magnificent emblem. Now, I'm white, so I might think that.
Well, it's not that it's about white people. It's just that everything is different than when Lincoln was president. So, and whoever designed that flag designed it for that day. So I'm just saying, what's wrong with a new flag? What's wrong with representing where we are now? Like we no longer have 34 states, right? So, so they made one with 50 states. So.
Well, they've changed the flag over the years. That's true. When you got kickback on this, did it surprise you how ferocious some of it was? Did you mind? Did you expect it?
No, I didn't expect it. I thought people would agree with me. I thought people would be like, yeah, let's do a new flag. I don't know. It's kind of an art project. It's just like, well, I don't see why not. That's my thing.
Do you feel that more people are aware of racial injustice, of racial equality? Do you feel like the taking the knee, which went around the world like wildfire, especially after George Floyd was killed, helps, or are these just token things which don't actually make any tangible difference?
I think it made a lot of people aware. I think when it comes to changing someone's view on race or people, that's more than one event. That's you know, that's growing up, that's parenting, that's where you go to school, that's what neighborhood you live in. There's a lot that goes into how you feel about people that aren't like you. You know what I mean?
Do you feel that America is more or less racist than when you grew up?
It's definitely not as bad, you know. I was born in the 60s, so I don't understand racism, to be honest with you. I get like, I'm sitting here with you and we're different, you know what I mean? And there might be things that I wouldn't want to say in front of you that I might say in front of my friends of color and vice versa. But like to hate someone or want to kill someone or hold somebody down because of what they look like, I don't understand.
I mean, I completely agree. I think most people would completely agree with that.
Yeah.
I do think racism is a minority, fortunately, in almost every country, particularly America and Britain. I don't think it's by any means a popular thing, but it exists. And it's what's the best way to tackle it? What's the best way to get rid of it?
You have to let go of needing to be better than everyone else. You have to let go of your hangups about slavery. You have to let go of your hangups about superiority. You have to, you know, it's very personal how you feel about other people. You know, like we could have a conversation about how you feel about women, you know, and there would be so many things that went into that, you know.
I mean, we're in an era now, basically, where you can't. Most public figures are too terrified to even say what they think a woman is.
I know.
I mean, well, if I asked you what a woman is, what would you say?
I would say a human being with boobs. How you to start there?
Yeah, I mean, the dictionary is quite straightforward. It just says a human, adult, female, right?
No, lot.
All right, pay attention right now. A human being with boobs? Oh, Jesus. Let's go back.
Yeah, see, that's a little getting confusing. The whole he, she, they, that's gonna.
And I'm not sure why, really. It's a bit like this whole issue of transgenders in sport. Because I support all trans rights to fairness and equality.
Me too.
But not where you have people born to obvious physical superior bodies.
Me too.
Transitioning and then thrashing the women their sport.
I totally agree. And I will say this, and everybody's going to hate me, but as a woman, just because you go change your parts doesn't make you a woman.
Right.
Sorry.
You feel that?
I know that for a fact. Like, if you want me to call you a her, I will, because that's what you want. But that doesn't make you a woman just because I call you a her and just because you got a surgery.
Because people do feel that there's biological sex and then there's gender identity, that you can identify as whatever you like
You can
in
call
terms
yourself
of a
whatever you
gender,
want.
right? That's the freedom we live in.
Shout out
But
to
actually you
Plastic
can't
is Life in the
change
building.
mechanics of biological sex. They are what they are.
Well, just like women go through just a completely unique.
Again, shout outs to Fasting dropping the huge $50 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting and sponsoring tonight's show. So y'all see what Macy Gray said. This what sparked it last year. Right? Even though we were talking about it, this came out of the cut last year and reproved what I was talking about. I remember because I was in Thailand, sitting in a swimming pool. We were talking about this type of stuff, right? And also, now same thing is happening, but guess what? Just hilarious. So let's go.
Experience that, and surgery or finding yourself doesn't change that. Being a little girl is a whole epic book, and you can't have that just because you want to be a woman.
I mean, you know that when people like J.K. Rowling have said this, they get attacked, they get abused.
Yeah.
The cancel culture mob comes from me. She gets called transphobic and so on. You might get the same for saying it.
But it's the truth. And I don't think you should be called transphobic just because you don't agree.
I'm not gonna lie, she giving me crackhead vibes. Is Macy Gray tweaking or is it me? Oh no.
With I just there's a lot of judgment and
I'd be
throwing
nervous.
stones at people for just saying what it is. You know what I mean?
You have hung out with some very interesting people in your time.
Yeah.
Prince was one of them. You sat in a dark room. He called me up to his room. The lights were out, which was weird. And you talked for 2 hours in this dark room.
Yeah.
And he gave you a great bit of advice. Do you remember it?
Yes, he said, just remember it's not about you.
What did he mean by that?
That as an artist, it's about what you give, how you make your fans feel.
I read recently that you're looking for love.
Well, that's subjective. That's that could mean a lot of things.
What did you mean by it?
What did I mean? I don't know. I haven't been in a relationship in a while, and I just kind of picture myself, doing all that right now because it's a lot of work, and I don't see it yet. But I'm thinking when I do, I'm just gonna have an audition.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a cattle call, and I get to choose. Did I say that wrong? I have a man call.
A cattle call?
Yeah, I'll pick the ones,
a lot of bulls turn up. Is that the idea?
Yeah,
male bulls.
And then I'll interview them. And
all right, so that's what sparked this shitstorm last year. Okay? And I forgot the dude's name, but he was super zesty and he had a whole panel and Wanda got kicked off of it and stuff like that. Shit was funny as hell. I probably got to go back to my show from last year to revamp y'all around that time. It was around summertime last year. All right. Fast forward now, we got what's going on right now. All right. So this guy or lady said something last time about it. Let's see what she says now, or he says. Let's go.
I don't know you, young lady. I have no issues with you. Whatever your problem is with me, take that shit up with you, your doctor, or your maker. The next time you speak.
See, this shit's scary. Now, what's going on, Tyrone? This shit is scary, okay? This is a scary looking nigga right here. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is a scary looking nigga. They just don't give a fuck. But I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Flame Monroe is actually going to be telling the truth. So I've heard. Because last time she said the same thing around this time last year. All right. So they try it around every time, every year. Bayou said, hell no. Nah. Oh, hell yes. This is what's speaking on y'all sexuality. This is crazy. But actually, these are the El Gibbet of yesteryear. And I can respect when somebody's straight up, because I do know a lot of El Gibbet people, and I'm good friends with them too. You know, I don't want to, you know, not to be offensive. I know some of the stuff I may say could be offensive, or they may disagree. But we talk about stuff. Open dialogue. But I've actually seen this person actually tell the truth. And I think that that's an act of courage from somebody in that community to be straight up as to what they are. So let's go.
My name in a negative way, I'm going to tell the entire world everything that I know about you. If you and you put her out, came and stayed with me for 2 days, I was the shoulder to cry on and the ear to listen to all of your business. If you have an issue with me, you can meet me here each and every Monday at the world famous Laugh Factory. Because when I drop it, it's going to destroy you. You mad at everybody else because you cut your penis off. That is not a vagina. That is a sore. You ain't mad at me. Call that doctor and get your dick back, sir. Bye.
And here's my issue. I ain't never heard none of my trans sisters, even the ones I know who had their SRS, oh, I want to have a period. That was never a desire. Why would this nigga come out here talking about women don't own periods and womanhood? You will never discard a woman. You will never disgrace a woman. You will never replace a woman. You won't. You just won't.
So what I told y'all last year and before, I told y'all ladies that y'all are getting used long enough for them to get their rights and everything in, especially black women. The black community, we've been getting used long enough for other people to get their civil rights when we had to fight tooth and nail for our civil rights. And you have all these people coming into the community knowing damn well they got money. Gay people are racked up. They got fuck you money. They got fuck everybody money. And black people haven't charged them a luxury tax to come in and use our civil rights that our forefathers died for. Harriet Tubman didn't die for a group of white people to be with each other, a group of white El Gibbets to be with each other. Neither did Martin Luther King or Malcolm X. They died for our civil rights. Yet you have all these other groups, including wayward ass niggas, coming into the community, getting they shit off, and they could care less about breaking a bag off for the community and stuff like that. There's many ways black people could have got our reparations back. There's many ways. That's one. When one of ours died, they need to be bankrolling our protests. That's another one. Or it makes sense now when I say it on YouTube. Even if you are a black person, the history that you had to go through to even be G-Hay. Nigga, break a bag. Them motherfuckers got the money. They could have been broke us off with a bag. Yet you up here yelling for reparations. You sitting on your reparations. Niggas will get their reparations the moment they decide they don't want to be used anymore. And this is one of them. Niggas sitting on multiple bags. The El Gibbet should be supporting the black community as soon as it came in. Yet they diss the black community. They try to say gay is the new black. No, the fuck is not. You can hide the fact that you're gay. You can't hide the fact that you're black. But who am I? I'm just a YouTuber that should have been supported to the moon. That's going to get all of his intellectual property bitten off of. and somebody else is going to regurgitate it and be the best thing since sliced bread. It's fucking sad. Martin Luther King didn't die so other people can live in you. Man, look. Niggas don't even think black first. Because a pack of niggas done fucked that up too.
If that is what your end game is, the end game will turn on you.
No, Flame, that's not, yeah, that was heavy. Especially the line, that's not a vagina, that's a sore. But I want to give you guys context as to why Flame went on Angelica, and that's because she made a reference via Flame and what's going on with Just Hilarious now. And the tweet would read, "It's always an issue when the trans girls get a lick in. Flame was iconic for getting a lick in for the girls on Comic View on BET when Cheryl Underwood was hosting. She simultaneously revealed how transphobia hurts all women. Flame received huge blowback from that, and I think it hurt her career. So what does she do? She learns not to make transphobic jokes at cis women, but to use the old comedic skills of self-deprecation to get laughs. This is what internalized transphobia looks like. And then she joined forces with the transphobic people to champion their right to be transphobic. We have been and still are let down by Flame because we remember that the good old days when we were laughing with her, not at her." I want to first start off with Pierre. Pierre, let me get your thoughts on reaction. Yeah, I want to start off with you because you had nothing much to say yesterday. So I want to kick it to you very early today. What are your thoughts on reaction, seeing that clip and also seeing the tweets from Rod?
I don't know. I mean, it's really getting petty now. I mean, I don't want to word petty. It's really getting into the weeds of just back and forth. I guess Angelica's mad that Flame is keeping it 100 the way Flame feels, that you can never be a woman even if you're transgender. You'll never become a real woman, which I agree with. So I don't know. I mean, I never heard of SRS and NWT. I've heard NWA, but then NWT. I mean, I don't know what's going on. These initials are killing me, man. But it's a shit show. I ain't gonna be lying. It's crazy. It's just crazy right now. So
yeah,
I don't know. I'm still with it. Yeah. That's out of my pay grade in my area, to be honest with you. But go ahead.
Yeah, it's really turning into a social media battle, to be honest. Capone, I want to get your perspective on it. What are your thoughts to the clip and also to the tweet?
I'm just really confused about the part that these transgender men, or transgender women rather, are able to label anybody that they want to.
Y'all got to look at the generations too, because see the lady, the Fox chick that was talking comes from a different a different era. They come from a different era where you had divas and you had drag queens. So the drag queens, see, how the Big Mama, because that Wanda chick that got manhandled last year over at that dude's spot, because she's usually loud and yelling and shit, and on that Big Mama tip. The funny thing is that the Big Mama class then died off, but in the L Gibbet generations, the RuPaul diva types, they live long. They're not dead off. So a lot of people gonna get mad at her because she's telling the truth, but that's because she came from the era where that shit really got revolutionized and it started. She's not gonna say the stupid shit that women are saying now. So the Big Mama class has died off, but guess what? That old school RuPaul diva class ain't died off. And it's crazy because if I say the Big Mama class has died off, what I'm saying is that a generation of woman is gone. These dudes are men. that drag. They dress up as drag and stuff like that, or they might be full-fledged. They haven't died off. And it's fucking crazy to say and admit in 2023 that that's became the new big mama. Because somebody in this bitch got to have sense. And if that person looks like you or your community or have represented your community at some point for you to get where you are, because I ain't gonna lie, the new L. Gibbets are ungrateful as fuck. Mad and labeling all kinds, trying to relabel all kinds of shit. So it's going to be a little bit tricky going after somebody that looks like that's in your own community, because you can't kill your own. It's the same thing like the presidents and stuff back in the day. Not necessarily the presidents, but like guys like, let's say, Saddam Hussein, Stalin, and stuff like that. When you have so many people that are your race of people disagreeing with you, and you take measures to eliminate them or get rid of them, what happens is after a while, you're killing your own people. You're unaliving your own people, my bad. You're unsubscribing your own people from life. And the crazy thing is that when you think about it, you commit the biggest crimes. So that's why in their era, when it comes to an end, they're usually killed by their own people or unsubscribed by their own people, because they have unsubscribed so many of their own people that certain things like their sexuality or their, whatever, doesn't even come into factor when it comes time to prosecute them. Okay? So the older generations of the Jihad don't agree with the younger generations of the Jihad. And the younger generations of the Jihad are even worse, more entitled, and just straight up fucked up.
When for many years they've been fighting for the adjectives that were called to them, and the gays and the sissies and all of this, and now they're taking the throne to just give. What is a cyst? That sounds like a disease or a pus that they putting on women. You cis women, and for many years we had to respect, or they started making.
Yeah, there is an explanation. There is more of them too, but they're ungrateful as hell and entitled.
Making laws that we can't say these certain things about these men that turn, and now they're able to just get away with calling our women anything that they want to, and it's puzzling me. Where are they getting all of these rights from?
Now, in their back and forth, which was initially stated by Ross, was basically she made reference about Flame's career. And I want to ask you to the question, being comedians here, it was Angelica right? Did Flame's career really skyrocket after allowing transphobia jokes inside her set?
I thought, Flame has been around for a while. The HBO thing where Tiffany had her as one of the comedians, that's really took it to another level.
Yeah, I forgot
got to see her. She was very funny on that show. To sustain that momentum, when stuff is new, people are just, to be put on Netflix, a lot of millions of people saw Flame for the first time. They were enamored, and she was funny, and it worked. I don't know how long that sustains. That's such a different lifestyle. I don't know normal people who aren't transgender. I'll say that, not normal people who aren't outside of that loop. I don't know how much they care to watch that all the time. Maybe that might be something that people start saying, okay, we saw it, we get it, we moving on. If that's what it is. Flame is working all the time. Every time I turn around, she's working somewhere. So I don't know to say her career went down. I don't know that part of it, but we're getting to the point where the blowback is going to be real. People are not going to start supporting transgender or whatever you want to call it, entertainment, especially in the urban area. People just getting tired of it. They're getting tired of feeling like it's been shoved down their throat. They're like, enough's enough. Now I'm not going to just go, and people have a right to feel the way they want to feel. So, so I wouldn't say her career's going down. It's just, I think it's leveling out to where there's certain people who want to see that all the time. Some people who got the blowback. It's hard to take your straight man to see a show with a transgender. That's not normally what men do.
Pierre made a very valid point. I mean, I do shows every weekend pretty much, and I don't really see too many transgenders in my audience. And I talk and have fun with everybody. Comedy shows are meant to have fun. They're not meant to degrade people but it's still this thing called freedom of speech that they keep trying to take away from us. And you can be funny and talk about certain stuff that you don't understand without actually harming the feelings of people. And I think that they're trying to force this down our throats that we can't say anything. And if you say anything about them, like you'll be canceled. Who cancels you? What is this cancel culture? Like, okay, so you got billions of people. Transgenders don't come to your show. Does that make your career whatever? We know the gay community is a very strong community, but we're not doing nothing to actually hinder ourselves where we feel you're not going to do comedy anymore. And I just think that this is going too far.
I also think the problem is it's a disconnect, generational disconnect. The younger generation who does the canceling because they're on social media and they'll push the narrative, the negative narrative, they don't like you. Because people over 40 don't cancel you. And then you think about it, nobody over 40 cancels somebody. Once I like you, I like you. I like Temptations, I like whoever, I'm gonna like them. It's the younger ones that are old age. Once they don't like you or think you're going against something, they call it the cancel culture. So if your crowd is not under that, under 40, you're luckily not gonna get canceled. Now, they may try to do stuff like, you know, advertisers and try to make them not to support you no more. And sometimes advertisers fold to the younger generation because of social media and computers, and that's what happens. But I don't think you know, people grown gonna cancel. Like I agree with you, Ramon, but you know, the younger kids are gonna push the envelope. We don't want him no more. Like Kathy Griffin, when she got canceled, she had an older audience, not canceled, but whatever happened, it was the youngsters that just wanted to push the envelope, constantly saying, you know, we don't like it. Well, you guys didn't grow up in the time I grew up in. You know, I grew up in a tougher time when men were men and women were women. You know, it just was what it was. Men did hard work. They changed tires, cut grass. They weren't on computers all day and laptops, not doing stuff like that. Now it's like that. And so I would say the little softer generation under 40 are the ones that are making the noise and trying to get people canceled. But that's why Dave Chappelle ain't being canceled. Yeah, grown folks like him.
Yeah, that's a great point, Pierre. Also, Capone made a good point. But the energy in this conversation then shifted. So Angelica Ross went, of course, after where it all started, to Jess Hilarious. And she said, the trans girls are going to show Jess a new way to bleed. We call it reading for blood. And I promise you girls.
And I'm telling you that community that community is full of bullies. I showed y'all that video last year too with Dory Love, how he was preaching Christianity on the corner and some of the demonic stuff they were doing to him. So now they're trying to tell another woman, see, they talking about attacking another woman. We're going to show you what it's like to bleed. So you mean to tell me that they can openly issue threats? They can openly issue threats to another woman online and get away with it. But let a black man had done that. That's what's up, Aunt. You gonna head out there?
Don't want no part of it. I've been trying to keep the girls calm, but it's only so much I can do. Jess would then respond to Angelica in the DM saying, still couldn't produce if you tried, homie. Andrew, a new way to bleed, huh? A lot of y'all get more and more stupid by the effing days. The gag is, we got it. And you're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Angelica would then tweet and said, oh, she slid in my DMs. How hilarious. So I was watching yesterday's show, right? And I watched this. Let me not even say I watched this unfold over the weekend. I glimpsed it over the weekend because I refused to watch it because it is an attack on womanhood. I'll be very honest. Me as a woman, it is an attack on womanhood. It doesn't matter to me what your preference is in life. Whatever you choose to do with yourself and your body, that's on you, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with me over here. And let me just make this very plain, because y'all love to call people transphobic or having transphobia. I love everybody with the love of the Lord. I don't have a hate in my body for nobody because your life, your choice. God made all of us with decisions. Cool. Do whatever you want to do. You could change your penis. You could put on a penis. It don't matter to me. That's between you and the good Lord. But do not try to impose on my womanhood. Do not look at me and tell me, oh, we trying to be gatekeepers to periods. We all have periods. It is what it is. Even when you take your penis off and you try to, even when you take your vagina off and try to do a penis, your genetic makeup is still going to allow you to bleed because you're a woman. That's just something of a woman. That's just something that we do. This is how we are able to tell if we are pregnant or not. Some women still bleed when they're pregnant, but you get the gist of things. So I do feel some type of way about my womanhood being imposed upon. And don't call me no cis woman. Please don't. I am a woman. That's just what it is.
And that's what's gonna get y'all in trouble. Don't call me a cis woman. I've seen other black women chew other black women out and stuff like that and call them homophobic by saying don't call me a cis woman. So
that's just what it's gonna be. Now, you and your respective areas, I am going to address you. I like what Pierre said yesterday. I'm going to address you as you wish. If you would like to be dressed as a she, I'm going to respect you because you're a human being. I'm going to respect a human being. But I still identify you as what you were born on. When you come out, the doctor looked at to see if you had a penis or vagina, and that's what you were identified as because that is your genetic makeup. I also liked the commentary coming from Capone, sorry. And then what was interesting to me was speaking about Capone, Marcus and Samson, they both disagreed. And I have to say Capone was spot on. I don't understand that when it comes to this topic, why we can't disagree respectfully. Even right now, watching what is going on between Angelica and Jess Hilarious, why is it getting so disrespectful? And why are you forgetting, Angelica, that you were literally born a man? So I don't take your insults, even if you're a woman, I don't take them funny, but I definitely don't take them funny now because you can physically beat this woman. Like, let's be honest, you still have the strength of a man. And I'm sorry if you get offended, but this is just fact. You are still genetically a man. And it's the same thing what Samson said. Samson said, if you let your mother go out there and fight a transgender woman, who's going to come out on top? That transgender woman is still genetically a man. He still has the strength of a man. So I don't find this back and forth with Angelica and Jess Hilarious particularly very funny because, bro, you're still a man and it's very disrespectful. That's just my thoughts on it. I had to chime in from what was going on yesterday. I refuse to watch more than 30 seconds of this debate because it's very offensive to me as a woman that you are trying to impose on the things that make me a woman. Like, I don't like it. And also there's something going around from TikTok right now. And it says, and I'm going to leave this thing peaks right here because I'm going to stir a little bit of controversy. I'm feeling like Pierre today. And the female said on it, she blames us as females for being too inclusive when it came to this topic here and not setting boundaries from Jump Street. So that's all I'm going to.
So my thing is, since y'all are the group of women that run around and call everybody gay and all kinds of stuff, how do you set a boundary without being gay? How? Don't all answer at once. How do you set a boundary without being gay? Because when black men set their boundaries, we got called everything but the child of God. We got called gay as hell. So now y'all gonna figure out what it's like to be black, especially a black man. Let's go.
Let's say on that.
Let me say this. I don't have a problem with the trans community at all, but this shit is.
Oh, but they got a problem with you. And I told you sisters are gonna go down. Sisters are gonna go down really crazy because they don't know how to be quiet, tactfully, especially when they got themselves in that bullshit. All right, so let's go.
It's getting ridiculous. If you say as a trans woman, you want to be called her, she, whatever you decide, even though you are a trans woman, if you want to be called her, she, fine. I'm going to respect that, and I'm gonna do that. So me as a woman,
you can tell she from Baltimore. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
Woman, if I say don't call me a cis woman, I'm just a woman. You should.
And they're not going to respect that. You talk about what they should do. They're not going to respect that.
Respect that. I'm not no motherfucking.
And they're going to make it. They're going to make it easy for them to catch a. Yeah, I've been saying this for years. They're going to make it easy to get a hate crime. So black women try to speak up. You're going to become a big ass lick. Say this to somebody at work, because they're going to be replacing y'all in the workplace also. Karma about to be a biatch, bro.
Birthing person. I'm not a chest feeder. I'm not a bleeder. I'm a fucking woman. And that's what the fuck you're going to refer to me as.
Shit.
And you cannot ask for respect while disrespecting women. And that's what the fuck we get for trying to be allies and shit. Look, now they just trying to wipe us the fuck out. Now look at us. We're looking stupid. Dumb shit.
I want to ask Capone, after hearing the tweet from Angelica Ross and to Jess Hilarious and the DMs and stuff like that, like, what are your thoughts about it?
I'm very, very angry that they're allowing this transgender. I don't know whether the other terms, but transgender, to actually threaten her. There's other ways to bleed. You know, that's a man threatening a woman, regardless of whatever the situation is. And I'm just puzzled at why nobody's saying something. As soon as you say anything about gay people or you say anything about transgender people, they jumping down your throat. You're this, you're transphobic, you're every name in the book. But they could say anything that they want to say to us. And it's so sad that I have to say us because now they're separating us. They're not inclusive in this and that. And the thing that gets to me is that the transgender men, the ones that's born women, they don't want no part of this. They don't want no part of this. So him threatening Just Hilarious, I take that very serious. And I don't like it at all.
Well, one thing is, I'm just curious, what is a cis? I really don't know what cis is. What does that mean by cis? Just being honest, what is cis?
So a cis is a term that is used to describe people whose gender identity matches the sex they were assigned at birth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's close to sissy and it's close to cis in your leg when you got pus in your leg. That's
I
what
thought
it
it was
sounds
sister.
like.
I thought it was sister, but okay. I echo with what Angelica said to Just Hilarious. I echo exactly what Capone said. First of all, let's not get violent. You know, what the hell? People can't have opinions on certain things and state facts. You know, facts is facts. You know, you're born a woman, you're born a man, whatever. That's the beginning of that. You want to change it up. You know, the other adding parts to it. You're still what you were born. So what Just Hilarious said was factual. It's just factual. There's no. I'm not even like trying to say, well, that's her opinion. No, it's factual. I think we're going down a road that goes nowhere. We constantly gonna keep bumping heads. I think it's, I don't know. I think the more we don't even talk about it, the better it is, because it's just ridiculous to say, to argue this point. If you're born a man, born a woman, and you change, you're really not that and all that. Come on, man. I guess if you really believe in God, and God chooses to make you in the beginning, if you really believe that, then you believe He has a higher power and He makes what it is. And after that, you can change what you think it is, but it is what it is, what He made. So to argue this point constantly, I think it's rubbish, man. There's so many other things to talk about, and for it to become a big deal, like I said yesterday, and I love the debate between the two gentlemen, Marcus and Samson. Both, said their points. It got a little spicy in there, and every once in a while, My sauce will change got a little taste. Got a little spicy. My sauce is getting spicy. But at the end of the day, man, I wish it was just a category of transgender and not trying to say you're a woman. You have a man over here, you have a woman, you have a transgender, you have a homosexual, blah, blah, blah. Just everybody stay in their lane. But you know what I'm saying? From what it is, but you cannot alter a man and a woman, DNA wise. You can't do that, You just can't. So I just say keep everybody in different sections and so forth. No matter how bad you want. I never heard somebody really want a period that bad. I know women, and I've seen them cramp the hell up and be in pain and shit. And to want one that bad, I know women who have periods which they didn't have it. They were thinking, yeah, to get them hysterectomies young. So for that to be the thing you going after, yeah, that's like a black person, a white person want to be black for racism, man. Come on, man. I want to be shot by police. I want to be a red line. I want to not get jobs. That's how, come on now. Why would you want that of all the things? Yeah.
Yeah. And also, let me make this clear. Even though I do agree with the seconds that I did hear from Jess Hilarious, I did heard that some terms that are not too nice were used. And I'm all about making sure that your message is delivered in a respectful way. As a female, the reason why I am so upset, and I wouldn't even say upset, I don't want to hear about it, is because we women, we don't have a lot to fight for. We just coming out of the whole oppression period. We just being allowed to vote. We got so many other things going on, but not only that, but being a woman is a very sacred thing. I like what Samson said, we produce life. Like that is the role of a woman.
You don't produce life, you give birth. Men produce life. God damn it.
That is something that is major that was put upon us. And then the menstrual cycle is associated with that. So please do not come to me. And the thing is, again, it's how you deliver the message. Don't tell me that, oh, not all women have periods. Not all women can have birth. Because that in itself is, again, hurtful to a woman. When a woman can't find out that she cannot have a child, that is hurtful to her. So don't use that to justify your reasoning for why you should be grouped or why you should impose on our womanhood because you was born a man. Don't do that, because that is a very traumatic experience for a woman when she cannot produce life. So that's why I'm just over the whole conversation.
You don't think they don't know that? That's why they're doing it. They don't give a fuck about y'all.
And again, I will say this very lovingly, whatever you choose.
You're gonna wish you were hated on by a man. Because what they got planned for y'all not ready for that shit.
To do with your body, your choice. I love you with the love of the Lord, but don't impose what's going on you and try to take away the very thing that I hold very dear and near to my heart. And what makes my identity. Don't do that. And hearing the scripture reading. So today was a really good show. I
have to say this. Can I say this first?
Mm-hmm. And they're gonna try to blame this on men at some point. So you can't even feel sorry for them, y'all. Fellas, I'm only doing today's show just to bring y'all awareness. Ladies, my good sisters that are here, I'm just bringing awareness. But respectfully, fellas, stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. You better stay out of it. You're not even going to be thanked in the end either. Stay out of it, y'all.
I listened to some of these speeches of the transgender people, and they try to make their point very clear. And one guy worked for the ambulance, and the guy asked him, he said, if you had I want to make sure I'm saying the right one, the transgender, the one that was born a man, that's a transgender woman, right?
Transgender woman, yeah.
Right. He asked him if he got in your ambulance, if a transgender woman got in your ambulance and say, take me to the hospital, I'm having a miscarriage. Would you take him to the hospital? And the other transgender man said, no, I wouldn't, because it's impossible. So how do you pick and choose what's impossible and then fight this big debate, that's still impossible.
All right, this is kind of a dumb observation. His job is not to gender a man. That's a doctor's job when you're born, or whoever's going to be doing surgery on you. His job is to take that nigga to the hospital. Take that nigga to the hospital. What the fuck?
It's like, okay, so the next thing y'all gonna say is
More
that you did have.
When y'all make this shit more complicated than what it is, that's why you get what we got today.
Miscarriages, and you did have this, and so it's going to go on and on and on until something stops it.
Yeah, I agree. It's those boundaries again. We love to talk about boundaries in friendships and relationships, but in all aspects, we have to put boundaries in place. Again, wonderful conversation. I would encourage everybody to also go ahead and watch yesterday's conversation as well with Marcus and Samson. And before we head out, of course, I must ask you guys on a lighter note, what do you have going on and how can people follow you?
And I heard all the stuff Chrissy said and all this other stupid shit that a lot of women are talking about nowadays. They about to fall for it. They about to fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. Y'all get the likes up. Support tonight's show. The poll has 70 votes. Unanimous decision, over 53%. Majority of the people says MOT is a cancer to this space. Let's see if they'll cut it off. 23% says no. 17% agrees and says you called it so many times. And 7% says, I see what you're saying now. Amazing. You might have to do another review of that movie a year later. What is a woman? I would like to have a sister on the panel with me. A couple of sisters on the panel with me, if anything, as we go over it. Because a bit of it was scary. Let's take a look at this, because she has some gay friends on her show. Let's go over to Fox Soul. See what they say.
Transphobic to attach menstruation and womanhood only to biologically cis women. Check this out.
The arrogance for cis women to believe that they own periods, that they own womanhood. You don't. Okay, you don't own periods. You don't own womanhood. You experience both, and both are different for every person. But as a cis woman,
says somebody that never experienced it,
it doesn't belong to you.
All right, what are your thoughts, Al?
I don't really have a lot of thought on this one, Claudia. I
Right,
feel like I'm trying to learn and I'm trying to respect trans women, trans rights, trans men. But I'm disconnected on this. I'm gonna have to pass to you because I really am not understanding the argument. I feel like,
yeah, you don't want to get your big head ass thrown under a bus. That's why.
the definition of a trans woman is a woman who was assigned male at birth, right? Like
yeah.
Help me out, Q. Somebody, I need help on this one. I just don't know.
Q, what are your thoughts?
I really can't help much. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I really don't want no parts of this conversation. Y'all
gonna lose all your fans. They're gonna come after you next. Damn, y'all got everything in the world to say about straight men, and y'all say it with impunity. Y'all ain't even afraid somebody gonna come after you. No, none of that. But the moment Something happened with the L Gibbet. I'm at a loss for words. You're not wagging your head. You're not saying nothing with impunity. Damn, dog. Damn, dog. The coward dies 1,000 times.
This week has been very tense in the, you know, the tensions between cis women and trans women. And it was just very emotionally draining for me, being on the fringe of what is going on and what is being said. It's a lot. And
Bussy boy! Bussy boy!
And the sad part, or the only conclusion that I've been able to draw this weekend is that I think tempers and tempers on both sides of the aisle need to cool down for a moment. Now, if I have to speak directly to what this young lady is saying, they do own the rights to period, sweetie. And I don't even think that that's something that most women are bragging about.
Nigga, what are y'all talking about? The rights to periods? Women, y'all better come at them harder than y'all come at men. The rights to periods? It's a law? Why is this even a conversation? Women have periods. Not own the rights, they have it. It's theirs. What? Not even the tug of war, the blood of war.
I saw Tammy Rivera put in the comments, girl, if y'all want to have periods, y'all can have them or whatever. If they own the rights to womanhood, you know, that's debatable depending on your
Wow. Do they own the rights to womanhood? Wow. I done heard it all, y'all. Then he gonna say that's debatable. So you mean to tell me somebody that don't know what the fuck they are now trying to tell you what the hell you are and saying that it's debatable if you own the rights to what the hell you are. And the fucked up part is that biological women can't even explain what the hell they are, much less act like it. Fellas, stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay the hell up out of it.
interpretation of womanhood. Do you believe it's an innate birth thing, or do you think the act of womanhood is a social construct? It depends on this is where the waters get muddy. For me, I'm just backing out of it. I'm gonna mind my gay African-American business because it really has nothing to do with me, and I am too exhausted trying to be in the mix of something that I ain't got a dog in the fight.
I was listening. I was in some Twitter spaces. I was reading.
And look at this motherfucker who is supposed to be defending women and saying something back. They cursed her out last time. Last year they cursed her out and made her look dumb as hell for the Macy Gray comment. Look at this idiot. Not even gonna speak up for women.
As many comments as I could. I was trying to look at all the videos. Of course, I'm a friend of T.S. Madison's. I don't know this other transgender woman that was speaking. I did see a comment and a breakdown from Hope Giselle. Hope and I have had some conversations because there was some issues back in the day, and she was educating me in my DMs, and we got into it, but then it ended up being calm. And what I did to offer a solution was, look, don't fault me for not knowing all the lingo. Y'all don't even know the lingo. It's still developing. I invited 3 transgender women on my show in Dallas, a very conservative state, and we gave them a voice for 4 hours. And it was amazing on both sides. Hope you blocked me. I guess you don't like some of my takes. That's fine. I'm gonna give you your props. I think you verbalize it better than anyone I've seen online. She said, you know what? As a transgender woman, I can't speak on that. We don't have periods. We don't have uteruses. And you gotta let natural born women have that. Cisgender, however she referred to us. And I appreciated that. I don't want my period either. This shit is annoying. And it's just, I feel like at this point, we're splitting hairs. We're getting to a point where everyone's just getting so angry at things that we don't need to get angry at because it's kind of ridiculous. You're a transgender woman. You are not the same as a natural born woman. And that's why we say the word transgender in before it. T.S. Madison and I had many conversations about this, and I loved our conversations. She said, I know who I am and what I am. I've taken from here and there, and this is how I feel. But she goes, I know I'll never be a woman in the, a natural born woman or whatever the word was we used. It's so confusing where woman's offensive now. How the fuck did the term woman get offensive? Why can't we define it anymore? It's getting weird around here, y'all. It's getting weird. And it's getting to a point where it makes women like me be afraid to voice my real feelings about things because how people want to just jump on every single word and you can't even have a real honest conversation anymore. And I'm sick of it. I will say this, transgender women, we as Black women, I think I must say this one thing. I feel some of us feel like a little betrayed about what this particular one said, not all. Because like I said, I love what Hope Giselle said. I love what T.S. Madison said. Because I feel like we've been the most supportive, right? And it's just like, why are we fighting with each other? Like we should not be fighting. We should actually be on the same side. And I don't like where it's going. But I do, the only thing I can speak of is we do own it. And it's nothing to want. Trust me. It's nothing to want. And we are all learning and trying to be respectful. But in our journey of us being respectful to the trans community, please give some back. It should be mutual, you guys. And it has not been mutual the last few days. It has been horrible. I've been hating what I've been seeing online from both sides, honestly. From both sides. It's been fucked up. And while the men are sitting by watching and like, look at these motherfuckers fighting. We told y'all not to accept them. And Black women are like, no, but I've seen so many different fights and arguments and it's been terrible. But you don't own periods. You don't own motherhood. You don't own that. Periods. I understand what the argument is that trans men have periods still that are not taking enough the hormones that make their periods stop. So I get that argument. So they should be included. But why are we fighting about periods? Go ahead, Q. You want to say something else?
Yeah, I was going to say, well, two things. I think it would be worth it one day if we dedicated an entire show to this, have a professor of gender studies on, have trans people on, maybe even me and Al back out of the conversation, have another woman on, because this is a hot button topic that's going on right now. Right? But there was a question, and I'm approaching this from the way I deal with these racist people sometimes. I try to live in a space where I always protect my mental peace. And the question that I have for you, Claudia, and a lot of Black women out there who are so upset, I would just be curious to know, when you really sit down and you analyze what you're upset about, I'm just curious to know what you're truly upset about, because when it's all said and done, and I may be wrong, I don't think you guys have lost any rights, any liberties. I don't think that your life, your day-to-day life has changed in
yet
any way that's tangible or quantifiable by this discourse. I may be wrong, but I don't think on a day-to-day basis, y'all are running into issues with dicks in your bathroom. I don't think any of y'all have gone to the gynecologist and anybody has referred to your thing as a bonus hole. I don't think that a lot of these things that we're getting so upset about are actually happening on a day-to-day basis. And I don't know, hence why I'm asking.
It's actually kind of what you said, right? It's kind of ironic. It's mansplaining to women how we should feel. Mm-hmm. You're telling us we haven't lost anything. You don't know that.
I'm asking.
Right,
I'm asking.
I remember when I was on a reality show with KJ.
There you go. Finally, she's speaking up.
I had several, when people were mad at something I said, I had several trans women in my thing telling me they're going to take my man from me and I could fuck him better than you. Now, that is not a reflection on the entire community. And I don't actually think I'm losing anything from a transgender woman. I happen to actually love I have a couple of transgender women that are my friends. I love them for them. I hate to do this with race, but I think it's the only way I can try to make people feel how some women might be feeling, okay? And I know I'm gonna get dragged for this, so I'm going in. I'm not gonna look at my comments the next few days. When Rachel Dolezal came along and did her whole blackfish thing, you know, did the whole thing and pretended to be a black, she felt that she was a black woman, right? And she moved in those spaces. Did I want her job? No, I didn't want her job. I didn't want anything she had, but it was irritating, right? So it irritated a lot of black women. Black people were like, how dare you? You don't know how it really feels. You can put the braids in and color your skin and do the surface, the superficial things, but you're not a black woman. I think it's a little bit similar, although I'm not comparing the history of black people with trans. Please get that out of y'all's mind, not you guys, but please know that I'm not minimizing. I'm not doing that. But it kind of feels like that. That's the best way I can explain it. You know what I mean? And it's like, when we speak on it, we have transgender women, which were born male, telling us to shut, like, no, you don't have it right. And you don't own this, and you don't own the women experience. And it feels like you're still biologically male, telling us how we should feel. Let us vent. Let us feel. We are seeing our rights being.
They're asking to have feelings at this point. Dog, these niggas about to put y'all through hell, ladies. Y'all better start side-eyeing some of your best friends.
I think the timing also, it also coincides, I know we're going late. It coincides with us losing rights with abortion, losing rights with this, losing rights with that. And then on top of all of that, we have the...
Damn, still blaming black men, losing rights with abortion, still blaming men. That's why I said stay out of it, fellas, because they haven't learned a damn thing. Haven't learned a damn thing.
Aussie Santana's telling us we learned womanhood from y'all. We have men that are, I don't think he's not transgender, telling us about what we started. And it's frustrating because we're also torn.
Y'all didn't start it. It was given to y'all.
Because a lot of us have love. A lot of the transgender women are our sons, our daughters, our sisters, you know what I mean? So it's like a very complicated thing where we're like, I feel, no, but I love her. I don't want you guys to be mean to her and you know, toxic men to be mean to them. But can we find that happy medium where we're allowed to feel a way?
Damn, toxic men, but y'all, what happened to toxic trans? You know, so I tell y'all to stay out of it, fellas, because they're not going to learn and they still want it. It's going to be worse than any type of thing that they said men did to them. You got to sit up here and we couldn't have bank accounts and y'all did this and y'all did that. Yeah, stay out of this bullshit. Let Pandora's box consume their ass. You're gonna get blamed anyway. And they're gonna start saying that these trans dudes are basically heterosexual men infiltrating whatever movement. Now they're telling y'all what the hell a woman is. They did this last year, and every year they're gonna move in. They're gonna inch and move closer and closer till women are irrelevant. They taking it inch by inch. No pun intended.
And not told to shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're doing and what you're feeling, and you don't own womanhood. It's unbelievable how it feels. And I don't know if I'm doing a good job of vocalizing this because I didn't put anything aside. I wasn't really I didn't prepare a speech. I'm just speaking from the heart, y'all. If I could, that's the closest thing I can say to how it may feel for some women. You know, I don't know.
No,
that's
what I said. I told that's what I said last year. Grab y'all popcorn, sit back and watch. This is about to be funny. This is gonna be interesting to say the least.
one.
No, that helped me understand it. The comparison you drew did help me understand, but we got to go to commercial.
And the more y'all women sit there and express to y'all enemy how you feel, y'all are just giving them more ammunition how to deconstruct y'all. Y'all giving them way more ammunition to fuck y'all up by venting to your oppressor. Stupid bitch.
But I don't.
Hold on. Speaking of that. Hold on, y'all. Get this out the way from now.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
I don't think any trans women are taking anything from me. But a lot of things are being taken from women as we speak.
You just said that they were taken from you and now they're not taken from you.
Things got heated this weekend between Jess Hilarious and T.S. Madison after Jess reacted to a video of a trans woman saying womanhood and periods don't belong to biological women. In her own video, Jess was simply asked, who stands up for biological women? When T.S. Madison caught wind of the statement Jess made, she would subliminally respond, which caused a back and forth. Now, Jess would then reply to T.S. Madison on her own IG story that led to T.S. Madison posting an old video where Jess revealed she was once mistaken as a transgender woman by a male celebrity. Today, we have our company hype analyst, Capone, in studio, Pierre calling in along with very special guests, Samson McCormick, and of course, Marcus Board, calling in to give their thoughts and reactions. But first, let's take a look at the clip that got this all started.
What I mean when the transphobia just comes out, the audacity, the arrogance for cis women to believe that they own periods, that they own womanhood. You don't. You experience both, and both are different for every person. But as a cis woman, it doesn't belong to you, so you can't gatekeep it.
Hello. Who the fuck is gonna stand up for us? And us, I mean women, real women, biological women, women who were born with all the parts that you guys wish that you were. When does the delusion stop? What is the difference between you and someone who has been diagnosed to be mentally insane? Stop talking out your fucking ass. How are you projecting your anger on real women because we are the gatekeepers. We the only one that can bleed, honey. We the only ones that can give birth. We make y'all people. We make y'all. You can't be us. You will never. You're chasing something you'll never, ever get. You'll never be that.
Like, hello?
Now, Marcus Bora, you're here for No Capital, so please let us know what is going on with this.
Yeah, thanks for having me. So we got a quote from T.S. Madison on her Twitter, trans woman, activist, celebrity, somebody who's out here in the field. T.S. Madison says, there are so many quote unquote real women that get mistaken for being transgender women, and that's where a lot of the anger comes from. I do hope that they take a good look at how transphobia affects all women. And so I think what TS is trying to tell us is that there's a conversation here about what qualifies as real womanhood, and that has a long history in white supremacy and patriarchy and a whole bunch of stuff we're gonna get into today. So excited to have this conversation.
Yeah, Pierre, let me bring you in, and I hope it's okay to share. I know T.S. Madison has been on your show, and you're a friend of T.S. Madison, so I'd like to get your thoughts, and then I'll ask a second question first, but what's your reaction to this? And then I got a second question for you.
I think it's T in here. Damn. All right, first of all, I'm friends with both. T.S. Madison, I'm a fan of hers, I'm a friend of hers. Like I said, me and her talk on the phone. I can even call her. It doesn't bother me per se, but she knows how I feel. Whatever God made you, I'm gonna rock with that. If it made you on your birth certificate, made you a man or a woman, that's what you are. What you change into or want to be, that's another thing. But what you are is, anatomically is what you are to me, as far as that's concerned. But what you want to be called, no different than I know brothers say, call me king. Nigga, you don't own no land, no country, or nothing like that. You weren't royally built into being a king. That's the definition of a king. But I'll call you a king if that's what you want to be called. That doesn't bother me what to call you. But now when I'm identify you as something different, what I call you is one thing. I understand, I don't understand, but I don't understand why women who don't have a period want to act like they have a period. I know women who have periods wish they didn't have periods. Shit, they had enough of that shit. They're like, I don't want that thing every month. So for a woman who doesn't really born with one, want to have one, I don't get that part, fighting for to have a period. That's ridiculous to me. But I get the disconnect between both sides, men and women. I mean, transgender and regular women. Women, who are regular women, they've gone through so much. They don't want their whole identity to be hijacked by something else and saying, "But you're one of us now." It's no different than a white man trying to be a black man, saying he's black. So at the end of the day, you're not. You're a white man. You're not black. It is what it is. You can act like a black man and think you're a black man, but you're not a black man, even if you're white, because you're white. So it is what it is.
Now, I'm going to save the second question because I want to take it around just to get reactions first. Samson, let me bring you in. First and foremost, thank you so much for being here. I love when you join the show. You bring so much insight, so I appreciate you being here. What's your reaction to this entire situation?
Hey, Symphony, I got the hiccup, so work with me.
That's all right. You growing.
I know, watching that video all weekend gave me the hiccup. So, but Symphony, you were born a woman, right? The experiences that you had are vastly different from somebody who became a woman 3 weeks ago. Okay, they cannot come in and tell you how to be a woman, and those are just the facts. And the hardest part about this is I'm in the LGBTQ community. I am a gay man. I understand everybody's fight for equal rights and liberation, but you cannot achieve those as transgender women by hijacking the rights of women who are already fighting for their identities as women in the world, and being a man, basically, who's transitioning to a woman. You're basically doing the same thing you may accuse opposing political.
This is the older generation. These people gonna be up out of here, opinion wise, very soon. It's the younger generation, y'all, that's pushing this. The younger L. Gibbet. All right.
Political parties are doing it. If they were doing it, we would have a problem with it. And so I don't have a problem with anything that Jess Hilarious said, except for maybe the delusion part, but some of them are delusional.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Now, Marcus, I'm going to come back to you. I know you gave some thoughts just a little bit, but I want to see if you can expand on what's your thoughts of seeing this play out? What's your reaction to it?
Yeah, I think it's an important point of clarity to say that I believe the original poster was referring to trans men. who can still have periods or carry babies. And so I don't think that was necessarily the point that was being made. I also want to clarify that there's a difference between being born and living your childhood as a girl and then being an adult woman. And I think those nuances are really important in this conversation. But as far as the whole thing is concerned, I think the most, the bar is in hell, but probably the most damaging thing that she said was that people who are trans are diagnosed as having mental illness. And it really just speaks to the big problem of identifying who our enemies are. I think as Black people, we sometimes do this thing where we try.
They just took it out the DSM-5, y'all. God damn it.
Try and make everybody strategize and move the way that we do, but we're not a monolith. And community is a verb. So who we're in community with, as Samson said, I'm a part of this, there are multiple Black communities.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure there is an outbreak. This shit crazy.
And different people are going to do different things. And this is a good moment to demonstrate how sometimes certain people's idea of community works against others. And that's how you know they're not on the same page. So Jess wants to be in her community with people who believe this the way that she believes it. More power to her, but don't expect that people aren't going to come back and push back and fight against you on it.
Let me jump in on that real quick. I want to say too that this hurts the LGBTQ community at large because a lot of people don't understand there's a difference between the L, the G, and the B, the T, and the Q.
Actually, since you're trying to educate somebody on the L Gibbet, the B actually, the B actually destroys your argument. There is no LGBTQ because if you identify as bisexual, you therefore state that there's two sexes. See, that goes against your philosophy. You can't be bisexual if there's more than two genders. Bisexual is, oh Jesus Christ, never mind. Bisexual contradicts the whole movement. Okay? Bisexual states that there's two genders.
And so they think that we all think like this and we don't. You know, there is clearly a difference between a trans woman and a biological woman. And we should state that fact. Most of us did not believe that they are the same because they are not.
Let me bring you
It is, and
one. I'm very surprised
That's
to have
actually funny as
in
hell.
the video. In the studio. Look at me, I'm mixing it up because I'm so excited you're here. Yeah, we'll give it up for Capone being here.
Y'all need to stop.
But Capone, let's bring you in on this conversation. We've seen this play out over the weekend. What's your reaction to it?
That's it. Said cheap
I agree with
Tyrese.
Mr. Larius. Who is protecting our women? It just, sexually, you can do anything that you want to do, sleep with who you want to sleep with, but you cannot take on the birth of a woman if you're a man trying to be a woman. Now they say, let's go vice versa, where it's a transgender man.
Mm-hmm. Born a woman, transition to a man. Yeah.
You don't really see them act like this. This is just the man's field that's making all of this fuss. The women are not trying to go into men's bathrooms or trying to do anything. They almost quiet to where you don't even think they exist, but they're there.
Yeah.
But these men are doing something a lot different that's making it more hectic. I mean, whoever you are.
Because they got to work the most. I actually I broke this down years ago. They got to work the most. We'll touch on that later.
Whatever your sexual preference is, that's that. But stop trying to force it and be something that you're not. And that's just the bottom line to it.
Yeah. Now, Jess would say, sorry, Pierre. Go ahead, Pierre. Jump in. I'm sorry.
Mine's short. Mine is this. Why can't we just have a category that's transgender? Why do they have to say they're women? You know what I'm saying? Because it's men, women, transgender, they can be gay, all that. Why can't they just have it?
Because they're trying to date heterosexual males. And they want to be women. They have to be called women to do that. They're stealth dating and they're not disclosing that they're man, that they were men at first.
Thing. Why do they have to be saying we are just like a woman? That's all I'm asking.
Right.
You can do all the stuff you want to, but like I said, biological, you're not. Why can't they just say, you know what? I'm a transgender. Not I'm a woman. I'm a transgender. That's fine. I think everybody would accept that. But when you try to hijack, like Samson said, hijack a whole anatomy, come on now. You know, God did what He did. Now, you know, you can separate other situations, but say, I just think if they would just say we're transgender and move it, keep it moving. We're transgender, whatever transgenders are.
No, women want to be men when it's beneficial. They want the perks. Men
turn into women, women turn to men, whatever. That's fine. But to say you wholeheartedly are just like a woman, that's where they're always going to have a bump, and it's going to never get together. It'll never be together, and there'll never be an agreement.
Marcus, let me bring you in because I know you are on the opposing view of Jess. Now, one of the things Jess said that I feel like maybe some people took offense to, and I think Samson even mentioned it, when she said, "When does this delusion stop?" And I don't know if maybe her words are being misconstrued, or like maybe the way she was thinking, she just didn't deliver it properly. So I'm going to ask this question to you, Marcus, and allow you to expand on what your thoughts are. Is there any delusion in trans women?
No, y'all just got offended by the way she delivered it. She's a comedian and she delivers stuff for a living. She knew what the hell she was saying.
And who want to be justified as real women. When we talk about like having periods and giving birth and things like that, is there any delusion in that?
I've never met a trans woman who said I can give birth. Like I said, I clarified in the beginning, I don't think that the original poster was making that point. I think the point that they were making was that trans men can have periods, that some women don't have periods. So I was talking to a friend of mine recently about this, and they were talking about after having their hysterectomy, how that really affects them. Not all women can have babies, right? Like there are levels to this. I think the big question for me, and it's a little rhetorical, but the big question for me is, so what? Right? Like, what do you actually gain from pushing trans women out of the conversation from women? They're not your enemy. They're not attacking you. They're not the ones taking your rights in the courts.
Yes,
they're not the ones attacking you. They're not the one. They're the ones actually being attacked significantly. So the big challenge here is that this is the same conversation we've had about race, where we talk about this essential, we call it essentialism, and where we talk about how there's no actual quality that makes a.
No, they're not blessing the movement. They're more active. They're more active. Men always got to get shit done. They put in all that work. They gotta put in all that work to be somewhat like a woman. So that's why they taking it. And today's women don't know. Today's women don't know what a woman is. Again, I'll do a whole nother review show. We're gonna go, if it's still on the internet, I'll do a whole nother review show of the movie What is a Woman? And y'all can see for yourself that women don't know what the hell a woman is. They don't know. I'm doing this to protect black men because y'all are asking women to be women. And women are incapable, a lot of women are incapable of being women, and they don't know. And this is how another group can slide right up under them and get it. It's the men that's out there taking women's jobs. It's the LGBT men that's out there on the tracks. You know what I'm saying? They on the track. They chasing bitches off the track. Bitches want to be in the house on OnlyFans. The women are giving up their femininity every day. Trying to act like niggas, trying to be a nigga. It's just, come on now.
A person automatically a black person. There's no guaranteed thing there. And it's the same thing with gender. The big problem that a lot of
women
folks
abandon womanhood to a certain degree. That's why they take it.
Media sites is the idea that
it's kind of interesting.
When you tell somebody that they are or are not a man or a woman or whatever their gender is, you're actually tying back into the long history of people telling black folks, that they are one gender, or that they are not human, or that they are all sorts of problems.
See, you got to be careful with niggas like this, because they forever try to insert black race politics into it. Don't ever trust no nigga like this.
So I think this is one of those things where we need to really get serious. And if you want to get serious, read a book. But it seems pretty obvious that a lot of people in the conversation aren't.
Well, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree on that.
Danger to the black community.
You can't write a book on something that's not rooted in reality. Okay, none of this is rooted in reality.
I think what you
Yes, you can. It's called a fictional book. God damn it.
mean is you can't read a book that's not real, because you haven't read it. If you haven't read it, just say that.
I wouldn't
That's
read
okay.
it. It would probably be a horror novel. Seriously.
Oh man.
Oh, your comedy finally picking back up. I see. That's cute.
Oh man.
Hold on, Marcus. Let's let Samson finish. Go ahead, Samson.
No, the issue is, again, as someone born a man, you were either born a man or a woman. And there's a great analogy that was made that said, if you put 10 transgender women and 10 men, biological men, on an island, okay, and dig them up, they're going to find the remains of 20 men. Now, if you put 10 men on an island with 10 biological women, you're going to come back and find a community. Those are just facts. And so as somebody who was born with a penis and XY chromosomes, you cannot impose on women what womanhood is and tell them where you're cis.
How dare you
take
make
womanhood from them? You know, and so you tell them, oh, you're a cis woman. And most
When a straight man said this, he's homophobic, but when a gay man says it, he's saying something revolutionary. How dare you make sense? The nerve of you niggas. How dare you make sense?
biological women do not like that term. They hate that term. And you go, oh, well, you're cis. And so if they're cis, you put that label on them. How do you then take the label trans off you and try to adopt womanhood? That's what's pissing people off. And none of that has anything to do with race. Those are two completely different things. That's wrong.
And I'll chime in here as because today I am the only woman on the panel, just looking around. For me, the video did catch me off guard, and thank you for bringing in clarity, Marcus, about it being a trans man. But even if it being a trans man, he was born a woman, correct? So therefore, if you still have a period and things like that, I am no gatekeeper of a period. Let's just lay it out. I am no gatekeeper.
Look at that. See, you have some idiot women fucking y'all up. What the hell you mean you're not a gatekeeper of women? Y'all fellas, we just gonna stay out of this. They setting themselves back. If you have a daughter, fellas, if you have a daughter, be in your daughter's life, please, and speak to your children. That's the only thing I can say. Women haven't even addressed the idiots that are speaking for them. Y'all see every time some fool like MOT or somebody speaks for us in the Manosphere, how I address it and publicly say, no, that's his thoughts. That's not my thoughts. They're not smart enough to say this. For the most part. And that's why Just Hilarious was like, somebody gonna have to stand up. Because this is some bullshit. This woman, this is the only woman on the panel. She was so quick to state, oh, I'm the only woman here, and I do not gatekeep. Then why are you talking? Bet you no woman in the space about to say something about this. It's best to be, that's what it's saying. It's best to be thought of a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
Because I don't want it. It's not something that I wake up and
she don't keep periods because she don't want it. Yes, but you have it. So you gatekeep it.
say, oh yeah, I want to have a period. I'm so excited. So it's not something that I'm excited to have or excited to experience. So to see someone talk about, oh, you know, women.
It's a big thing that you have to go through as a young woman, as a young girl. That's something that you got to prepare your children for. And here your stupid ass talking about some Jess Hilarious is fighting for you, and you setting sisters back, talking about some I'm not the gatekeeper of it because I don't want it. Oh my God. This stupid.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This
Oh God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
It seems like the manosphere gonna have to, because women aren't even stepping up to the plate for the most part. It seems like the manosphere gonna have to save women from themselves yet again. The manosphere gonna have to save women from themselves at some point yet again. But nope, fellas, don't engage it. Don't even try to help. Manosphere always got to save everybody. You got to save the fucking world. Women can't even go nowhere. What's going on? My brother TJ in the building. Tank Johnson. The one and only. All right, let's get it, man. We got to save everybody.
Or, you know, not gatekeepers, or we're not real women and all. It's just a very confusing time, and it's like, and I think Samson made a great point. I have to think about, like, okay, I can't just say I'm a woman because I might offend somebody. I have to say I'm cis this, or like I have to like take an extra, because I don't mind taking the extra step to learn about how to address someone else. But now I have to think look at myself differently of like, okay, well, let me make sure I say the right thing. Even when we're on this show, just to be candid, Pierre, we've had conversations where you've called me out like, hey, just say what you want to say. But as a reporter on the show, it's very scary in these times of like, oh, well, if I say it this way, if I don't call myself a cisgender woman the right way, then I'm going to be labeled transphobia or transphobic and all these things. So it's definitely a learning time for us all to learn about how people want to be addressed. But man, to see that video, it was just like, come on, like we can come together and solve issues together. But this whole putting trans women.
Man, you still trying to come together with somebody that's trying to declare genocide on what you are. This stupid bitch.
It's women who are born women.
Right.
It's just a crazy time. Yeah, it's frustrating and it's crazy to be in these times. Go
If
ahead.
you're 55, can you run around and say, you know what? I don't want to be 55 no more. I want to be 25. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You are actually saying the same thing as you're just going to take over something that's not reality.
Shout outs to my brother Tank Johnson coming through with the huge $20 on the Cash App. Much appreciated. Thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting tonight's show. Yes, sir. My brother will be out I just got back from Thailand. That's the funny part. My brother will be out in Southeast Asia soon. Can't wait. Yes, Sirski. You said they're from Atlanta. Okay. But still, that still doesn't. Oh my God. We gotta. The Manosphere gonna have to save everybody all over again, man. That's what it's looking like, y'all. I'm warning y'all to stay out of it. But I'm saying this because I don't want y'all to be surprised if the Manosphere gonna have to save women all over. Oh, you said, are they from ATL? I don't know. Might as well be at this point. This is the most dumbest shit I've ever heard. But let's go.
And it kind of bothers me that we have to go so hard to protect a woman. This is the bottom line. Like Pierre said, if you're a transgender, whatever you want to be it. But why are you trying to take over a whole species that you're never going to be? You're never going to be it. Regardless of what or how feminine you are or whatever the situation is, you're not going to be a woman. God created man and woman. Everybody else created themselves.
And what makes this more dangerous too is that if somebody disagrees, they're automatically labeled transphobic. If a woman says, I don't quite agree with that, a woman with a vagina and ovaries and all the stuff that makes them a woman biologically says, I don't quite agree with that. Well, you're a transphobe and you're my... No, this is a woman. This is her experience. And you're imposing what her experience is on her when she's telling you what being a woman is and how she's feeling about it when you just became one a year ago.
Pierre, let me bring you in because I know you've been kind of sitting back a little bit. Let me ask, do you think more women should speak up? Maybe not in the word.
Obviously. What the? Oh my God, this girl is killing me. This stupid bitch. Stupidest of the stupid, so stupid, the stupid. Stupidest of, look at her face. Stupidest of the stupid, that's so stupid. Obviously, you're supposed to speak up. Y'all speak up with everybody else. Now all of a sudden you forget to speak up. Oh, if it was a black man, y'all would have been said some shit. Look at this woman's face. Do we say something? Stupidest of the stupid of the stupidest of the stupid bitch. Stupid of the. Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Asking another man, do we say something? Bitch, yes?
Words that Jess used, because I understand some people are offended by certain words that she used, rightfully so. But do you think more women should speak up on this topic? Because it seems like a lot of people are afraid to say something because they will be labeled as transphobic.
No, again, I'm not a transgender, so I don't know the feeling and the passion they have of trying to convince people that, you know, what they are, you know, the other, you know, being whatever. So that passion may never die. I think it's a ridiculous argument. I think just keep it mute. I mean, if I was a woman, I wouldn't even talk about it. I'm not gonna give the energy to this. This is absolutely, that's like me trying to tell people I like Thai food. I'm from Thailand. I'm Asian now because I want to be Asian. No, so I ain't about to argue. That's why I was quiet on it. I let the other more knowledgeable people talk about it.
I identify as Thai. Let me stop. Listen, y'all. This is why men have to always step in and do stuff. And people get mad when they say, "Oh, well, certain people are similar to children." Yes. Now we got good sisters in the space in the Manosphere, if they want to jump in, I really think they should. But I'm not going to put that pressure on them, because they already know what it is too. They'll get they fingers chopped. Not saying that that's a reason for them not to say nothing, because honestly, they should be stepping up because they know. But that's not something that I wouldn't put that on a good sister. But honestly, y'all need to be talking to other women. Y'all, this kind of y'all job. This is where y'all need to step in. For real. Like, all jokes aside. But it's not going to happen. And guess who's going to have to come and save the day? Because this is the only place where women can go to get some type of real information, real reasoning, without the bullshit attached to it. So the Manosphere going to have to come in and save the day again at some point in the future. Not necessarily physically, but with the knowledge and the information and the talking points that we can throw out there. And that's sad. That's sad.
But I'm done. I'm through with it. Whatever God created you that's what you are. Now, what you want me to call you, I don't care about all that, But in my heart, I know what you are. If it's a lineup of women over to the left and men on the right, I don't give a damn what I'm calling you. I can call you sis, or whatever, her, she. But your ass is gonna go in the line with the men if that's what you were born that way. That's just how I feel.
Pierre, let me ask you one more thing before you close out, because I know you said you're done with this one. But have you talked to T.S. Madison since that has gone viral? Because I know y'all keep up.
Yeah, no. I texted a couple of days ago. It was out of the country. I didn't even know about this. I got a thing called my own life and shit. So I don't wake up every morning looking at what the hell's going on. I learn more about life through comedy hype shit. Okay, what's happening and shit. I'm trying to build my own damn empire, but I will reach out. I will reach out to her and Jess Hilarious, and they both said what they wanted to say, and that's it. I mean,
yeah. Now, don't put that on comedy hype. It's not you learn it from you learn it from the news, and comedy hype just report on the news. That's what's in the news. It's in the news, Pierre.
Guess what? If comedy hype would have mentioned it today, I would have known about it.
Marcus, let me bring you back in. I'd love to get your thoughts as well. What do you think about women speaking up? Obviously, not using the words that Jess used, but do you think women should speak up? About how they feel on.
Why can't they use the word that Jess Hilarious used? You setting women back. Y'all be wanting men to be straight up, be firm. Be firm with us. Tell us the truth. So not only do you want men to lie to you, you want trans people to lie to you, huh? I done seen it all, fellas. That means they want to stay in the delusion. They can speak their truth all day when it comes to misogynoir and misogyny and all this other stuff. But now when it comes time for them to actually, in a real situation, speak their truth, now they stuck on stupid. Now when it comes for a situation where they can stand up and really speak their truth, now they can't ease it out of first gear. Stupidest of the stupid.
On this topic.
Yeah, I don't think anybody, and I think we're doing a thing where we're parsing Jess Hilarious's words and we're trying to make sense of them, versus what I'm doing, which is actually trying to make sense of the original poster. So one of the things that the original poster said is that there's no monopoly on womanhood, so that there are other versions of womanhood that people experience, that womanhood is a diverse category. And
no, nigga, no, stop it. No, she said y'all don't own periods and stuff like that. She didn't say there was no monopoly. She was going right after a woman's womanhood. If it was a man, she went straight for y'all balls. Try to cut y'all balls off at the seams. She tried to disembowel y'all. She tried to chop off y'all vulva. The fuck out of here, Rasby.
No one woman experiences the entirety of it. And so I think there is a part of this conversation that's being missed where we're just saying that there are a lot of different ways to be a woman or to be a man or to be whatever gender. But as far as what T.S. Madison was saying too, I just wanted to point out, T.S. Madison was saying that one trans woman said one thing, and then it turned into what an entire community feels about a subject. And that is bogus. That's not actually a reasonable way to deal with any community. Now, if you want to get your rocks off about what trans women are or are not, do that. But to point to this woman and say, this is my excuse to do it, I just feel like we have bigger fish to fry. We have bigger enemies in the water. And we have seen.
Y'all have no enemy. Y'all tried to say that the man, a heterosexual man, is your enemy. The heterosexual man, other than us in the Manosphere talking, can't be their enemy because they're trying to date and get with the heterosexual man. That's what all of this is about. Not disclosing. And y'all and see, fellas, them and women got to be stuck on stupid in order for this to happen. Like, we see the play clear as day. Them and women got to pretend like they're stuck on stupid for all of this to occur. They got to keep women dumb and naive, and women going to play along with it. Long enough so they can get their rights in and they can backstab. That's what it's for. Because they coming after you, the heterosexual male. Y'all don't see it clear as day? They're coming after the heterosexual male. They want your paycheck also. They want the same thing a woman wants from you. And they're arguing with women over it right now. With this foolery. And a lot of you dudes gonna fall for it. Y'all just as dumb as the people talking about it.
Consistently that this secondary marginalization is something that negatively affects Black people.
Those LGBT women gonna want you to protect and provide for them also. Oh yes, it doesn't stop. 7th Streeter. And it won't stop. Ooh. Head ass.
Led to an entire
You did think somebody's stupid.
massacre of Black queer people in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, but don't believe me again. We're just going to be talking about this in more detail next year. Let's go.
With HIV and AIDS. So I take it pretty serious, but you know, I'm okay standing on my 10 toes down.
No, I think it's always good to have a balance.
Asking Rasby what his
able to chime in on that.
Asking him what his opinion is. You notice they don't have no straight man up here talking. You notice they don't got no super straight man up here talking.
That let me ask you this now. I think, or what it seems like, obviously we know how social media works, where you take a clip of something, then that part goes viral, but you don't see the totality of it. But it seems to be a continued conversation where there have been trans women who say, you know, you'll have conversations about, oh, I can give birth and I can have periods. So it seems like it's probably stemming from that. But like, does it get tiring to you know, have these conversations where it's like we're spending time here when obviously there are bigger fish to fry? Do you think it's, I don't know, wearing us down as a community?
Yeah, no, loud and clear. I think Toni Morrison said it best. She was talking about racism, another social construct next to gender. So that's how those two come together. And she said that the real purpose of racism is a distraction. It's to get you to worry about, oh, well, we said a Black man isn't a man. So you're going to run around and pretend and try and push and show I am a man to prove them wrong. You say a Black woman isn't a woman. You're going to run around and try and push and say I am a woman. in the meantime, they're taking all our land, they're taking our rights, they're taking all of our property, they're taking all of our resources, they're taking community spaces, they're taking every single thing, they're taking entire cities. Most Black people live in the suburbs now. So when we talk about getting ourselves on the same page, I'm all here for it. However, I accept at a certain point, certain people just not going to be on the same page. You got to live and let live at some point, but you can't necessarily ignore it either. And so it's a complicated balance, but the people who I know who are on the ground doing the work, they don't really think about the trivial everyday things. They'll speak up about it, they'll throw a tweet, and then they'll keep it pushing. And I tend to be the same.
Okay, let me read a comment, and then Samson, I'm going to come to you. So Samson, you actually would make a post, and I want to read that if you don't mind. Here's what you have to say. Some may not agree with how she expressed herself, but Jess Hilarious is valid in her anger. A lot of the new trans and pronoun people like to S on women to validate themselves. Then the entire LGBT community suffers because some straight people think we all believe this BS. Samson, I'd love to get your thoughts on this closing out. What do you think? This is, one of the many conversations. As I mentioned, this stems, way back. I've seen trans women talk about, having periods and giving birth. Do you think it's wearing us down as a community? What are your thoughts on where we are in this?
This is something that I'm very passionate about. I enjoy debates about things that are happening in our society. And of course I approach them in my own way, because I'm not just a Black gay man, I'm also a comedian. So I see things from many different sides. Number one, I think that it is important for all of us to be able to speak openly and honestly about how we think about situations like this. People can't hide. And the fact that society has become a thing where people are afraid, to voice their honest conversations about something that's impacting us all so deeply, that's what's dangerous. A woman not agreeing to be called cis, that's not.
Why are the other communities not going through this? Why are the other communities not going through this? Why is it ours that just sound and look stupid?
Not hurting anybody, but telling a biological woman, well, you're not calling yourself this, and if you don't, then you're transphobic. And not just that, but also making an effort to impact those people's livelihoods, to also attack their character and things like that online. That's a problem. And as somebody who's in the community, I have always been a trans advocate. The receipts are 20 years long, and people have overlooked all of that because I said, no, this part of this movement that's happening right now, I don't think I agree with this part, and there are a lot of people in our community and in the world who go along with it, not because they believe it, but because they're sheep. They want to go along with things that everybody else is saying, and that's what's harmful. And so this is going to take us being, honest and open. And it doesn't mean that anybody's hateful. We can discuss the facts, but there's a difference between trans womanhood and womanhood. People say, oh, well, trans woman or woman, let one fight your mama. I bet you jump in that fight because those are two different women. And so one thing that I also want to say, Marcus, I appreciate what you do, but I also think in our educational system, it is very harmful that we have people with your sort of rhetoric teaching our kids and educating the public, basically to be oppressed and to be victims. And instead of constantly saying, oh, well, we're oppressed, teach people how to not be oppressed in terms of gaining skills in order to acquire property and financial literacy and things like that. But basically, this has gone from a fight for equal rights and representation and liberty and freedom to the oppression Olympics. And that's not something that I'm a part of. Absolutely. Or support.
I want to give Marcus an opportunity to respond if he likes.
No,
Marcus,
no.
Capone said no. Capone said
I saw Marcus' head go down, so I know it's something already.
You know what? I don't know. Look up my Rate My Professor since you're into facts, I guess. Liberation is a collective project. It's an ongoing work that we all have to play our part in doing. And, I think I think it is important to acknowledge what the consequences are. As I asked in the beginning, what are the actual consequences? And as Samson pointed out, people will hurt his feelings and call him names. I don't think there's anything wrong with people you disagree with not liking you or not liking that disagreement. And I think in a large part, that's where we've kind of come to. So I think if we want to be more serious about this work, there are a lot of Black intellectuals engaged in these projects, whether they are organic intellectuals or academic intellectuals or both, like myself. And I would encourage you to check out their work. Kathy Cohen's work is very good on this. Deviance as Resistance, Boundaries of Blackness, Punks, Bulldaggers, and Welfare Queens, The Radical Potential of Queer Politics, that says that, as Samson demonstrates, not all queer people are radical. Some people are engaged and some people use it as a way to be a part of a conversation. And I think that's the point Samson has been making, is that not all queer people are on the same page either, right? And that's okay. That doesn't mean that—
some of us have common sense. There's a difference.
Well, okay, again, the big difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying is you'll make a decent point and then you'll say the why is because I said so, or because we have common sense, or because God made it. And I'm coming at you with actual scientific—
No, you're coming at me with mental gymnastics and intellectual gymnastics.
So you read the book. So you read the book.
I've done my own research and I lived the life, and I've been with transgender women all my life. And most of them,
I'm doing my best.
My age group and older don't agree with this nonsense.
I'm doing my best to
respect you.
respect
You are on here pushing nonsense, and we all know it's nonsense.
I'm doing my best to respect you. I won't talk about you recycling the same jokes. You don't have to talk about my teaching. We can just keep it cute. We can keep it real cute. We can keep it real cute. Just keep it cute.
I appreciate the difference in opinions and being able to talk. But hey, Samson, let me chime in. Samson Marcus, I'm gonna chime in. Let me chime in here. Y'all got Pierre drinking or eating something.
Hey, Stephanie, the dip is spicy. The dip is spicy. That one.
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Let me—
told you not to let.
let me bring in Capone. Capone, I'll let you close this out. What are your thoughts? Do you think our community focusing on these conversations is hurting us more than helping us, in the sense of not just trans, but trans women saying they are women?
We just had a display of that.
Yeah.
Both men are very intelligent, and both men have very good points at what they're saying. There's just different opinions, but you see where it leads to. When you have different opinions of something, you just can't talk like normal people. It's something that has to come in there and bring you into a place that you don't want to be. Now, these guys are professional. I'm quite sure they don't hate each other, whatever, but the disagreement took them somewhere. And that's what we're all dealing with right now. We're disagreeing with something that we don't understand. We don't understand the transgender world, and we don't have to understand it. Pierre said it very clearly. If you want to be a transgender, be a transgender. What is the purpose of making yourself a valid woman of birth when you wasn't? That's just the bottom line. And so these brothers here, they have their own opinions about certain things. You can tell they cut from two different cloths, but one's, queers here saying that they support, and one saying queers don't support. And so that's different, just different opinions.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know what's the name? Marcus was gay. All this time we're talking, and I have never held nothing against him. I listened to the great stuff that he has to say and that he brings to the show, but you see a different side now when you're battling your own people. You understand what I'm saying? So even though both guys might be gay, that's the same thing we deal with as Black people. When we disagree with something, we can't disagree and just shake. We got to come at each other with the most vengeance shit that we can. And that's what I just witnessed just now.
Pierre, it's something about Capone being in studio today. I meant to mention, but I want to give you opportunity to chime in. I know you said you were done, Pierre. You done got your dip and your.
And then the crazy part is that a just hilarious type, y'all never know. She probably might have dealt with some women. That's the crazy part about covering this whole thing. What's going on? War Master 7 in the building. We will be playing Mass Effect later on today. Shout outs to War Master in the building. We've been playing Hitman. We played a little bit of Hitman and some Persona. We will be picking up on Mass Effect later on today. Speaking of War Master being in the building. So y'all tune in to the next show. We'll, you know, I'm gonna relax today. And we will be playing Mass Effect. So shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's go.
Chips and your soup.
Yeah. My dip wasn't that spicy at first, but it got a little spicy during the show.
Any closing remarks, Peter?
Well, here it is. It's two passionate gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? It's just two passionate gentlemen about, you know, they've gone through the ranks.
You said blame everything on War Master.
I respect both of the situations. One just feels one way, one feels the other.
Every day.
It's just passion going over. You know, it's just passion. I don't think it no more than that. And again, like I said, this is more discussion. This is why we talk. We all have our opinions. I told you mine today, and I put mine down like that. If somebody agrees or don't disagree, that's what it is. We have a freedom of speech, but we got a long way to go with this situation because it's not going to be done overnight. You know what I'm saying? These conversations are going to keep on coming, and when you have two people who disagree, you're going to get some, you know, some smoke or whatever you call it, some spice. I appreciate the spice though. It's kind of weak.
I got to get into Mass Effect also.
This part right here, but you got to spice it up for me.
I knew we'd close out with some type of smiles having y'all on here. I'm
just glad to be back home.
I gotta add in, my shows have been selling out for over 20 years, so I'm not doing too bad.
Okay, Samson.
Well, I'll close out there. Again, these are tough conversations. I know we're like being able to laugh now. Obviously, these are serious conversations that people have, but I do appreciate a platform where we can come have disagreements and still, at the end of the day, have a smile, have a laugh, and continue to do the works that we're doing in our own.
I gotta say this.
Okay, hold on. We'll go Capone and then we'll go Samson.
The one thing he said that is really, really very important.
Which one? Who's Samson?
Samson is the distraction. The distraction is here, and they are definitely taking all the.
No, I'm not home. I'm still in Laos.
So Marcus said this.
But I was in Thailand the other day.
With that being said,
for a couple of days.
It's very important that we understand what we're really facing here, because they're going to keep throwing it in our face. They're going to keep buying up the properties, and they're going to do all of that. Sometimes pull yourself out the matrix and just see what's really going on and get you some land.
Sam,
you got too many blue pill people now too, y'all. With red pill talking points, telling people to get out the matrix, which is funny as hell.
Sam, I'll let you chime. Go ahead and close us out. I know you want to say something.
Oh yeah, and I'll add in, if you would like to attend one of my shows, get your tickets at samsoncomedy.com and follow me on Instagram. So you can come hear the truth and some good jokes that are not recycled. Marcus.
Okay, y'all funny.
These two right here. I don't know. It's between Samson and Marcus. This feels like a Pierre and Yamanika day.
They're worse than me and Pierre.
Oh, but you and Pierre have been cool for a while.
Yeah,
you and Pierre haven't. Now, if both of y'all in studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all were the start of all this. Y'all were the start. But we're going to close out. Samson already kicked this off. So, Samson, I'll let you actually start out on this one. What do you have coming up? And, of course, how can people follow you and keep up with you?
Yes, Instagram at Samson McCormick. And I'm touring this summer. So I will be in Florida in October. I'll also be at the DC Comedy Loft on September the 19th, and I have some other shows coming up. And again, get your tickets because they do sell out. And
we need to do a video game
to just come and hear different perspectives, and most of all, common sense and the truth that's hilarious and not recycled. So thank you again.
I'm gonna put somebody in between y'all because I'm not letting Marcus. Pierre, I don't even know if I want to go to you, Pierre.
Hold on. Why I gotta go between both of them? Why I gotta go between both? You ain't shit, girl.
Because you be egging on, you be stirring the tea.
I like how they have a whole show and a conversation went nowhere. Whole show and the conversation went nowhere. All right. 5 hours into today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and support today's show. Support tonight's show. 5 hours going strong. Now, let's touch a little bit on a sister that actually is in the Manosphere. And has commented on this. I saw Danica Marie earlier said something, but I don't know. But Kendra D had something to say. And let's see what she had to say. I heard she did a good stream, so let's take a listen to what she had to say.
Dispute that, so it is under dispute.
For a little.
And I know it was because of the subject matter. So I am asking for my supporters to continue to support the message, continue to support the channel. Please be there. Okay, it's still visible. Okay, good, because they said it wasn't gonna be visible for 48 hours. Thank you, WombMen. How you doing, sweetheart? Good that it's still visible. Okay, that's good. That's good, because they told me it wasn't going to be. So it's good that it is. And I just need the support.
Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master, the stuff that we were talking about last year, all of that stuff is happening right now. You know, I'm not sure if you were up to date on what's going on. And I'm gonna try to keep today's show short, even though 5 hours is technically not short. But I'm gonna try to keep today's show short so you guys can scroll back to the beginning of the show where we showed MOT. Not even MOT. We showed LAR movement reacting to MOT going in on them. Out of all people, y'all, LAR movement. So let's go.
Because just having a claim on something that's not viable is not true. I realize what's about to happen. So
all the stuff that we've been talking about for years, y'all. I told y'all, wait until the Manosphere start to catch on to some of this stuff. All the stuff we've been talking about for years. Now, all of a sudden, everybody's catching on to it. Women are under attack. Didn't want to listen to me. So let's see.
Your support here being sharing the videos, liking the videos, getting people to, if you're watching but you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and do so. And even your monetary support is going to be more important than ever, because we're going to be telling the truth on this channel. And that comes with certain things.
Yep, exactly why I asked y'all to support today's show.
Thank you, Death Before Dishonor said, for the cold fish grease. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Appreciate it. We're going to get to, you're about the fourth or fifth person to ask me to cover that story about a woman dragging her daughter by the hair. And so I'm going to definitely look into that and speak on that. We tell the truth on this channel. I am still discussing my plaque with them, but even the situation with the plaque is letting me know what's what.
Shout outs to my brother Picasso dropping the huge $10 on the super chat. I'm going to make sure I'm going to have my radio set up later on so I can give you guys shout outs and I can give you guys, a better sounding show. All right. So we'll definitely have another show after the video game stream. And yes, the radio equipment I will have my radio equipment hooked up. Player Talk. All right, let's see what Kendra D has to say. Let's get into a little bit of this. And yeah, we'll close out. Let's get it. It's Player Talk.
So thank you, Ms. Lucchese. Said the more you tell the truth, the more they will be trying to cancel you. That is exactly. So, you know, we're going to be doing what we have to do to maintain the ability to speak clearly and speak truthfully. See, whenever they thought that my message was against Black women and that I was somehow bashing Black women, nobody said anything. Nobody said nothing. The truth of the matter was I was not, have never, and don't intend to bash Black women. I am talking about the ills that have plagued us, and I'm going to talk about it again today. But this is what I'm talking about. I want Black women who...
Holy shit. Shout outs to War Master 7 dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He says persona is still weird. We are going to get War Master at some point this year to play persona. And he's going to love the game to the point that I think that he's going to play it in secrecy for about a month or two until he has a question. And then he's going to come out of nowhere and say, you know what? I'm hooked. I'm hooked on persona. All right. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the super chat. As always, thank you for supporting the platform. And we will be playing Mass Effect very soon. I got to fly through Mass Effect #1. I was thinking about starting Mass Effect 2, but then again, I thought the storyline, it probably would, you know, it probably mess up the storyline. All right. So we're going to run through we're going to do a Mass Effect run in a couple of hours. So make sure you guys are up. It is 3:02. Well, it's 4:02 on the East Coast, 3:02 in Texas. All right, let's get into it.
Who have ears to hear, to listen. This was never about bashing you. This was actually helping to wake you up, because what, a year or two ago, I talked about not allowing, not advocating the little Tea Party community. Like I told y'all that y'all are running around here advocating them, but they are your replacement. They are looking to replace you. So you can't be the one running around here championing, talking about T women are women too. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, we're gonna play Mass
You
Effect.
can't do that. The starting quarterback don't never advocate for the backup quarterback to start. They never do that. Even if he big up his backup and say, oh man, you know what I'm saying? When I went out with that little injury, my backup really came
Right, I got you, Picasso.
You know what I'm saying? Giving a shout out, props to my backup quarterback, really pulled the team through. But they don't get nowhere, not in the coach's ear, not in public. They don't get nowhere and be like, oh, you know what? I think my backup should start. They don't never do that. Ever. I don't care how badly the starting quarterback suck. I don't care how bad he suck. He could lose every game, throw a pick six every down, and he ain't never going to sit nowhere and say, you know what? I think my backup should start. He ain't never going to do that. Somebody else got to say that.
Damn.
The coach got to say that. He ain't going to say it, because it works against his own interests. Not going to say that. No matter how down bad he is, he's not going to say that. Nobody advocates to be replaced except Black women. Black women, you did. You did. Thank you, Wesley. Says sending love from Houston. Keep cooking, sis. Thank you so much. Black women advocated to be replaced. You actively abandon the post of womanhood. Now you got tea parties talking about you're not women. Now you want to be mad. Now you understand how offensive it is. But what we're going to do is we are going to watch a response that Tasha K had to the whole Just Hilarious, T.S. Madison, that other dude, that other tea party that was that Just Hilarious was responding to, and things of that nature. And Tasha K had a lot to say. And it was actually very interesting.
All right, y'all. I haven't seen it and I did want to see it. But let me ask you guys in the chat. We're gonna do another poll. No homo. Get y'all booties to the poll. We gonna chime in on these step women. Y'all get the likes up. Hold on. Gonna chime in on these step women. Hold on, y'all. I forgot there's a new feature where you can love super chats. All right. Now check this out. We're gonna do another poll. Is Tasha K gonna stand up for women and say what needs to be said, or is she gonna fold? So I'm gonna say, is Tasha gonna hold or fold? So before y'all get to hear what she says, if y'all already haven't heard it, we can get your thoughts. Is she gonna hold or fold? All right, let's see.
So I'm gonna let you hear what she said. I'm gonna try to let it play through so you can hear it, and then we're gonna hit those salient points that I wanna hit.
Okay, I just got a notification that the comments on YouTube might not be coming up. So it says that they're working on fixing it. So if I can't see your comments, I'm gonna try to manually check because they might not come up. All right. Wow, this is new. I just got a notification. All right, let's go.
On how Tasha K responded. Okay. Okay. So let me go ahead. I'm going to share my screen so you can see Miss Tasha K respond. And I'm going to start it over so that you can hear it straight through. It's a lengthy response for Instagram, right? But I'm going to try to let it play through. You know how we get. I get on fire. So I be trying not to talk. So I'm going to try to let y'all take it in. No promises. No promises that I won't stop it. But okay, here we go.
There you go. Come on in here. Let me add this because I've been holding my tongue for quite a while. I really have. Y'all come on in here. I've been really holding my tongue for quite a while. I really have. Because I'm seeing, I'm watching how certain people move. And I'm putting an ad on it. Okay, I'm watching how certain people move, and there's been a lot of people, just like a lot of people can say, you know what? People have told me stuff about Tasha. Now I see what they're saying, right? Y'all come on in here. People can say the same goes for me. Okay, so anything that I'm saying, the same goes for me. I am not exempt from this. Okay, I'm not exempt. Now I saw that post that T.S. Madison made in response to what Just Hilarious have said. Now, although I've sent my own shots to Black women, it's sort of like how, we were taught, subconsciously about colorism. When you see light-skinned women and I'm a dark-skinned woman, at the end of the day, we still Black women, whether you light-skinned, dark-skinned, brown-skinned, or whatever. But because it's embedded, sort of like your mama jokes and shit like that, and we all know where it stems from. We all know where it comes from, okay? We know that.
I'll pause it for a second. Please be aware of her language. You know that Tasha K don't really have no filters. All right. So she gonna cuss. It's gonna be a couple of F-bombs. Just trying to put it out there. Okay, we continuing.
But at some point, somebody has got to take a stance. Now, when it comes to me, I guess creating boundaries per se, because I'm trying to be careful, but I'm really not trying to be careful because I know how these conversations could shake, But here's what I'm gonna say. Yes, I've sent shots to Jess. Is Jess a woman? Jess is 100% a woman. Jess gets thrown shots. Oh, you masculine, you this, just like me. I'm short hair, she's long hair. Okay. Me and her go through the same things. And for some reason, when I see somebody like T.S. Madison or others like her, like Sydney Starr, and they want to say that we hate trans women because we get mistaken for being trans women. No, the fuck we don't. No, the fuck we don't. We don't get upset because we're mistaken for being trans women. The only reason there's a trans woman is because there are men wanting to be women. How the fuck we gonna get mistaken for something that we are? And you know what? We're the real trans women because Black women embody both masculinity and femininity. We're the only race. We're the only race that can do what both men and women do. We are feminism. But y'all always want to make it about y'all, and it ain't got shit to do with y'all. Listen, and this is no disrespect to being who you want to be. Just like one day I want to play character and be Bootsy, because everybody said I look like little Bootsy because he could be my brother. Because Black women and Black men look the same. The exact same. And then Black men constantly go outside of the race to go find something a little bit more softer, a little bit more gentler, because they can't handle this smoke. Y'all always want to insert yourself with something you ain't got nothing to have. You ain't got nothing to do with. This ain't even about you. This is about the blatant disrespect that Black women have always gotten from white men, white women, Black men, racially ambiguous men and women, only for Black trans men, play men, to come tell us we jealous of y'all. Are you fucking delusional? Are you fucking delusional? This is bigger than y'all. This is so, it is so ridiculous. Like, it's so fucking ignorant. It's just like another root. It's like another root being embedded. All these blurred lines. When you are a mixture of the both of us, that's the reason why you can float between. That's the reason why our men can float between.
Them y'all friends, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Now I fuck with you, but I'm not gonna fuck with this ignorance. And like I said, I'm not exempt from this because I'm a part of the problem too. I've sent shots to my fellow Black women as well. Hate embodied in the entire message. But what I'm not gonna let y'all do is use these. No. I stand with Jess. I stand with Jess. We're the only bleeders and breeders. We're the only bleeders and we're the only breeders. And without us bleeding and without us breeding, you bitches wouldn't be able to get up and put on a wig. You bitches wouldn't be able to figure out if I want to go get a cup or a D cup. If I want this shot in my ass. That goes for other races too, of women who have always thought that Black women were just too masculine. You know what? Let me just borrow their features. Let me borrow their lips. Let me borrow their eyes. Let me borrow their extensions or hair or whatever it is that they got. Let me borrow their titties. Let me borrow their waist, their hips. Let me borrow their fucking accent. Let me borrow their men.
Told y'all it's all about
Everybody
men.
want to borrow from Black women. Everybody want to borrow from Black women, men, women, and fucking everybody. Don't do that. I fuck with you, and I respect everything that you're doing. But listen, there's a difference. Just like I play a character of Bootsy. Tomorrow I can wake up and say I'm a Bootsy impersonator. They got Elvis impersonators. You're a female impersonator. You are a female impersonator. When they go to bury you, when you go to a doctor's appointment, you gotta check what it is that you are biologically. Just like I have to check. I gotta check who I am biologically. You have a chemical genetic makeup that they look for and how they treat you. Black women can't get prostate cancer. Black women get ovarian cancer. Don't. Black men can't get hysterectomies. Trans women can't get hysterectomies. But women can. Trans women don't go through menopause. They don't go through post or pre. They don't do none of that shit. What a reason you here. Y'all gotta have some more respect. Even if we don't even respect our own counterparts. But there's just an underlying respect that y'all gotta have because you wouldn't even know what the definition or what the genetic makeup of a woman was because all you knew was man from the day that you were conceived until you took one look at us the same way the Kardashians and every other race took one look at us, okay? Put it on themselves and try to sell it back to us. Hence for the motherfucking BBL era. Now I gotta go.
Wasn't quite what you thought it was gonna be, was it?
Said a whole lot of nothing.
Wasn't quite what you thought it was gonna be, now was it? Thank you, New York G-Man. So thank you for your realness and your passion for Black love. Continue to create lionesses and support the brothers. We will always ride out for you regardless. Thank you so very much. So very much.
Whole lot of nothing.
Thank you so much. Wasn't exactly what y'all thought it was going to be. I know it wasn't. I wanted to leave that as a surprise. And I'm going to talk to Tasha and other women who think like Tasha because her response was very telling about where her mindset was at. She both was rightfully offended that men who wanted to present as women in the world are not women and are being purposely obtuse and offensive to women after having rode the coattails of women to get to the place where they are. So from that aspect and from that place of how dare you, I agree with Tasha's sentiment on how dare you, because how dare you. And the reason why I'm standing with Tasha and with Jess on this particular instance is because that foolishness that Black women were doing, being all agreeable to the whole LGBT thing and all of that foolishness, being agreeable to the Rainbow Academy, to the detriment, it was to the detriment of all the women, not just the hyenas. The lionesses are also affected adversely by this, okay? The level of foolishness that was empowered, that was supported, that was cheered on and applauded. We tried to tell y'all. Black men tried to tell y'all. Lionesses like myself tried to tell y'all years ago, do not do that. Do not do that. Because that's gonna backfire on all the women, not just the women who are championing and cheering. Those are not the only women that are going to receive the negative blowback for supporting something that actually destroys our womanhood. The first thing we were trying to warn y'all about is feminism. Stop supporting that, because it is not the empowerment to womanhood that they are saying that it is. It actually destroys and separates a woman from her womanhood and from her femininity. If you separate a woman from her femininity, from the essence of being a woman, then you destroy her, which is what feminism is. That is what it did. If we can't see the destruction of that right now, I don't know when we're going to see that. So let's go to the salient points that I want to get to that Tasha K brought up. Okay.
Oh, Kendra about to go
First
off,
thing
man.
that I want to deal with is Black women are the real trans women due to masculinity. Now, first of all, Miss Tasha, let me talk to you for a minute, beloved. As a Black woman, speaking to you as a Black woman.
Hell no.
I'm not a trans anything.
Don't put themselves in that boat. Hell no.
I never have been. And I never will be. But I understood where you were trying to go with that. But I'm going to point out to you why that's erroneous. And why that thinking is problematic. Because it's true on one side, not true on the other side. She's saying that because Black women embody masculinity. The point that she was trying to make where it is problematic is this. Because she was saying it as if Black women's masculinity is inherent to them rather than a chosen energetic stance that Black women culturally take. Everybody embodies a feminine and a masculine energy. Every human being. It depends on what balance. A lot of men harbor way more masculinity than they do femininity, but they do harbor feminine energy. It is the feminine energy within men that allow them to take care of their children and to have empathy and mercy and all of this other type of stuff, and to start taking care of and nurturing others. So men have a degree of feminine energy within them in order to strike a balance. Women have a degree of masculinity within them That is what allows women to actually to get up and go, be driven, and do things, and actually do things, because masculine energy contains that kinetic type of energy. We'll get protective and things of that nature. So both men and women can harbor a masculine and a feminine energy. That is the nature of the human being. That doesn't have anything to do with anything else. That's just the nature of the human being. However, where it becomes problematic is that Black women culturally choose to display and live their lives within a masculine frame to the detriment of their feminine energy and their femininity and their womanhood. Indeed, Black women as a group dislike femininity. They dislike it. So it's not inherent. We are not inherently just manly. That is an energy that Black women choose to live in. Black women also choose to separate themselves or forego femininity in preference for a masculine stance, because Black women do not like femininity, nor do they like that energy, nor do they like the role that has been assigned to femininity, nor what it has been created to do. Black women do not like it. They always speak against it. Black women think femininity is a weakness and an Achilles heel to them. So culturally speaking, Black women choose masculine energy and masculinity over feminine energy because they see masculinity as valuable and strong, and they see femininity as detrimental and weak. Something that always will put them in a disadvantage in life in general, in relationships specifically. So it is not Black women are both masculine. Then we're not gonna go there. We're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. Okay. Thank you, Gregory. Says since the 90s, Black women have come up as a whole. Black women as a whole have gone soft. We as men don't have to say much anymore. Values and principles matter. Thank you so much. Thank you, Fourth Dimension. Said for this to be a fair convo, they need to include the trans females posing as men too. They never bring that up because the agenda doesn't support that. Like I said yesterday, trans men.
All right, y'all, give me a second because my chat and StreamYards, I might have to go out and come back in. My chat and the StreamYards isn't working, so let me switch over to my YouTube to check the chat. All right, 6 votes on the poll. Y'all said Tasha was gonna fold. 83%. 17% said she was a toad. That's funny. He said War Master needs to face himself for making that comment. Yeah, that's a persona reference. What's going on, Tech Rel? Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, support tonight's show. Support tonight's show. You said even if we don't respect our counterparts, this is why we about to let them get beat up. Yeah, this is why I'm telling fellas not to get into it. But the Manosphere gonna have to save everybody like it usually does. And people will look at Kendra D's channel and be like, oh, she came up on, you know, she came up, but the Manosphere created Kendra D. You know, Kendra D sat in on these conversations, worked her ass off. She gained the knowledge that she did by being patient. So any woman that's learning from her channel can also thank the Manosphere. You know? What's going on? Walt Diddy in the building. Shout outs to my brother Walt Diddy in the building. If you aren't subscribed to Walt Diddy, I don't know who you subscribe to. You got to subscribe to Walt Diddy, aka the Sigma Lifestyle, in the building. He said, "Peace, Kuda. It's a shame that the Pick-me's voice are Pick-me voice are bigger than ours. Old girl on the stream used to be all up in the Manosphere talking and acting like a man. Just saying, Kendra, yeah, Kendra. Yeah, but she was around. You know, I give her credit because she sat in on those conversations. Me and her had really good convos. You know, we talked about the ugly woman tax. That's what she called it. But we had some interesting convos. You did. You said, look how dudes pay that hard-earned money to hear what they already know from what us men are saying. Definitely. They rather hear a woman say it. It's sweet. It's sweet. It's sweet. Music to their ears. They will support a woman before they'll support another man, which is crazy. But let's go.
Are quiet, and that doesn't forward the agenda because.
And the hijab saves her too. You know, because people will be so quick to jump down her throat for some of the things she may say, but the hijab, it kind of works as a suit in her case. And people won't be so quick to jump down her throat because they will know that religion is attached to what she's talking about too. So keep that in mind, y'all. I observe a lot of things and I got things thought out, you know? So let's get it.
It ain't glamorous. Men's lives are not glamorous. And they're not. See, the get you gotcha is everybody thought that masculinity was the only thing under attack. Was masculinity under attack? Yes, heavily. And it still is. But see, the blind spot was everybody thought that feminism was only attacking masculinity. No, it sought to erase womanhood as well because the point is androgyny.
But when I say this, nobody gives a fuck. I said this for more than 4 or 5 years. Nobody gives a damn. So let's go.
The point is to have neither. Not one dominating the other. None of them. Neither of them. Wipe both of them off the map. Androgyny was and is the goal to that. To blend them to such a degree that they are not recognizable separately.
And I will say this, the women that are listening to this space and soaking up the game in this space, y'all got to know that when y'all go back out to the regular world after listening to brothers in the Manosphere, whether you regurgitate what you've heard them say or not, or come up with your own talking points or whatever that you may have developed over the years being here, y'all got to understand that knowledge that comes from a man will put you en route to success, whether you're in a relationship or by yourself. I can tell you for a fact that Kendra G has grown into the woman that she's grown today by being around Valdez and a couple of brothers here in this space, because how she speaks with class and poise on her show and knows how to turn up the anger and turn it back down, because she's had great teachers here in the Manosphere. She's been under great tutelage here in the Manosphere. Same thing with Jessica X. Same thing with a whole bunch of other women that hang around these spaces. Y'all are welcome. The Manosphere has been a gift to everybody, just as much as she said that feminism was taken from both. The Manosphere has given both to the man, and the Manosphere has given both to the woman. So anyhow you listen to any of our products, or people that came from this space, you are benefiting from this space. This space saves women directly and by proxy. But nobody will say nothing about that. But I will. But then the next question is, who actually really cares? And does it fall on deaf ears? I'm going to go out and come back.
Womanhood was also under attack. Now we see it. Now it's in the face. Anybody that don't believe me, now you can see it. See, nobody could see that 10 years ago. I been saw that. I been saw that.
And then the crazy thing is that women think that it's under attack by men. Well, it probably is, but not the men y'all thought it was. Not the men that y'all spent the majority of your lives calling gay. And taking them away from their family. Y'all got a whole flag got ran on y'all, and y'all don't even see it. You need know it. Let's go.
That womanhood was actually under attack because femininity was erased by feminism. Feminism erased the concept of femininity. I talk about that in my book. That's why feminists are masculine. That's why they say, oh, we got to destroy the gender roles. Why? Because the gender roles that were assigned to women were always seen as undesirable for women to do. Still to this day, Black women equate female gender roles to slavery and to being subjugated in an undesirable position. Don't tell me womanhood and the essence of womanhood was not attacked, because everything that it has ever meant to be a woman was characterized as negative, something you didn't want to do. Staying at home, raising kids, being a support to your husband, being a support to your family, being, you know what I'm saying, all of these things, being submissive, being obedient, being, you know what I'm saying, a caretaker and a nurturer and a caregiver to your family. All things that were assigned and viewed and characterized as negative and slavery and oppressive to women. And the only way that women could be elevated in society, could be appreciated in society, is if they got out there and did what men do. Because the only thing valuable is what men do, not what women do. So being a wife, a mother, all of these things was devalued because of feminism. Feminism devalued it in the eyes of women. Men never devalued it. Feminism devalued it for women. It was the women that no longer wanted womanhood and anything connected to what was traditionally womanhood. We got a lot to cook. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead. Somebody post in the chat the link for Black Community Speaks. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Friends and family, I would like you to check out blackcommunityspeak.com. Now, blackcommunityspeak.com is a forum-based website, so something that's very simple, where you can get on, you can get off, get involved with a lot of topics. Now, Black Community Speaks is a place that's for Black men and women to talk about issues that's affecting the entire community. So on blackcommunityspeak.com, they talk about topics in the range of news, what's going on in society, relationships, technology, business, food and recipes, gaming, health and fitness, music, and many, many more. On Black Community Speak, it's a place where you can be safe to say what you want to say without the fear of big tech censorship. So make sure you head on over to blackcommunityspeak.com and sign up today.
So please go ahead and please go ahead and click the link at the top of the chat, okay, for your opportunity to sign up at the forum Black Community Speak. This is a place where we can freely talk without all of the censorship and all of the threats of canceling, just because we want to speak honestly and truthfully and get to solutions and things of that nature. And we can't do that unless we speak truthfully and honestly. And we can't do that unless there is no, fear of getting struck down or having your platform taken and things of that nature. So definitely go to the link, sign up. It's free. Black Community Speak, and start a conversation or become part of one. All right. Themes like I owe y'all a bam, 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 bam. You gotta hit the like button, bam, bam. You gotta All right, go ahead and get the likes up because we definitely need it. Also, thank you, Damien. Said talk to him. Thank you for your contributions. Definitely appreciated. Okay, I appreciate contributions to the show, because it makes it possible for me to be here. Okay. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to get back to this cook real quick, because we got a lot. All right. Now, she also said, Tasha K also said in that response, she said, Black women are feminism. Tasha and other women who either didn't catch what she meant by that or agree with what she said and what she meant by that. Tasha, this is why we in this position, fighting trans, quote unquote, Tea Party rainbow people about who can gatekeep womanhood. And I'm gonna tell you why that statement has been the bane of Black women's existence. Ever since we took feminism on, we were always inevitably going to end up in this spot and worse. That was the goal and the purpose and the road and the end game to feminism. It's not a good thing that Black women took feminism on, because first of all, that was a white woman's fight. So that didn't have nothing to do with us. We took it anyway. And now we're suffering because we took on a fight that white women had with white men. And then we took it. And then we transformed it. We put it in intersectionality, and we put in all of these other elements into a white woman's fight, and we made it our fight. Okay. We transformed it into something that destroys us as women, because Black women's mentality and viewpoint on womanhood got distorted, destroyed, and became toxic and dysfunctional, is what rendered most of us unable to be utilized to build Black family units. When we were unable to utilize Black family units, we stopped being able to create communities. When we stopped being able to create communities, we became powerless. We became weak, and we became able to be crushed by any little thing. You can blow on us. and we'll blow away. That was the point. That was the get you gotcha, Tasha. That's the get you gotcha for Black women. We'll give you something that we tell you empowers you. And we're going to make you feel good about it. And the way in which they made us feel good about it is because this system backed feminism and Black women into the subjugation of Black men, into overstepping boundaries with them, taking their place. You said, we are the only women that can do what men do. No, we cannot. No, we can't. We can't. Women cannot do what men do. Men cannot do what women do. That's the whole point. That's why you mad with the trans community, because they trying to tell you they can be you. And that you don't have a right to gatekeep what you are.
Well, that's where she got that anger from Angry Man, y'all.
We cannot, Black women cannot, we are not some type of anomaly of women in the world. We are not some type of alien race of women. We are women. And no, we cannot do what men do. No, we cannot live the life that men live. And it is that belief, Miss Tasha, and other women, other Black women that think that really believe that. It has been that singular belief that has prevented us from understanding and appreciating and submitting to our true power as women. That is why we didn't gatekeep that, because we didn't see value in it. We didn't see no value in it. We didn't see value in being wives and mothers and being the true backbone of a family unit. We didn't see no value in that. We think that's slavery. We think Black men trying to get one over on us when we become a functioning part of the family. We think Black men are pulling a wool over our eyes, or they're getting something that they don't deserve, or something's happening. You know, we getting got somehow to be a traditional woman in a family unit with a Black man. That's why we didn't gatekeep it. That's why we handed it. Black women, especially the Hyena Clan, welcome tea parties with open arms. Y'all did that. Y'all participated with them. Y'all gave them passes. Y'all let them through the door. Y'all congratulated it. Y'all supported it. And the reason why y'all supported it was because it was instrumental in getting the numbers that you needed to help you against Black men and say what you needed to say against heterosexual Black men as a whole. Black men are part of the patriarchy. They doing this, they doing that. Black women open that door. Now you mad that they walked through it. You can't open no door. You can't crack the door and then be mad that they done kicked it in. We told y'all don't crack that door. We told y'all don't crack that door, because they're not going to have no respect. It's not going to be no boundary. They're not going to observe no type of respect or nothing. They're not going to observe that. They're not going to be respectable. They're going to be disrespectful. Now they being disrespectful. Now Black women mad at them for being disrespectful. Thank you, Red Pill Black. Said the replacement movement seems to be a natural progression for the perverse. I guess they feel like the Hyena Clan wasn't masculine enough, so Tucker Johnsons of the world decided they would show them how it's done. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Nasir. Said, yo, keep teaching sis Hyena Clan. I like that one. Thank you so much for all of the contributions. It is greatly.
All right, y'all. We're gonna check this out for a little while more. I cannot see the chat. The chat is blank for some reason. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but I cannot see the chat for shit. Let me try this again. Okay, yeah, I can't see the chat at all. And give me 1 day. Give me 1 minute real quick, because I can't see the chat at all. My chat is blank. I don't know what YouTube is doing. All right, we're gonna let this play. Hold on, y'all.
Appreciated. Thank you, Miss Gabriella. Said the ABCs hyped up divisiveness among Black women, weaves versus natural, tearing down God-given femininity and looks for manufactured looks ABCs can wear too. Definitely a lot of get you, got you, many didn't see coming. Blessings, Kendra. Thank you so much, Miss Gabriella. Thank you so much, Julia. Said, dang, CC, I've been unable to do live for a minute and you got over 100K. I remember when you had 10K subs. Congratulations. Thank you so much. I remember humbly when I had a humble 10,000 and was happy to get them. So thank you so much, so much. Thank everybody for your contributions. Very much appreciated. I'm going to point something out to Black women. Hopefully somebody got some type of eyes and ears to hear me, man. Y'all got to hear me. Y'all got to hear me. We got to kill it with, oh, she a mammy. I can't listen to nothing she said. No, 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 no. The fact that Black women now feel offended that someone thinks that they can also be women, I'm going to tell y'all what that is. That's karma.
That's karma, because they
karma.
You're a man. It's a man, baby. You thought you could be a man, but you can't be a man. Now you have to tell trans that they are man and they can't be woman. All right, let's go.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to cook some more. Thank you, Ziad. Thank you so much. That white supremacy understood how to kill the root of Black civilization, which is the Black woman. Peace. Thank you so much.
Oh man, goddamn!
I'm gonna tell y'all, Black men have been saying this to Black women for years. You, Black woman, you are not men. Black men have been telling Black women, you are not men. Just because you can go out and get a job, just because you can go out and get education, just because you can go out and make some money, that does not make you a man. And it does not replace men. You can't replace a man because men are more than their monetary resources. You cannot replace the essence of men. Men are more than a wallet. Men are more than a job. Men are more than a paycheck. Men are more than men are more than that. You being able to go and get that doesn't make you a man. So saying I don't need a man just because you was able to go and get a degree and some money doesn't make sense, because what you're doing is you're erasing what it is to be a man. We're more than that. Am I right, brothers? Told you we were gonna cook today. Told you we was gonna cook today. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much appreciated. Thank you so much. Courtney Smith said cook them and add some seasoning to it. Thank you so very much. So very much. Thank you again, Damien. Said, can you smell what the sea is cooking? Thank you so much. Black men told y'all that. I'm going to draw the parallel for you, Tasha, and others who can't see that parallel. Let me draw the parallel for you. Let me connect that dot for you. Thank you, Miss Jordan. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I'm going to connect that dot for you. This is the same thing that tea parties are doing. What Black women did to Black men and said to Black men as they tried to usurp Black men's spaces. Tea parties are doing the same thing to Black women now, because they relegated womanhood down to wigs and lashes and nails and waist snatchers and BBLs and talking soft and, trying to have the visual, the walk and the this and the that. They relegated womanhood down to a costume. And Black women let them do it. It's a costume. We were trying to tell y'all, don't let them put that costume on, because they're mocking you. They're mocking us. They're making fun. They're not trying to be, congratulatory or supportive of womanhood. They're mocking womanhood by relegating womanhood down to a costume and then getting rid of the essence of what it is to be a woman. They said womanhood is a wig and a dress and high heels and makeup, and it ain't nothing else other than that. Just like you told men that manhood is a wallet and a degree and a job, and it ain't nothing more than that. It's the same thing.
Ooh, shit.
Same.
Oh shit, my laptop on fire. I need an extinguisher, y'all. God damn it. Oh man. Oh man. I need an extinguisher. Shit. Laptop on fire. Laptop on fire. Laptop on fire.
And men was trying to tell Black women, no. We're more than that. Manhood, masculinity is more than a paycheck and a dollar and some sex. It's more than that. Y'all get and want more than that from us. We are more than that as men. And there's not a dollar you can make that'll make you a man. There's not a man you can have sex with and a body count you can have that'll make you a man. It's not a degree you can get that'll make you a man. It's not a household you can pay for that'll make you a man, because manhood is more than that. And you challenge me on that. You told black men, no, it wasn't. It's what we said it was. It was money. And that's why we don't need y'all, because we got money. Tea parties is now telling black women, nope, womanhood is a wig. Womanhood is a dress. Womanhood is yes. That's what womanhood is. Womanhood is getting your face beat to the gods. Womanhood is long nails. Womanhood is having a strut and a walk. That's what womanhood is. And it ain't nothing else. And since you let us do that, we now define womanhood. So you all talking about the essence of womanhood and periods and hormones and what we go through as women and our psychological makeup. Neil, it's out of there. You can't gatekeep it because you didn't gatekeep it in the first place. So now we get to tell you what being a woman is. We get to tell you what a woman is. Now you mad that they telling us now what a woman is and what it ain't. And the reason why they're even in that position is because black women lost the understanding of their own essence as women, how powerful we were as women just to be women, because we didn't see value in being women in a traditional, godly, spiritual sense. We lost that. We lost that essence. So we didn't bother to gatekeep what we didn't feel was worthy to be protected. We didn't protect womanhood because to us, it wasn't worthy. Damn. To us, we relegated ourselves down to our ability to lure a man for sex, money, and a wig. We did that to us.
If I can't tell you how much countless times I've heard men say that in this space and got shut down and called all kinds of shit, just to hear it coming from the lips of another woman. Wow. Damn. Laptop on fire.
We did that to us. So now they doing it. Now they doing it. The only reason men ain't in this fight is because men always gate kept manhood. They was like, no. This is what it is to be a man. And if you can't hack it, you can't hack it. We not doing nothing else. Manhood is manhood. It just is. Because all over the world, no matter what era and progressiveness we get into, men are always looked to do what men do. And what men have always done for millennia and millennia and millennia. Build the world, protect it, build it again. Black women advocated on behalf of the rainbow as long as it suited Black women and their agenda of going against Black men and attacking Black masculinity. As long as that was cool, y'all was cool with whatever the Tea Party did. Y'all rolled with them. Y'all was the two peas in the pod, baby. Couldn't tear you apart.
They main shooter.
Ain't no ocean, ain't no sea, Maki Dada. Take my Tea Party away from me. That's what y'all was. Until now, just like the hyenas that they are, they turned around and bit you in your back feet. Now it hurt. Now it hurt. They done bit the hand that done fed them. Black women fed them. You fattened that, you fed that wolf. Now you fed him. Now he's strong. You fed that wolf. Now he's strong. You fed him to the detriment of you. When it was one thing to eat, you gave that wolf the food and you went hungry. Now you too weak to fight it. You strengthened it. You strengthened that wolf. You strengthened that demon. Now he's strong. Now you looking for a way to fight it. How we gonna fight it? You shouldn't have strengthened him. You shouldn't have gave him all the tools he needed to demolish and destroy you. I told you they were men. They weren't gonna stop being men just because they got a wig on. That wig ain't stop nothing. Thank you, Professor Carlton. Said Meg Thee Stallion said black women don't need black men. It's all in the culture now. Exactly. Thank you so very much, Miss Lou Casely, for your support. Greatly appreciated, beloved.
Laptop on fire.
Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, Lucky Lefty. Said, yes, Hunty, exactly. Thank you, Stardust. Said that was the preamble to the corruption and putrefaction of womanhood. Thank you, Mass Man. Said they reduce womanhood to its most superficial part, just like they do masculinity. Exactly. Thank you, S. Chanel. Said keep your foot on their neck. I will do. Thank you, Male Reality. Said when you are silent, you are complicit in your own demise. That is true. Thank you, Utah. Said Sister Davis, my opinion and suggestion is to show our spiritual sisters' femininity in the 60s when they spoke on racism, the live you did on white women. I think our sisters need a reminder. Thank you so much, Jane. Said women are finding out the hard way that the enemy of my enemy is no longer their friend. Never was from the beginning. Never were. They never were. That's perfect. The enemy of my enemy was my friend. They were never your friend. They was always looking to get you too. That's like robbing a bank together. And then they turned and said, now give me your money. I thought we was in this together. We was. Till I was in it by myself. Give me your money. Thank you again, Miss Gabrielle. Said black women having a rainbow bestie was trending and cool to down talk black men until now when the ABCs turn on them and said, nope, sorry, you're not a real woman. We all are now. Now they sick and waking up. Thank you. And you know what? If that's what it takes to wake them up, then maybe that's what it took to wake them up. For somebody to come bite them. Thank you so much, Miss Gabrielle. They bit the hand. Y'all fed them and big up them. And yeah, trans women is women too. And y'all just need y'all transphobic if y'all don't like it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now look at you. Fighting and scrapping for womanhood. And now to define womanhood. There's only one definition. There has always been only one definition of womanhood and femininity anyway. The fact that you allowed them to distort that and say, no, well, it includes this and it includes that, that erased you. That erased you. Now do you see? Do you see? Do you see? Erased you. Do you see? Being inclusive erases the original thing. Do you see? Adding water dilutes things. Do you see? Now the lioness has got to jump in. Not because we like hyenas. If this was just a fight in the boneyard, I'd sit there and lick my paws in entertainment and watch the boneyard destroy itself, which is partially what's happening. The only thing is lionesses see a little bit further. So we know that the backlash comes to the Pride Land too. But we gonna gatekeep the Pride Land. If y'all couldn't gatekeep the boneyard, that's y'all problem. But we gonna patrol and monitor this Pride Land. And I'm gonna bite any hyena that step foot. You won't bring that cancer over here.
Man, they don't make women like they used to, y'all. Swear to jihad, they don't make women like they used to, man.
Thank you, Torian. So the Crimson Cure, can you check out this link from a reel I posted on IG to your audience? I will check it out. Thank you so much, Torian.
They don't make lions like they do. They don't make them like they do anymore, y'all.
We're not doing it. I hope this wake y'all up. I actually hope that this wake up the women that can be awakened for real. I hope this wake y'all up. Stop advocating all of this stuff. Because the bottom line to all of these agendas is white supremacy. And the bottom line of white supremacy is the destruction of us through any and all means. Stop supporting all of that. Stop it. Because they wouldn't have got as far as they got to be disrespectful had you checked them at the door. No. I guess I can't stop you from playing in wigs and heels, but you're not a woman. I hope that you don't think that I'm going to advocate you for being a woman when I'm one. You can go back over there and play in your wig. I mean, I guess I can't say nothing about that, but we're not going to do that. We're not doing, no. Well, we women too, since when? Prove it. When was your last period? Oh, you don't have one? Okay. When last time you had a whole breakdown because it was that time of the month and the world crumbled in your mind, and then the next morning you was all right? Oh, you don't do that? Oh, okay. Your emotions don't swing like that? Oh, okay. Thank you, free Wi-Fi. So you cracked the door open. Don't be mad they kicked it in. That's such a powerful statement. It made me stop what I was doing to just listen. Thank you so much. Went and got BBLs together. You kikied and tee-heed about black men together. You collaborated everywhere. A whole movement was faked in the support of the rainbow community, BLM, which was built off the backs of dead black men, only to get somewhere and change their mission statement to support the rainbow community and to outright say they don't support black heteronormative men. And y'all let that slide. See, you let too much slide. And you stop letting it slide. You just start letting it walk past you. As long as you thought that you could control that to aim at black men all the time and you didn't get no blowback, you was good. Now that you as black women are becoming collateral damage to that, now you want to speak up. Okay. If you think black men are going to come in a public group and speak up for that nonsense, no. You open the door, so you close it. Now, the lioness is going to help you close that door. But I warn every hyena listening to that, you ain't safe with me either. I'm going to help you close that door because it's beneficial to the lioness to do so. But a hyena is never safe with me. I don't forgive it, and I don't forget it. We will not reabsorb you into the ranks of womanhood. We won't. You forfeited that when you betrayed us. So no. You're still in jeopardy. Not safe with a lioness. No hyena is ever safe with a lioness. You not. Just because we help you kind of regulate the boneyard a little bit, only because we're not trying to have it spill out here. But don't forget it.
Man. Where is my chat? I can't see the chat, y'all.
Y'all had Hope Giselle. I almost forgot about that till I saw the name in the chat. Had Hope Giselle representing Black women along with CNG on that panel with Dr. Umar. Y'all have been ashamed. You let them sit up and cackle with you like they had the same experience you had as a woman. Now you mad that they sit up and talk about, well, we having the same experience that you having as a woman. Wow. This blood is on y'all hands. We told y'all don't do that. Thank you, Utahns. I hope our sisters will see how Black women fought racism before the second wave of feminism. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss 39 Dina, with the contribution. Thank you so much, Charles at NAACP said no rainbow in Florida. We will boycott you. Thank you there. I said it said prove it, birth something. Thank you, Wayne. So they found out that there is no honor among thieves, dog and a Black man together only to get dogged by a confused person. Now look at you. Exactly. Thank you so much. Mr. AMG said, do the Tea Party go to the gynecologist for their pap smear? You know what? When you go in there with your wig and have to bend over for the prostate exam, this is what we talking about. This is why it's problematic.
I gotta reset YouTube. Let me see if I can see. Hold on, y'all. Let me reset YouTube real quick so I can see the chat. Shout out. What's going on, Ms. V? Okay, I can see the chat now. Tech Rel. Yeah, Jap is about to have fun with this, man. Yep, Crimson be cooking.
So I think we cooked that.
What's going on, Jalen? Congrats.
I don't know if it's over. I don't know if I'm done with it, but I know that I think I said.
No, they won't listen. Well, I think they just want it. They want stuff to burn down, man.
Y'all, they gatekeep womanhood worth nothing. So it's a free for all. Womanhood is a free for all.
I think they also want the community to burn down.
You let them say that stupid stuff. Man, it's stupid when it get repeated back to you. Anyway, I want everybody to jump down in the comment section,
Yeah, it's stupid now when it's getting repeated back to y'all. You know, just as I was going to do a whole show on that. Just as Black men told you can't be men. Now you running around saying, oh, y'all can't be women. Well, like I said, fellas, stay out of it because they're going to bite your hand, you know, not even going to be thankful. But I'm going to let you know the Manosphere at some point gonna have to step in and save them all over again, because we always got to save the fucking world. That's the man shit. But I will say this: be amused before anything happens. I mean, obviously they're gonna get laws and all this other stuff written. Men aren't gonna care anymore. We're not gonna have no desire to help a snake. So all I'll say right now is, other than good sisters that you know personally, they opened up Pandora's box, and the whole version of Thanos is loose. The nigga version, the trans Thanos, the trans Thanos is about to fuck everything up. So sit back, grab your popcorn, and remember, it's Player Talk Radio. We will be back on live soon. Thank you to all the contributors. We will be back on live soon. We're going to do a video game stream. Trenos! Trenos! Yo, that's genius right there. Ted Grouse said Trenos. Oh, shit. And the infinity wig. Trenos in the infinity wig. He's out. He's loose. You know, turn him loose. He's loose. All right, look, this Player Talk Radio. Look, it's always a treat when the players and playettes meet, but it's much more respect when they truly connect. Y'all have a safe one. We'll be back in the next couple. Trenos. Oh, shit. I done heard it all. Y'all be safe, man. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace.
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter.
Industry.
Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins, you feel me, to better yourself because they do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid. So stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Become a member at freedomtunes.com.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, reveal niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
Women are so accustomed to male attention now because of social media that they're addicted to it. The attention and love of one man is no longer enough. She needs it from multiple sources. She needs to know that he wants me, and he wants me, not just him. So now you have all these women shaming men for not being enough. Like, he's not enough. Well, of course he is, because you're addicted to so much attention. It's dopamine to them. It's a fucking drug. And women are shaming men for all this instead of taking the self-accountability to realize that they fucked up their tolerance to intimacy. That no man is ever enough now because they've been with so many types of men. They don't understand that men aren't perfect and never will be. And that's where love actually comes from, is you start to love unconditionally and you stop looking for a perfect partner. And women are stuck in this delusional fantasy where they think they're gonna find these Prince Charming, well put together men who are a blend of a lover boy and an asshole. A man who's romantic but also an asshole. It's like those type of men aren't really out there, and these women just want to pretend like they're gonna find these type of guys instead of realizing that they have desensitized themselves to love, to intimacy. Women are so
Special Lebanese
Ancestral
push.
You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $6.99.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire. First of all, you did not greet me when you saw me, yet you came with the audacity to try to destroy my name. My friend, remove yourself from my sight. I have to make a phone call.
That's